The Grape Nuts Flakes program with Rochester, Dennis Day, Bill Goodwin, Paul Whiteman and his orchestra, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And appearing for Jack Benny, who's confined with a cold, we have Jack's personal friends, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Well, ladies, now that shoes are being rationed, you won't want to waste any shoe leather tracking down your week's food order. So, though I don't say run, I do say walk to your nearest grocer's for a big 12-ounce economy-sized package of delicious toasty brown Grape Nuts Flakes. Your grocer has plenty of Grape Nuts Flakes, for whole grain cereals are abundant and thrifty, and they are not rationed. And government nutrition experts say we should eat more of them. Eat them oftener. You see, Grape Nuts Flakes in your diet help you to make up for other food shortages because they provide many nutritional essentials, including protective minerals and vitamins. And you get more flavor galore, malty-rich goodness, plus toasty brown texture in each luscious spoonful. So take a shortcut to thriftier, grand-tasting, nourishing breakfast by asking your grocer for Grape Nuts Flakes. Ladies and gentlemen, when Jack Benny found that he couldn't do his broadcast tonight, he told me to call on his good friends George Burns and Gracie Allen and ask them to pinch hit for him. So I started for the Burns Hotel to tell them about Jack's problem, never dreaming that another problem was already brewing in the domestic life of George and Gracie.
Gracie, will you please get away from that piano? We've been in New York a week now, and that's all I've heard.
But, George, March 16th is my concert with Paul Whiteman in Carnegie Hall. If I don't practice, I may lose all the magic in my finger.
Look, don't you realize that you're driving everybody nuts with this idea? In the past week, Paul Whiteman has lost 20 pounds.
Oh, I don't think he really lost them, dear. I think they just slipped down a little.
Gracie, why don't you give up the concert idea and try to take an interest in something else?
Oh, I've been busy, George. I spent a whole day showing Herman the sights of the city.
That's great. Sightseeing with a silly duck.
Well, he enjoyed every minute of it, especially at City Hall when I took him in to see Mayor LaGuardia.
Gracie, you shouldn't take a duck in to see LaGuardia.
Well, I simply had to, George. I knew he'd never get another chance to meet a mayor that he could stand beside and look right in the eye.
Well, I never thought of that.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now, George. I have to go work on the gown I'm designing to wear at my concert.
Now, Gracie, that...
Oh, it's a wonderful gown, dear. I decided it should be a musical creation. White satin with a very wide skirt.
What's musical about that?
Well, that's the beauty of it, dear. No one will realize how clever I am until I sit down and lean back.
And then what happens?
Well, I've got an accordion in the bustle.
Oh, no.
Well, I'll be back in a minute, dear.
I wonder how it feels to be married to a woman who makes sense. Oh, well, I'll never know. Come in.
Hello, George.
Well, I'll be Don Wilson. Come on in, Don. How's Jack?
Well, that's why I'm here, George. Jack has a bad cold.
Really? Well, I'm sorry to hear it.
He'd like me to ask you a favor, George.
For sure, anything at all.
Well, Jack won't be able to work tonight, so he wants you and Gracie to take over his show. Now, can you do it?
Well, sure, Don. We'll be happy to do anything for Jack.
Naturally, he knows that your time is valuable, and he doesn't expect you to do it for nothing.
Oh, now, Don.
He wants me to tell you that while he's lying in bed, he'll knit you a muffler.
Ah, good old Jack.
Now, all you have to do is buy the knitting needles and 4 balls of yarn.
Isn't 4 balls of yarn a lot for a muffler?
Oh, Jack wants one, too.
Oh, well, that's nice. That's nice. Gee, I've always envied Jack getting all those laughs. And here's my chance to kill all the people just by saying, or, yipe. And then he always gets a scream when he says, I do not marry and shut up.
Gad, that Benny does say the funniest
Isn't he a
thing.
scream? Yes, he's a real wit, yes.
Oh, George, did you... What Why, Paul Whiteman, I'm glad you dropped in.
No, Gracie. I'm Don Wilson. Don't you remember?
Oh, of course, Don. How silly of me. I should have looked at your face first.
Gracie, Donna's got some news for us.
Yes, Gracie. You see, Jack Benny is sick in bed, and he wants you...
Sick in bed? Oh, my goodness. I must send him a jar of my homemade crabapple jelly right away.
Well, now,
Oh,
Gracie...
he'll love it. He'll love it. I used only the very best apples and the very best crabs.
Well, I don't think
I
Jack...
sent some of it to my sister Bessie when she had her operation. Of course, I can't tell you about Bessie's operation.
Well, good.
It was done by an army surgeon, and naturally that makes it a military secret.
Gracie, Don wants us to do Jack Benny's program tonight.
Oh, I'm sorry, George, but I couldn't think of going on Jack's program.
You what?
Well, isn't that a comedy program?
Oh, yes.
And don't people laugh at it?
Well, sure.
Well, George, what would my public think? I'm a concert artist.
What's she talking about, George?
Well, Gracie thinks she's going to play the piano at Paul Whiteman's concert in Carnegie Hall.
Yes, would you like to hear the number I'm going to play, Don? Here it is.
And that's what you're going to play at Carnegie Hall?
Well, there's no sense in playing something I don't know.
Gracie, forget this foolishness. We've got to do Jack's program tonight.
Well, I'm awfully sorry, but I couldn't accept an offer to appear on the radio, except on a musical program, of course, such as Dear Artie has.
Oh, you mean Artie Shaw?
Oh, my goodness, no. Artie Toscanini.
Gracie, have you gone out of your mind? We can't let Jack Benny down.
Well, George, I have my career to think of. No great musician can afford to be laughed at. Did Mendelssohn do it? Did Mendel's daughter do it? Did Mendel himself do it?
No, that was a great act, too. The musical Mendels. They were next to closing at the Jefferson.
Gracie, now you mustn't think only of yourself. Think of George. He's very anxious to do Jack Benny's show.
Well, I don't know why. George doesn't know a soul in St. Joe.
Gracie, will you stop being so stubborn?
Well, George, I just can't risk my concert career. There's the world of music, and then there's the world of comedy. You can't mix the two. You know what I always say. East is east, and west is west, and north is north, and south is south, and east is east, and... Well, I guess that covers it.
Yes. That even overlaps a little bit, yes.
This is Paul Whiteman, and here's one of America's most popular singers with one of America's most popular songs, Dennis Day singing There Are Such Things. Are that true? There are such things, a dream for two. Someone to whisper, darling, you're my guiding star, not caring what you own, but just what you are, a peaceful sky. There are such things, a rainbow high, where heaven sings. So have a little faith and trust in what tomorrow brings. You'll reach a star because there are such things.
Gracie, you've just got to listen to reason. The Benny program goes on the air in an hour.
I'm sorry, George.
But, Gracie, in a little while, millions of people are going to tune into our program. And what are they going to hear? 30 minutes of silence.
Well, what's the difference if 1 week the program isn't quite as lively as usual?
Look, Gracie, don't you understand? One of our dearest friends is in a spot and he needs someone to go on his program.
Oh, I wish we were in California. The Beverly Hills Uplift Society All-Girl Symphony Orchestra would be glad to do the program.
That silly club of yours. Nobody is interested in those hens.
George Burns, that's no way to talk about your wife and your wife's friends.
Well, didn't mean you, sweetheart.
Well, it's no way to talk about those other hens either.
Oh, all right.
I'm going inside and practice an etude. Who knows? If it goes well, tomorrow I might try a B-tude.
Well, this is fine.
You said it.
Yeah. Come in.
George, listen, I hear you're going to do the Jack Benny show tonight.
Well,
Boy, oh boy, I can't wait to read those commercials, George. Listen, that fat boy they've got announcing on that show is strictly from hunger.
Bill,
Listen, George Benny only keeps him on because he can laugh.
Bill, say hello to Don Wilson.
Hello, Mr. Wilson. You've heard that fat boy on the Benny... Don Wilson? Oh, hello, Don.
So I'm known to you as Fat Boy, huh, Goodwin?
Oh, well, now, don't get sore, Don. I'm always making up nicknames for people. They never fit.
Well, I don't care about that, but what was that about my announcing?
Oh, nothing, Don, nothing at all. I think you're great. As a matter of fact, Don, I'd like to ask you a favor. You see, I thought maybe you could mention my product on the show tonight. You see, I sell one
I'm not interested in what you sell.
Well, but, Don, it's purer than the...
I'm sorry, but there's no place that I can mention it.
No soap, huh?
No soap. I talk about Grape Nuts Flakes, and Grape Nuts Flakes happen to be America's fastest-growing breakfast cereal. Yes, sir, Grape Nuts Flakes are my idea of the most tempting, appetizing, toasty brown breakfast dish that was ever put before a hungry family.
Well, Don, after the family finishes eating that tempting, delicious, toasty brown cereal, they have to wash the dishes now, don't they?
Why, certainly.
Well, what do they use to wash the dishes?
Water, of course. Believe me, Bill, once you taste those...
Don, old man, please, what do they put in the water?
The dishes. Believe me, Bill, once you taste Grape Nuts Flakes with their malty, rich, sweet as a nut flavor, their crisply toasted goodness, you'll know why I'm so enthusiastic. And what's more important, Grape Nuts Flakes are a whole grain cereal, chock full of all-around nourishment. And, Bill, you better make a date for tomorrow's breakfast with Grape Nuts Flakes.
Well, all right, Don. Right after I've had my shower with...
Grape Nuts Flakes.
Okay, you win. So long, fat boy.
Well, Don, we're right back where we started.
George, now, why don't you go in and talk with your wife? Put your foot down.
You're darn right I will. I'll show her who's the boss.
Attaboy.
Gracie.
What do you want?
Well, sweetheart, you know that beautiful fur coat you saw in Bergdorf Goodman's?
You mean the one you said was too expensive for me?
Uh-huh. Well, I've got a little surprise for you. If you do the program tonight, that coat will be in your closet in the morning.
Well, if it isn't, we were robbed.
Oh, fine.
Please, Gracie, now...
Now, I'm sorry, boys. You'll have to excuse me now. I've got to dip some spaghetti in ink.
You got a what?
I've got to dip some spaghetti in ink.
That's what I thought you
It's
said.
to fool our little darling duck. You see, the hotel won't send up any worms.
So you got to dip spaghetti
Yes.
in ink? Come on, Don, let's get out of here.
Oh, come on, Herman. Dinner's almost ready. Aha, here's Mama's little precious ducky. You know, Herman, your daddy George is mad at me. But her. And your daddy George will be so proud of me. Oh, come in.
How do, Miss Burns? I'm Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. I suppose you're looking for Mr. Wilson.
That's right, ma'am. I've been talking to Mr. Benny and... My, poultry.
Oh, Rochester, that's my little son, Herman.
Son?
Well, yes. Don't you think he looks like his daddy?
Don't believe I ever met the bird.
Oh, of course you have. I'm married to him.
You mean Mr. Burns is that duck's papa?
Uh-huh.
Oh, come now.
Well, I wish George was here, too. You'd notice the resemblance if you saw them both walking. Anyway, I think you two ought to be great friends. Herman, shake hands with Rochester.
How do, Mr. Herman? I've held many a drumstick, but that's the first one that ever withdrew voluntarily.
Rochester, I know he's dying to have a conversation with you. Go on, say something to him.
Is this practical?
Oh, sure. Go on.
Okay. Mr. Herman, what are you going to be doing Meatless Tuesday?
Oh, Rochester, he's busy on Tuesdays. He always goes to Central Park. Would you like to take him for a walk in the park sometime?
You mean you trust me alone with that fat little rascal?
Oh, certainly. He wouldn't hurt you.
The vice versa don't trouble you none.
Oh, no. Well, Rochester, maybe you're silly to wait for Mr. Wilson. I'm not going on Mr. Benny's program anyhow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes, the piano is my whole life now. Do you play the piano, Rochester?
No, ma'am. I ain't familiar with ivories when they come in large groups.
Oh. Well, goodbye, Rochester. I must get back to my art. From now on, I intend to woo the muses. Terpsichore, Calliope, Schenectady.
You hear that? It's got us. It's that old black magic that's got us. Yes, sir.
Well, Don, I think we ought to try it again.
No, George, I've got a headache.
So have I, but I wish I could get it to go on Jack's program. Come in.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Gee, Mr. Wilson, you're going to catch it. Mr. Benny just called, and he's all excited because he hasn't heard from you.
Now, Dennis, there's nothing to worry about.
But I don't want Mr. Benny to get high blood pressure with my blood.
Now, just pull yourself together and say hello to George Burns. He's taking Jack's place tonight.
Hello, Dennis. How are you?
Ha, 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 ha!
What's funny?
Ha, 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 ha! Gee, you're a scream, Mr. Burns.
What's this anyway?
Aren't you taking Mr. Benny's place tonight?
Well, what of it?
I was afraid if I didn't laugh, you'd twist my arm like Mr. Benny does.
Say, George, maybe Dennis can persuade Gracie to go on the show.
Dennis?
Sure, believe it or not, the little dope seems to have a way with women.
Gee, have I?
All right, go in and talk to Gracie. We'll find out.
Yes, sir. Hello, Miss Allen.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Yes, ma'am. I'm supposed to ask you to be on Mr. Benny's program tonight.
Well, I won't do it.
I don't blame you, Miss Allen. Mr. Benny said some terrible things about your brother, Fred.
Oh, no. Fred's not my brother, Dennis. And please don't call me Miss Allen. I've been Mrs. Burns since one day years ago when a tall, handsome, charming man came along and pronounced George and me man and wife.
But, Mrs. Burns, if you have nothing against Mr. Benny personally, why won't you go on his program?
Well, I simply can't do it, Dennis. You see, I'm an intellectual, and Jack Benny is well, he...
Isn't he, though?
Well, I'm glad you see my point. You must understand that we intellectuals care only for the finer things in life. You know, Shakespeare and Beethoven and Walter Pidgeon.
Gee, I've always wanted to meet an intellectual, Mrs. Burns.
Well, how do?
How do? I'll bet you read lots of books, huh?
Oh, yes, Dennis. A day never goes by that I don't pick up a book, to dust it if nothing else.
You know something? I'm crazy about books, too.
Oh, really? Do you like Little Women?
Oh, sure, but I like books even better.
Oh, well, so do I. And, Dennis, don't you just adore poetry?
Yeah.
Oh, I know most of Longfellow by heart. Can you ever forget the opening lines of Hiawatha?
Yeah.
Me too. You know what, Dennis? You're the first person I've ever met who's my intellectual equal.
I guess there aren't many of us.
Dennis, believe me, you are just being wasted on the Jack Benny program.
Yeah, wasted.
Imagine you singing.
Yeah, singing.
Why, you should be reading poetry.
Yeah, poetry. I'm crazy about poems.
Yeah, crazy.
I've always dreamed that someday I'd get up on Mr. Benny's program and recite If.
If he'd let you?
Oh, no, If by Kipling.
Oh, that's one of my favorites. How does it go?
I'll recite it for you. If you can dream and not make dreams your master, if you can think and not make thoughts your aim, if you can meet with triumph and disaster,
if... Stop. Don't go on. It's too beautiful.
Gee, I'm sorry. I should have warned you that I was pretty heavenly.
Oh, Dennis, we must do... Oh, come in. Why, Tootsie Sagwell. Hello, Tootsie.
Oh, Gracie, I thought you were practicing, so I... Oh, does he belong to anybody?
Well, not yet, Tootsie. Dennis, I want you to meet my girlfriend, Tootsie Sagwell. Tootsie, Dennis Day.
Oh, my, what a gorgeous hunk of child. Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Miss Sagwell. Say, haven't I seen you someplace before?
Oh, isn't it cute?
Tootsie is as cultured as we are, Dennis. And she has a lovely singing voice.
Oh, I haven't.
I'd like to hear her sing sometime, Miss Sagwell. I'll bet you've got a lovely vibrato.
Oh, what he said.
Tootsie, Dennis is on Jack Benny's program, but he's very unhappy. You see, he's cultured like us.
Oh, I knew you were a kindred soul, Dennis. You have such a sensitive face.
I'll say, every month it kills me when I have to shave it.
Say, I just had a marvelous idea.
What, Gracie?
I will go on Jack Benny's program with you and Dennis.
Huh?
Well, we'll change the name of that show from the Grape Nuts Flake program to 30 Minutes of Refinement. I'll play the piano, Tootsie will sing, and Dennis will recite.
Oh, boy, now you're cooking with gas. If you'll pardon the expression.
I'll tell George. Oh, George!
Yeah?
George, I've changed my mind. I've decided to go on Jack Benny's program after all.
You mean it?
Yes.
Well, bless your heart. And now I'm going to get you that hat that goes with that fur coat.
You mean this one?
Yeah, that's the one. Come on, let's go to the studio.
Ready, everybody?
Yes, Don.
Yep, all set, Don.
Well, stand by. We'll be on the air in just a second. The Grape Nuts Flakes
That's
program.
enough. That's enough, Don. Step aside, please.
Huh?
Gracious. Wait a minute, he hasn't...
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present 30 minutes of refinement. Ready, Dennis and Tootsie?
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's go.
If you can keep your head on all if you can trust yourself alone and doubt if you can wait...
Stop it! Honestly, Jack, I did the best I could. Good night, everybody.
If you can keep your head on all...
George and Gracie will be right back, so I have just a moment to make this one request. Friends, for the sake of your loved ones in service, for the sake of your loved ones at home, give to the American Red Cross War Fund. The Red Cross works on every war front, giving skilled care, saving lives. The Red Cross stands by on the home front, ready to meet sudden danger. But the Red Cross must raise $125 million to carry on its good work. So do your part. Give and give generously to the American Red Cross War Fund. Now, here are George and Gracie.
Oh, good night, everybody. And Jack, hurry and get well.
And please send the muffler. Good night, folks.
Program next week when we'll be broadcasting from Hollywood with Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The makers of Grape Nuts Flakes want to extend their sincerest thanks to George Burns and Gracie Allen for pinch hitting for Jack Benny on tonight's show. George and Gracie were presented every Tuesday night over another network by the makers of Swan, the new white floating soap.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Eugene Marshall. Mystery is our middle name. And if you consult Mr. Webster's dictionary, you'll find out that his first definition of the word is something that has not been or cannot be explained. A profound secret, an enigma. That's exactly what you'll find at the heart of today's story. A profound secret, an enigma. Something that must be explained if a human life is to be saved. But there are other baffling questions to be answered along the way, such as... who is the mysterious piano player named Joaquin Fry? And why does attorney Tom Hendricks get this kind of greeting at his door when he presents an engraved invitation to one of Mr. Fry's piano recitals?
Your invitation, sir?
Oh, here you are. Sorry I was late. I had a little trouble finding the house.
Well, that's all right. The concert hasn't started yet. Would you please put on your mask?
My what?
Your mask, sir.
But, I
don't have a mask.
Well, you better have one, buddy, or you ain't getting in here. Our mystery drama, Murder Preferred, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The name on his business card reads C. Thomas Hendricks, attorney at law. Everybody calls him Tom, and Tom Hendricks likes it that way, especially because the C stands for Clarence, a name not very popular these days. But it was the first name of Clarence Darrow, the famous criminal attorney, and Tom's father, a lawyer himself, admired him enough to name his one and only son after him. Tom is a criminal lawyer, too, but fame hasn't yet reached his tiny office. But who knows? Perhaps that beautiful woman entering it right now may be the beginning.
Please, sit down, Mrs. Haven.
Thank you.
It may be a bit late for condolences, but I'm sorry about your husband.
Thank you.
I know it probably doesn't help much to know that the police have arrested his murderer.
It doesn't help in the least, Mr. Hendricks. In fact, that's why I'm here. Tony Gerard did not kill my husband.
I see.
I'm sure you don't see it all. Oh, I'm sure you've read all the newspaper stories and heard all the broadcasts about the case. It's your business, isn't it? Murder and arresting people
and defending people, Mrs. Haven.
Yes. That's what I wanted to see you about. Defending someone. Someone who is innocent.
Mrs. Haven, are you trying to hire me for Tony Gerard?
Not because he asked me to.
You're not acting on his behalf?
On his behalf, yes. With his permission, no.
Tell me why you're so sure he's innocent. Because of some evidence you have?
Nothing tangible.
But something?
Yes.
You just know Tony Gerard didn't commit this murder.
That's right.
Mrs. Haven, whenever there's a serious crime like murder, someone always comes forward and swears that the accused couldn't have done it or that he wasn't the type.
But I didn't say that. You see, Tony is the type.
What?
Tony is a very rough young man. He has a violent temper. He was in trouble all the time when he was a boy. He has a police record.
Are you looking for a cigarette?
No. In my pills. You have some water?
Yes, right here. Go on talking.
But Tony would never kill anybody. That would be against God. He had a strong religious discipline when he was young. Its effect is still there. Oh, thank you.
But you admit he was violent. That might lead him to forget that discipline if he had opportunity and motive.
I suppose he had that, too. He was in the house that night. Our house. The night Walter was killed.
And what about motive? No ideas about that, Mrs. Haven?
Not the idea that people have.
What idea is that?
My father has told me about the rumors.
Your father?
Yes. You see, Dad is a wonderful source of gossip. He is retired. He used to be a doctor. Now he just plays golf and bridge, and he listens very well. I know people are saying that Tony and I were lovers.
But it isn't true?
Walter owed Tony some money. That was a problem between them, not me. Walter didn't want anybody to know that he owed anything to a man like Tony Gerard, especially because he was planning to run for the Senate.
You're giving your husband a motive for murder, Mrs. Haven, not the other way around.
Because there isn't any other way around. Tony didn't kill Walter, I swear it. Now, will you take the case, or won't you?
Well, I'll have to think about it. For one thing, I'll have to find out if Tony Gerard wants me to handle it.
I want you to. And I'll pay you, at least when the insurance payment is made.
Are you sure it will be paid?
Well, why not? Walter is dead. Why shouldn't the insurance company pay?
That's a very good question, Mrs. Haven. Tell me, Mr. Briggs, what kind of insurance policy did Mr. Haven carry?
Ordinary life.
And Mrs. Haven was the sole beneficiary?
That's right.
I understand Walter Haven wasn't exactly rolling in money. How could he afford a policy that size?
It was a substantial premium, I guess, but what the heck? He only paid it for a year. And now look what he's getting for his money.
You mean what his widow is getting?
Well, let's put it this way. What his widow would get. Unless we stop her.
What?
Mr. Hendricks, my company isn't going to pay that lady $500,000. Because, you see, we don't believe in rewarding murder.
Are you saying you think Adrian Haven killed her husband?
She's the beneficiary. That's one reason.
You got a better one?
Tony Gerard. That's two. Want another one? She didn't love her husband. Want another? She was a poor girl who thought she was marrying a rich man until she found out that Walter Haven had a grand old name in politics, hardly a grand in his bank account.
You know, of course, the police have arrested Tony Gerard for this murder.
I also know that Mrs. Haven had a perfect alibi. She was 20 miles from the house when the gun was fired. But you know what I think, Mr. Hendricks? I think it was still her pink index finger on that trigger. Figuratively speaking, of course.
You think they were in it together, huh? Gerard and Mrs. Haven?
Bullseye. Mr. Hendricks, how would you like to make $10,000? How? Hop over to our side. Help us prove what we know is true, that Mrs. Walter Haven killed Mr. Walter Haven for the sake of her lover boy. That way, they get rid of the guy. Tony collects the money he was owed, and Adrian baby gets a nice bundle to keep her for the rest of her life. Everybody's happy. But not my company, Mr. Hendricks.
I'm sorry, Mr. Briggs. I don't think I could do such a thing to a client.
I thought you said she wasn't your client yet.
She is now.
Sure you wouldn't like a little brandy with that, Mr. Hendricks?
No, thank you, Dr. Sims.
Shame to drink coffee without brandy. Shame to do anything without brandy. Only don't tell my daughter I said that. She thinks I drink too much of the stuff as it is.
Well, you're the doctor.
That's just what I tell Adrian.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hendricks.
Mrs. Haven.
I'm sorry about coming downstairs so late.
Mrs. Haven, I've decided to take your case.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I like the way you put that, Mr. Hendricks. You mean Tony Gerard's case?
Well, I'm not so sure it is Tony Gerard's case anymore.
Well, if you're talking about those darn rumors...
Your daughter told me you were a good collector of rumors, Doctor. Then you may have heard what the district attorney is considering. Not just a murder charge against Tony Gerard, but a charge of conspiracy to murder against your daughter.
But they can't. It isn't true.
What? That would be terrible, Adrian.
If the case against Gerard is as solid as it appears, he won't have a chance. His muddy footprints are all over that room. His fingerprints are on the door that leads to the garden. There was no weapon found, but the police believe he simply discarded it.
Well, that still doesn't mean my daughter is involved.
But if the DA can prove that they were lovers, if not now, then in the past...
Please stop this. I don't want to hear any more.
Mrs. Haven, I can't defend Gerard because I don't think I can win. But if you want to retain me...
Mr. Hendricks, what I want you to do is to hear the whole truth.
Adrian, now, wait a minute.
No, Dad. I have to tell him. Things are getting out of hand. Mr. Hendricks, the reason I know that Tony didn't kill my husband is because Walter killed himself.
I'm sorry. I can't accept that.
But it's true.
There wasn't a single bit of evidence pointing to suicide. No note, no weapon. And as far as the police know, no motive.
But there was such evidence, only I got rid of it.
You did what?
I'll tell you exactly what. When I came home that night, it was late, after 1:30. I'd been to a party alone. Walter insisted that I go. He had a speech to write for the nominating committee of his party. That was the most important thing in Walter's life, getting that party nomination, becoming a senator. When I arrived at the house, it was terribly quiet. And we did have a servant, an old woman who took care of the place, but she was ill in the hospital, so Walter was alone. I saw the light on in his study when I drove up. I went inside. I couldn't believe what I saw. Well, at first, I thought Walter was just asleep at his desk, his head on the blotter, but as I came closer, I saw that he was lying in his own blood. I saw the gun lying on the carpet. Then I saw the note that Walter had been writing just before he shot himself. Half of it was soaked in his blood. It said, "Adrian, darling, forgive me." That's all. I guess it was enough. But then I remembered something else, something I'd heard only a week or so before. Walter on the telephone, joking with one of his political cronies, saying something about committing suicide if he didn't get that nomination. Only he couldn't do that, he said, because it would make his insurance policy void. And then I realized that's exactly what was going to happen. Walter's suicide wouldn't just cost me a husband. I would lose the proceeds on his life policy, too. I'd be penniless again, with no one to take care of me. Or my father. I couldn't bear the thought of it. I picked up the suicide note and threw it in the fire. And then I took the gun and got rid of it.
Good Lord, Mrs. Haven. Are you saying that you preferred people to think it was murder?
It was the only way I could get that money. I was just being practical. Why shouldn't I think of myself? Walter wasn't thinking of me when he pulled the trigger.
Yes, but what was he thinking about? Why did he pull that trigger?
I don't know.
Did he know about you and Tony?
There was nothing between us. There hadn't been for years and years, and Walter knew all about that.
Mrs. Haven, you're telling me that your husband was a happy man.
But he was. He was the happiest man you could ever want to meet.
Oh, nonsense. He was psychotic or something. You can't ever know about people. I can tell you that. I'm a doctor. Or used to be, anyway.
Sorry, Dr. Simmons. But let's face it. Why would a happy man kill himself?
It's a good question, and it deserves a good answer. Why would somebody with a beautiful wife and a brilliant future decide to put a bullet through his head? Was Walter Haven nourishing a secret so dark and terrible that the only solution for him was oblivion? How do you learn a dead man's secrets? We'll find out how Tom Hendricks tries to do exactly that when we return with Act Two. Attorney Tom Hendricks is the man with the problem. His client, Adrian Haven, has told him a story that no one could possibly believe. She has described a suicide note that has become nothing but ashes. She has described a gun that lies at the bottom of a river. She has claimed that her husband, Walter Haven, had killed himself, despite the fact that he had everything to live for.
If I read one more political speech...
I know, I'm sorry. I'm afraid Walter's speeches don't make very good reading, but they were effective enough. His party liked them.
Well, I don't think we're going to find a motive for suicide among his political writings.
But you haven't found anything in his personal correspondence?
No, nothing at all. You did a good job, Mrs. Haven.
Please, Adrian?
Yeah, you did a good job, Adrian. You preferred murder, and murder's what you got. There's not a speck of evidence to prove that your husband didn't want to live anymore. The only problem he had seems to have been that $15,000 he borrowed from Tony Gerard's private loan company.
He wouldn't kill himself over that. The only reason he wasn't making those payments was...
Yes?
Walter didn't like Tony, of course. He knew that Tony and I had known each other years ago. I think he enjoyed making Tony wait.
But guys like Tony Gerard don't like to wait for their money, do they?
Tony didn't kill him. I told you what happened in this room.
Yes, you told me. But you know something. I'd like your friend Tony to tell me, too.
Yeah, I know you are. You're the lawyer.
That's right. I thought we should get together, Mr. Gerard.
Why? You're not my lawyer, you're hers.
Yes, Mrs. Haven is my client. I thought you might be interested in helping her out.
I'm the one that's sitting in jail.
I'm sure you know that the district attorney is considering a conspiracy charge against Mrs. Haven. So it might not be too long before she's in jail, too.
Come on, that's crazy. Adrian couldn't have killed that creep. She was at a party, 20 miles from the house. Look, I know she didn't do it.
When I said conspiracy, Mr. Gerard, meaning that you and she were in this together.
Well, that's even crazier. Me and Adrian haven't been together in any way for 5 years.
Why don't you talk to me?
Okay. No. What do you want to know?
You know, to start with, what happened that night?
Walter owed me $15,000. He dropped the 15 in Vegas on credit, and he didn't pay. I bought the debt from my buddy at the club, and I tried to collect. Boy, I liked having that creep owe me something. Anyway, he got a little nervous about it, especially when he had the nominating convention coming up. So he said he'd pay. And that's what I was doing out there that night, coming to collect. He sent Adrian off to some dinner party, saying he had to work on his next speech. He knew I was coming there. He told me to come in by the garden so I wouldn't have to use the front door. It was a cold, wet night, and dark, too. I couldn't find the stone path to the doors right away, so my shoes got all muddy. But I didn't care if I messed up his fancy carpet. I saw a light on. I pushed open the doors. For a minute, I couldn't believe what I was looking at. Haven was at his desk. There was blood all over it. Blood on the papers, blood dripping down the sides. There wasn't much left of his head. I knew it was a bullet that did it. I felt sick when I saw him, but I walked up to the desk, and I saw the gun lying there, and I knew that he must have shot himself. And you know what I thought? That the guy had waited for me. That he had planned to kill himself that night and figured I might be blamed. I thought any minute the cops would bust into the place and arrest me. Only I wasn't going to wait for that to happen. Oh, no, thanks. I turned around and got out of there just as fast as I could. And that's all. That's all. Understand?
Mr. Gerard, did you see the suicide note?
No.
You do know that Adrian says her husband left a note.
Well, if she says it, it's true.
And you actually saw the gun. The one she says she threw in the river.
Oh, it was there, all right.
But you realize how it looks, don't you? It looks like murder because that's the way she wanted it to look.
It was suicide. He knocked himself off.
Why?
How should I know?
Because somebody's got to know. You can't think of any reason in the world why Walter Haven might have been unhappy?
Are you kidding? He had Adrian, didn't he? Oh, if you young folks will excuse me, I think I'll go up to bed.
Oh, Dad, I think you should. I'm sorry dinner was so late.
If you ask me, young lady, you're the one who should retire early. You don't look well at all.
Well, I'm all right.
Well, say good night, then.
Good night, Dad.
Good night, Doctor. We still don't have a lead on a suicide motive.
Oh, that reminds me. I found a few more things in Walter's desk. A few bills and an invitation.
It doesn't sound too promising, but I might as well look through them.
Here they are.
It's just bills, as you said. And this invitation. You are cordially invited to attend a piano recital featuring the works of Bach, Beethoven, and Chopin. July 24th, 8:30 p.m. Please bring this card with you. Black tie, donations, 909 St. Andrews Avenue. The Friends of Joachim. Oh, there's nothing too unusual about that.
Well, there is one thing.
What's that?
Walter didn't like music.
The Friends of Joachim. That's a funny name.
Maybe Joachim was a composer, a pianist.
I wouldn't know.
Anyway, Walter wouldn't ever have gone to a recital.
Well, maybe that's why it's important. Hey, you know something?
What?
The date. Today is July 24th. This piano recital is tonight.
What are you thinking of?
Maybe it's time I got a little more musical education. Maybe I ought to meet the Friends of Joachim.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, good evening. This is the residence of the Friends of Joachim?
This is Mr. Joachim Fry's residence. Please come in.
Thank you.
Your invitation, sir?
Here you are. Sorry I was late. Had a little trouble finding the house.
That's all right, sir. The concert hasn't started yet. Would you please put your mask on?
My what?
Your mask, sir.
But I don't have a mask.
Well, you better have, buddy, or you ain't getting in here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know this was a costume party.
You mean Mr. Fry didn't tell you?
No, he didn't.
That's funny. Well, okay, buddy. I think I got one here. Yeah, here it is. Put it on. Then go inside and sit down.
Good evening, gentlemen. It's quiet in here, isn't it? Oh, excuse me. Is this seat taken?
Yeah.
Thank you. Do you come here often?
How do I help it?
It's not too big a crowd, is it? And I suppose there are more than half a dozen of us here? Did Mr. Fry tell you to bring your mask?
Of course.
What's the idea, anyway? I mean, I feel a little foolish sitting around with a bunch of masked men.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
Who's that?
Joachim. You mean you don't know?
Welcome, friends of Joachim. Thank you for your attendance this evening. I've planned a very special program tonight. My first offering this evening is a familiar group of preludes and fugues called The Well-Tempered Clavier by Johann Sebastian Bach. Thank you, gentlemen. I hope you've enjoyed this evening's concert. And now I shall be pleased to accept your donations. Mr. Sawyer will collect your envelopes.
You first, mister.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Good night. And you, sir? Thank you very much. Good night. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good night, now. Thank you. Good night, sir. Well, you're the last one.
Oh, how much is the usual...
I beg your pardon, sir?
Well, this is my first recital. I'm afraid I didn't come prepared.
Are you kidding me?
No, it's true.
Let's have that mask.
Yeah.
Fry! Come out here!
Yeah, what is it, sire?
We got a gatecrasher here. Do you know him?
I never saw him before.
Well, the truth is that it wasn't exactly me who was invited.
He had an invitation. He gave it to me. Where'd you get that invitation, buddy?
I found it.
How dare you do this? This is a private recital. Sir, show the gentleman what we think of intruders.
It'll be a pleasure, Mr. Fry.
Now, wait a minute.
You like music, huh? Okay, fella, get set to hear some birdies.
Much as we deplore violence, I'm sorry to say C. Thomas Hendricks has just become the victim of it. What's even worse, Tom Hendricks has taken this punishment without coming much closer to the solution to his problem. What connection is there between the suicide of Walter Haven and a piano recital attended only by men wearing masks? Perhaps when Tom recovers consciousness, he'll be able to make that connection. We'll find out when we return with Act 3. Tom Hendricks doesn't really remember how he got from the brownstone house of Joaquin Fry to the suburban home of Adrian Haven. But when he came to his senses, he found that he had a ministering angel at his bedside. But Tom was lucky. It was only his cheek, his nose, and his ego that were bruised. And when he was well enough to think, he found that his aching head was still clear enough to make some interesting assumptions.
It has to be the answer. Everything points to it. Don't you see?
No, I don't. All I see is black and blue. Tom, shouldn't you do something about these people?
Adrian, I figured it all out. I know why your husband killed himself.
You do?
Well, almost. You see, I know what was going on at that so-called recital.
What?
Well, it wasn't for the sake of the music, I can tell you that. The name of the song Joachim Fry was playing was Blackmail.
Blackmail? How do you figure that?
Those guys handed over their donations because they were forced to, not because they wanted to. Mr. Fry gave them a reason to make donations, a better reason than his questionable talent.
But why the recital? Why the friends of Joachim?
Well, probably to cover the traces of blackmail, to give them some legitimate reason for their donations, something Joachim can justify when it's income tax time.
But why the masks?
Well, that's the most obvious part of all. If you were a blackmail victim, would you want the rest of the world to know?
No, of course not.
Therefore, the only way Fry could bring his victims together in one place was to require them to wear masks. So there was no chance of recognizing each other.
Tom, what you're saying is that Walter may have been blackmailed.
That's what I think, Adrian. Your husband was also a friend of Joachim.
But why?
I'm afraid I still don't know. But maybe I can find out.
Tom, you wouldn't go back to that place, would you?
I have to go back. I'll never find out what we have to know.
But what makes you think they'll tell you anything?
I'll just have to be very convincing, won't I?
Good evening, sir. Won't you... Hey, what is this? Are you back again?
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Sawyer.
Maybe you didn't get the message the last time.
You're right. I didn't have the whole message, but I know a lot more now than I did then.
Let me give you some advice.
Do you have another recital tonight?
Maybe, but you're not invited.
Even if I brought a donation...
A what?
Here. Have a look at this.
What is it? Hey, what's this all about?
It's all about you, Mr. Sawyer. It's your rap sheet. A friend of mine at police headquarters was good enough to give me a copy of it. So, you see, I know more about you than you do me. I know you've been arrested 4 times for dealing in what they refer to as toxic substances. Drugs to you, pal.
Hey, who are you, anyway?
A friend of Joachim, that's all. Tell me, Mr. Sawyer, is that how you and Mr. Fry develop your list of blackmail victims? Through their drug purchases?
I think you better talk to Mr. Fry about this.
I was hoping you'd say that.
In here.
What is it, Sawyer? You know I don't like to be...
Look who's back, Mr. Fry.
You again?
I think he's a cop.
Police? Well, what has the police got to do with me? I'm a musician.
You're a blackmailer, Mr. Fry.
That is ridiculous. Everyone who attends my recitals is here voluntarily.
They're here because they're users, Mr. Fry. And they don't want the rest of the world to know about it. Or because they've gotten so mixed up in things involving drugs that they want to keep quiet.
Get rid of him, Sawyer.
Now, wait a minute. I want to hear what he has to say, Fry. I don't want to get him mixed up with cops.
He can't be police. He would have flashed his badge the last time he was here.
You're right, Mr. Fry. I'm not with the police. But I can blow a whistle as loud as any cop. And maybe I will, if you don't answer one question for me.
And what is that?
You were blackmailing a man named Walter Haven, weren't you?
No. I never heard of him.
Well, he was one of the friends of Joachim. It was his invitation I used the last time I was here.
It is not true. I never heard of Walter Haven, and he was never at one of my recitals.
Now, look, you've got nothing to lose by telling me the truth. Walter Haven is dead.
Dead or alive, we don't know the guy. What the devil? What do you want in here?
You've given your last concert, Fry.
Sir,
he's got a gun.
Take it easy, mister.
You're never gonna play another note.
Leave that gun, you crazy...
Then they're dead? Both of them?
That's right, Adrian. They're dead. Both Sawyer and Joachim Fry. Killed by one of their blackmail victims.
Now we'll never know what Walter's secret was.
But I do know.
You what?
I know the answer, Adrian. You see, the secret of Walter Haven is that he had no secret.
What on earth do you mean?
I mean, the secret was yours, Adrian.
Mine?
I thought it was him at first. That he was a user of the stuff, or had been once, and that would have killed his chances in politics. But it's you, Adrian.
How can you even think that?
I began to remember things about you. Your sudden illnesses, your reliance on pills, the long-sleeved dresses you always wear.
Really, Tom?
Can you honestly tell me that there aren't puncture marks on your body?
As a matter of fact, there are. You can ask Father. I need vitamin injections all the time. Those funny little B vitamins and iron and liver and all that. I may be a human pincushion, but I'm not one of those... What's that awful word?
Junkies? Yes, it wasn't easy to apply the word to you, Adrian. You hired me. You wanted me to find out the cause of your husband's misery, but you really knew it all the time.
No, I swear I didn't. I never heard of Joachim Fry.
But obviously your husband heard of him. You became Sawyer's customer. And whatever Sawyer knew, Joachim knew.
I swear I never heard of either of those two men before you mentioned their names.
And you also swear that you're not a user?
No, I'm not.
In fact, you look very much in need of something right now, Adrian, don't you?
No.
Well, I'll tell you what, then. Suppose we just stay here in this library for the next 4 or 5 hours, huh?
Are you crazy?
I'm not sure you can even last that long without your next fix, Adrian.
You are wrong. You're completely wrong.
In fact, why don't I make sure that we're not disturbed? Huh? I'll just shut this door.
What are you doing?
Locking us in, Adrian. I'm closing the door against the outside world.
You can't keep me a prisoner in here.
You're not my prisoner, Adrian. You're a prisoner of your own habit.
It's not true. It isn't true. Daddy! Daddy, help me!
Yes. Yes, it was Daddy who helped you, wasn't it? He was a doctor once. He could get prescriptions filled. All sorts of prescriptions.
Daddy, help! He's locked me in!
Your father knows all about you, Adrian. He's the one who's been keeping you normal, if that's what you call the torment you're in.
Daddy!
Adrian, what's going on?
Daddy, please help me. He's got me locked in here. He won't let me out.
It's just an experiment, Doctor.
Help me, please, Daddy. I'm sick.
Please, open the door.
All right, Dr. Sims. I'll open it. Your daughter needs you.
Please try to understand. I love my daughter. She's all I've got in the world. When she left home 5 years ago, it was as if the sun went down and the stars never came out.
And when she came back home, Dr. Sims, she was an addict, wasn't she?
Yes. Can you imagine what I felt? I was a doctor, and I knew what addiction meant, what an addict's life could become.
Didn't you try to cure her?
Oh, I tried. She was hard to handle. She didn't want cures. She wanted peace. I couldn't bear her anguish.
So you supplied her?
Yes. At the time, drugs were easy for me to obtain. She didn't have to consort with criminals to get what she needed. But later, after I lost my practice...
You didn't just lose your practice. You lost your license, didn't you?
No, I was charged with misuse of drugs, but I resigned before there was any public scandal. And then I had a more difficult time keeping poor Adrian supplied. Then I had to deal with these criminals.
So you were Sawyer's contact?
Yes, I had to deal with him.
Walter Haven didn't know the truth, did he?
Walter didn't know. I bore Adrian's secret myself, and her expenses as well. It was no small burden.
And after she married Haven, did you still have the burden?
An even greater one. Because this man Sawyer brought someone else into my life. Joachim Fry.
Joachim Fry?
I was the friend of Joachim. He threatened to tell Walter and the whole world about my poor child's affliction. He forced me to contribute $1,000 each time he staged one of his recitals. I had to wear a black mask to conceal my face from the others.
So that invitation was yours. But what was it doing in Walter's desk?
It was there because I gave it to him.
Well, then he knew the truth.
I had to tell him. I simply ran out of money, don't you see?
And what was his reaction?
Well, it wasn't what I expected. He was horrified. He screamed at me, narcotics, blackmail, the publicity, the damage it would do to his nomination for the Senate. And then he said a terrible thing to me, Mr. Hendricks.
What?
He said he would have to cut Adrian out of his life.
You mean he was going to leave her?
Yes. He was going to leave her immediately. Before the world knew about her addiction, he was going to disassociate himself from everything she represented. Right before my eyes, he sat down to write her a letter.
Good Lord.
He wrote, Adrian, darling, forgive me.
The suicide note.
I couldn't let him finish that note. I remembered the gun Walter kept in his desk. I took it, thinking to frighten him. Instead, he became angry. He stood up and plunged at me. I found myself squeezing the trigger. I shot him in the head. He fell back into the chair, and I dropped the gun on the carpet and ran away.
And when your daughter came home, she made murder look like murder.
How would you like a new client, Mr. Hendricks?
Call me Tom, Dr. Sims. Or you can even call me Clarence.
So, Clarence Thomas Hendricks has a new client. And even if the defense of Dr. Sims doesn't make him as famous as Clarence Darrow, he still had the satisfaction of knowing that an innocent man has been set free. But what happened to Adrian Haven's father at the trial? Well, we'll be back to tell you what the verdict was shortly. Dr. Charles Sims went on trial for the murder of Walter Haven, and his defense attorney, C. Thomas Hendricks, portrayed him as a father who was willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of the daughter he loved. This sentiment wasn't lost on the jury, but they still returned a verdict of guilty of murder in the second degree. And Dr. Sims is dispensing his medical advice in the prison infirmary. Well, you can't win them all, Clarence. Our cast featured Tony Roberts, Terry Keane, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
The CBS Mystery Theater is being brought to you by Phillips Appliances.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How easily things go wrong. Kiss too short or sight too long. And there follows a mist and weeping rain, and life is never the same again. Yes, how easily things go awry. Without warning, without reason, and you're reduced to asking, what did I do? But most of the time, what you did doesn't matter. It's what you should have done and didn't.
But there was a robbery, Lieutenant.
Mr. Townsend claims nothing was taken.
Mr. Townsend is lying.
Why would he lie?
I'm telling you, a valuable piece of property was stolen from Mr. Townsend.
And he denies it. I'll tell you something else, Miss Pruitt. You could be in trouble.
I know there was a robbery.
You also know it's against the law to make a false report of a crime?
Our mystery drama, The Death Disc, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tammy Grimes. Is each of us, as Mr. Huxley suggests, involved in a cosmic chess game where the play is determined by the laws of nature? And do we have an opponent hidden forever from our sight, who always plays fair, but never overlooks our mistakes, and never makes the slightest allowance for our ignorance? It would seem so, because no one here below has ever won the match, or even fought to a draw.
You must be Miss Pruitt.
Yes, sir.
Please come in.
This is a most charming place, Mr. Townsend.
It's rather small, but adequate for an old bachelor.
That table and the commode. I don't know what to look at first. The chair. It's Louis XIV, isn't it?
Literally. Actually, this is one of the pieces from the palace at Versailles. Won't you join me on the terrace, right through this door?
What a spectacular ocean view.
Yes, I sit out here for hours.
And the mountains in the background. Mr. Townsend, inside and out, you have the most magnificent home I've ever seen.
Thank you. Now, let us sit at the table for a moment. Just push those papers and books aside.
I hope I haven't interrupted.
No, I was just busy with my junk tray.
Junk?
These pieces spread out here. What do you think they are?
They look to be little objects of gold. They are gold, aren't they?
Purest gold.
Some of it appears to be jewelry. Primitive jewelry.
Some of it is. Some happen to be artifacts I have been attempting to classify. Just to choose something from the jumble. This little thing here. Now, what do you suppose it is?
You say it's pure gold. It looks like a disc of some sort.
Well, it is. It's a death disc. It is used by the judges of an ancient Sanskrit people. The person would be informed of his death sentence when the magistrate handed him this disc of gold.
Oh.
I think it's superior to the British system where the judge would put on a black cap.
It's fascinating.
Do you really think so, Miss Pruitt? Or are you just trying to make me feel good?
But it is fascinating.
Forgive me. You're here, of course, about the job, and I'm using you as a captive audience, compelling you to listen while I ramble on and on about my esoteric hobby. Well, now, let me put the death disc back on the tray, and we shall attend to business. Now, as you know, I am the trustee of the Martindale Foundation.
Yes, sir.
It is my responsibility to hire an executive director. But what do I know of these things? So I depend on the guidance of others. Paul Carney, my attorney, is quite impressed with your qualifications.
Mr. Carney is very kind.
And very knowledgeable. I trust his judgment. And so you can relax, Miss Pruitt. This interview with me is merely a formality.
I know I can do a good job, Mr. Townsend.
Oh, so do I. Now, all that's left to discuss, I suppose, is your salary. Excuse me, please. I always forget to bring the extension outside. Hello?
Elwood, is Miss Pruitt arrived yet?
Yes, Paul. She is here now.
What do you think?
Well, I'm quite favorably impressed.
I knew you would be.
I was afraid she'd be one of those high-powered types.
Selma Pruitt? Never.
One of those abrasive, liberated women.
I'm not trying to push you, Elwood, but the work of the foundation has to go on. Your applications for grants must be processed. And I really don't think you can do better than Miss Pruitt.
Well, I'm inclined to agree. I see no reason at this point why she should not be hired.
Good. Then you'll send it to me and I'll get the paperwork started.
Yes, I think so.
Wise choice. Talk with you later.
Goodbye, Paul. Oh, Miss Pruitt, could you come in here for just a moment?
Yes, Mr. Townsend.
I've prepared the tea tray in anticipation of your coming. I hope you'll join me in a cup.
Thank you, Mr. Townsend.
My man is off today, and I have to do for myself. Now, I know how to brew the tea, but would you be kind enough to bring the tray out on the terrace?
Of course. Shall I set it down on the table?
Yes, thank you. I wouldn't mind growing old if somehow arthritis were not part of the package. Sugar, cream, lemon.
No, thank you.
I take that as a good sign in the person. It proves they are concerned with the essentials and not distracted by the trimmings. Well, now we were going to discuss salary.
Yes, Mr. Townsend. I had mentioned a figure to Mr. Carney. Is that agreeable? Mr. Townsend? Mr. Townsend? Are you all right?
Yes?
You said you wanted to discuss my salary.
Your salary?
Mr. Carney seemed to think...
I do believe, Miss Pruitt, that at the moment such a discussion might be premature.
But if I'm to start work, I should know.
The fact is, we do have several other applicants who must be seen.
Oh?
Yes. Hadn't Mr. Carney told you?
No, sir.
He probably neglected to.
But I was under the impression...
The executive secretary actually runs the Martindale Foundation. He or she is responsible for several millions of dollars a year in grants to the arts and sciences.
But I've already served in a similar capacity.
We would be remiss if we did not screen the largest possible number of eligible candidates. You do understand, don't you, Miss Pruitt?
Yes, sir. I understand. I understand that I'm not going to get this job. It's true, isn't it?
I only said there are other candidates.
That isn't true.
Now, Miss Pruitt...
Why did you suddenly change your mind? I think I have a right to know.
Well, I think you already know.
But I don't.
Very well, let's leave it at that.
But what did I do?
Miss Pruitt, I do not see any point in prolonging this discussion.
don't understand it, Mr. Connie. I don't understand at all.
Well, what happened?
I don't know.
I spoke to him on the telephone. He said you were hired.
That's what I thought. We were getting along famously. And suddenly, he just changed his mind.
Why?
I can't even imagine.
Well, what did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Must have said something. I think, even the most trivial seeming remark.
I said no to cream, sugar, and lemon. He approved of that.
Did you say anything else?
In response to his invitation to discuss salary, I said that you and I had discussed a figure. And then he became silent. And I could sense that right there is where and when it happened.
He certainly couldn't object to talking about money. Did you mention the figure?
I didn't have a chance.
You must have said something else.
No.
You did something.
No.
Well, it couldn't come out of the blue.
It did. Out of nowhere. Suddenly there was a wall between us. He had been kindly and warm. Now he was distant and cold. One moment I had the job, and the next moment I lost it.
No, you haven't lost it yet.
I have, Mr. Connie. I could tell by his manner, the look in his eye, the tone in his voice. I have no chance at all.
Well, it just doesn't make sense. You had the best qualifications.
Why did he turn against me? Why?
Why, Elwood?
I cannot think she's the person we're looking for.
But I do.
Then we disagree.
She is by far the most qualified candidate I've seen. Now, what is wrong with her?
Let us say I do not care for her personally.
That is not fair.
Perhaps.
Elwood, when we spoke on the phone, you told me you were very much taken with her.
Oh, did I? Well, that was a first impression. And like most of its type, it turned out to be wrong.
You spent only a few moments with Miss Pruitt. I mean, when did you have a chance or a reason to revise your impression?
Paul, what is your interest in her?
Interest? You asked me to screen candidates for the job. I only met Miss Pruitt the other day.
You still haven't answered my question.
I see no reason why she shouldn't be hired. I think you're doing her an injustice.
Does it strike you she may be doing me an injustice?
I don't see how.
Well, you seem to take the position that I am being arbitrary, capricious.
And aren't you?
No. Now, I decided not to employ her for a very good reason. Actually, the best in the world.
Then why didn't you tell her?
There is no need. She is aware of it.
She insists she doesn't have the slightest idea.
Oh, does she? In that case, I can only say she is lying.
Elwood, tell me what it is.
I prefer not to discuss it.
I don't know, Mr. Connie.
Mr. Townsend insists that you do.
Please, believe me.
Now, allow me to be frank. I'm Mr. Townsend's attorney.
And therefore you're on his side.
No, it's not a matter of sides. Mr. Townsend, after all, does have the right to be arbitrary about the person selected for the job.
I don't deny that. But Mr. Townsend has just accused me of telling a lie.
It's just a misunderstanding.
I have a reputation.
No, this is a private matter. No one will know about it.
But you'll know about it. And you believe Mr. Townsend. After all, he's your client. And who am I? Just a stranger who applied for a job. Since I didn't get it, I'll pass out of your life and be forgotten in a very short time.
Well, you put it starkly, but it is essentially true. So why don't we dismiss the whole thing?
Because it isn't fair to me. I am not a liar. Will you help me?
What could I possibly do?
I want justice, Mr. Carney. You're a lawyer. Shouldn't your primary concern be justice?
Theoretically, but there isn't anything I can do that will get you the job.
I am no longer concerned with the job. I want justice.
Miss Pruitt, I consented to this meeting against my better judgment.
Judgment, better or worse, should be suspended at this point until we establish the fact.
There is only one fact, and it is perfectly obvious.
And what is that?
Miss Pruitt can tell you.
If there is something I should know, I am unaware of it.
Before you left here, after your interview, you had asked me why I had changed my mind about you.
Yes, sir.
And I told you that you knew why.
But I don't.
This seems to be the whole point of contention, Elwood.
Did I do something?
Well, did she?
Well, yes, obviously.
But I'm not aware of having done anything.
It doesn't alter the fact. Even if it were an unconscious act, it would still disqualify her for the position.
Mr. Townsend, I wish you would tell me.
I would rather not. I was willing to let the entire episode be forgotten, and you would have been well advised to do the same.
Elwood, what are you trying to say?
As you know, Paul, I always try to avoid an unpleasantness. I was willing to let it go, take my loss quietly, and forget the entire affair.
Your loss?
Are you saying that Miss Pruitt took something?
Yes. Miss Pruitt stole something.
It's a lie.
It is true. Miss Pruitt is a thief.
Really? We weren't quite prepared for this one. But if it's true, what did Miss Pruitt steal? Or more to the point, why? Or, if you want to explore the other end of the tunnel, if she's telling the truth, then Mr. Townsend must be lying. And again, we must ask, why? You can see we're asking enough questions to keep us hopping all the way through Act 2, which shall arrive here shortly. Truth is elusive. Reality is ephemeral. And even illusion is illusory. According to the philosopher, there's practically nothing you can hold on to in this world here below. What happens when two apparently respectable people accuse each other of lying? The obvious answer is that one is wrong and the other is right. But could they both be right? Could they both be wrong? Could they both be both?
Mr. Townsend, I am not a thief.
Very well, Miss Pruitt.
No, it's not very well.
Elwood, what did she steal?
Listen to what you just said. Do you believe him?
Mr. Carney and I have known each other for many years. He knows of my respect, actually of my reverence for the truth.
What did I steal?
But since you intend to brazen it out...
I resent that word.
Now, look, we've all gone too far to back out now. Suppose you tell us what it is, Elwood.
Well?
I know what you want, Mr. Carney, to think of me, Miss Pruitt. That I am a rich, influential, capricious man who is using his power to torment you.
I couldn't have said it more directly.
Actually, I'm trying to protect you.
From what?
Suppose I acknowledge the fact publicly that you are a thief. It could destroy you. I'm an old man. I don't want to have that on my conscience. I was tempted to do that when I caught you.
What did she steal?
Nothing.
The death disc.
It's a lie.
What?
That gold symbol of ancient Sanskrit justice. She stole it. Now, it's out in the open. What do we do about it?
Now, Miss Pruitt, what do you say to this charge?
It isn't true.
You're an attorney, Paul, an officer of the court. We have here the fact of a theft. Do we paper it over, hide it under the rug? I was willing to do that, but Miss Pruitt refuses to allow it.
Mr. Townsend, I did not take your precious disc. Believe me, what would I do with it?
At today's gold prices, it's worth well over $1,000. As an historical object, its value is infinitely more.
Well, what makes you think I stole it?
Because it isn't here. It isn't on the tray.
You were with me all the time. When would I have had an opportunity to steal it?
Let me refresh your memory. We were sitting out on the terrace. I showed you the disc. You held it, examined it.
And I gave it back to you.
Yes. And I returned it to the tray.
You admit that?
But then, Miss Pruitt, the telephone rang. It was Mr. Carney's call. I went inside to answer.
And then you called me in to help you with the tea thing.
Yes. But for at least a minute, you were alone. During that interval, you decided to steal the disc.
No. Why would I do that?
It was perhaps a sudden, uncontrollable urge.
How could I expect to get away with it?
It was the smallest, perhaps the most insignificant of all the objects on the tray. And there is such a mass, so large a clutter of things you thought I might not notice.
But I didn't take it.
It isn't here. We both agree it was there when I went inside to take the telephone call. You were left alone with it, and now it is gone. The fact speaks for itself.
Well, Miss Pruitt...
Why are you looking at me like that, Mr. Carney?
I'm very sorry.
You believe I'm a thief.
Suppose we say no more about it.
If you say I stole it, then you should call the police.
Such an accusation might be difficult. Perhaps impossible to prove legally.
Then it shouldn't be made at all.
And, of course, we do have this possibility. You could sue Mr. Townsend for false arrest, defamation of character.
What are you saying, Mr. Carney?
As a lawyer, I am merely stating legal possibilities.
But do you believe what you're saying?
Come, we are prolonging an unpleasant situation. Now, if you will all excuse me, the matter is closed.
Yes? Oh, no. Get rid of her. Tell her I'm in a meeting. Say I'm out of town.
You're here, Mr. Carney, and we both know it.
Now, Miss Pruitt.
What's going to become of me?
Miss Pruitt, you're not getting the job, but surely it isn't the end of the world.
It is. For me.
A woman with your background, you'll find something somewhere else.
You think I'm a thief, don't you?
Well, there is no point in raking all that up again.
What if I take a position with another foundation? You'll believe, Mr. Townsend will believe, here is a woman who will preside over considerable sums of money, and she's a thief.
Now, Miss Pruitt.
Can you be comfortable with that knowledge? Will you be able to sit by, silently? Might not your conscience compel you to make a discreet call?
Miss Pruitt, as an attorney, I can tell you that there are two types of dishonesty. One is private, and the other is public. Now, you have an unfortunate affliction, but it need not manifest itself in your public behavior.
I see the case is closed. I have been judged and found guilty.
I'm afraid we're not getting anywhere.
Has it occurred to you that this is all his word against mine?
Why would he lie?
The spotless Elwood Townsend. And after all, who am I?
But you haven't answered my question. Why would he lie?
Perhaps he had a sudden change of mind about me.
Why?
Perhaps he might have noticed something about me that reminded him of a woman he hated.
Elwood Townsend is not the kind of person who would hate anyone, especially a woman.
Every man can look back on his life and remember one woman he hated. And this could be his way of lashing out against her, of crushing her.
In any event, as Mr. Townsend has already said, the matter is ended.
Not for me.
I don't see what's to be done.
You can understand people who fight to protect their wealth. Why can't you understand me? My only wealth is my reputation, and I shall fight for it.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Stovall?
Joe Stovall, that's me. What can I do for you?
I was directed to you.
Well, this could be your lucky day. What happened?
I wish to report a robbery.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what's your name and address?
Selma Pruitt. I live at 7648 South Crescent in Lawrence.
Oh, that's a nice neighborhood. Low crime area, too. Why didn't you report it to the local precinct?
That's not where the robbery happened. It took place in the home of Mr. Elwood Townsend on Lookout Point.
Mr. Townsend? Hmm? And what was stolen?
A death disc.
A what?
It's an ancient artifact. Anyhow, it's a disc about the size of a 10-cent piece. A bit thicker. Weighs a few ounces. It's made of gold.
Uh-huh. Approximate time of robbery?
10 o'clock this morning. It was removed from a tray of similar objects that was resting on a table on Mr. Townsend's terrace.
Only that one piece stolen?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
You know how it could have happened?
No.
Any suspects?
Yes. There's one.
Who's that?
Me. I'm suspected by Mr. Townsend of stealing that disc.
Wait a minute. Now, let me get organized here. I was under the impression you were an employee of Mr. Townsend's. You were coming here to report a robbery. Now it turns out... Look, why would you want to come here and tell me that you're suspected of committing a crime?
Because Mr. Townsend refuses to accuse me.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Look, would you excuse me for just 1 minute? I just remembered that I have to deliver these papers to the inspector. I'll be right back.
No, Lieutenant.
So what you're saying, Mr. Townsend, is that nothing was stolen.
That is correct.
And this lady isn't telling the truth. Well, why should she do a thing like that?
I'm sure I don't know, Lieutenant.
Yeah. Okay, look, I'm sorry I bothered you.
No, it's quite all right.
Goodbye, sir. I gotta start shaping up. I must be getting old or sloppy. I should have spotted her for a nut the minute she walked in. Well, yeah, Miss Pruitt, we're going to look into it. And I want to thank you for reporting the matter to your police department.
What are you going to look into?
Well, the case, naturally.
You don't believe me.
Oh, no,
You were probably in touch with Mr. Townsend, or his attorney, Mr. Carney.
Miss Pruitt, Mr. Townsend says that there was no robbery.
But that isn't true.
Now, look. I like you.
Please, Lieutenant.
I mean, you're my type. Don't get angry. I mean, you're nice, you're quiet, and you radiate a lot of, well, call it class.
Lieutenant, I refuse
Take my advice, lady. Back off it.
Back off what?
Whatever it is. You could get into trouble. I mean, actually, if I were a cop who operated by the book, you'd be in trouble now.
What kind of trouble?
Lady, it's against the law to make a false report of a crime.
But the man accused me of a theft.
How could he accuse you of theft if there wasn't any theft committed?
I don't know. It's crazy. That's all I can say. It's crazy.
You know something? Sometimes things just don't go too well. So, maybe you begin to imagine...
No.
No. What do you say to a cup of coffee, huh? I mean, we got a guy here. He's not such a great cop, but we keep him because he makes such terrific coffee. How about it? Huh?
No, thank you.
Look, whatever it is, forget it, huh? He's not worth it.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Thank you. Goodbye.
Sure. Anytime.
Lieutenant!
Hey!
I found your address in the phone book. I rang the bell. No one answered. I heard noise in the back.
Well, I'm building a doghouse.
I have no right to intrude.
That's all right. What can I do for you?
I really should go to a private detective. I did try one, but the prices those people want...
Yeah, they have to live, too.
I must find out what could have happened to that disc, how it might have been stolen, by whom.
Oh, we're back to that, huh?
Well, Lieutenant, I know I don't have the right to ask, but you look like a very decent sort of person.
Well, flattery will get you everywhere. But where do you want me to go?
I wanted to investigate.
Investigate what? Never mind. You'll answer the crime, and I'll ask what crime, and we'll go round and round.
I have no other hope. I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do either.
Couldn't you just go to the place and look around?
What do I say to the inspector? How do I justify this expenditure of the taxpayers' money? What crime am I working out? Who authorized it? I mean, it's a giant machine, Miss Pruitt, and all us little cogs always have to be revolving in place.
I'm sorry I bothered you. I just thought...
On the other hand, what's to stop me from taking a ride out there on my own time? Maybe I'm just going down to the beach on a picnic, huh?
Oh, Lieutenant. Lieutenant, do you mean you'll help me?
What can I do? I'm a sucker for a pretty face.
I don't have a pretty face.
Well, that's because you don't think so. Hey, maybe that's your problem.
It could very well be her most serious problem. After all, in a world which unfortunately judges books by covers and birds by feathers, one's image of oneself can pronounce the most scathing judgment of all. But meanwhile, we're still stuck with our original problem. Who, if anyone, did steal that disc? It won't be long now till Act 3. We have to concern ourselves with the basics. When an object is suddenly missing from its place, it has either been mislaid or stolen. No? What other alternatives do we have? It couldn't have simply vanished into thin air, could it? Let us not dismiss any possibility, remote as it may seem. We do live in an age where the word impossible is slowly disappearing from the dictionary. And this kind of hint is all you're going to get.
Hey, we each got a sandwich left.
I don't think I could eat another bite. This really has been a beautiful picnic.
Sure. I had to justify it, didn't I?
You're fond of that word, justify, aren't you, Lieutenant?
Well, I always have to have a reason for everything, even if I'm not aware of it. You don't go out on a lot of picnics, do you, Miss Pruitt?
How could you tell?
No, you don't look comfortable.
But I'm really enjoying this, honestly.
Would I be stepping out of line if I said that you don't go out much, period? I had a reason for asking that.
Yes?
I mean, I want to get a line on the kind of person you are.
I see. To answer your question, I haven't gone out much. No.
Why?
Is all this also in the line of duty, Lieutenant?
Well, it's in the off-duty line of duty situation that we find ourselves in.
Some girls get asked out a great deal. Some girls don't. The ones who don't look for other ways to fill their time. And they find them. I decided I'd become rich. Since I had no money to begin with, I studied finance in college. I got my MBA degree. I went into jobs where I had to handle money. But none would ever be mine. However, by that time, being rich didn't seem to matter much anymore.
Meanwhile, you were too busy to go out.
After a while, you just get out of the habit.
MBA, that means Master of Business Administration.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I never went out with a girl that had one of those before. I don't think I ever went out with a girl that had any kind of degree.
I can't tell you how grateful I am for...
For what?
Oh, for your being interested. For trying to help me.
I haven't done anything yet. That's the house, way up there in it.
Yes. What are you going to do?
I'm going to talk to him.
Maybe that's the best thing. We'll just go up there, face him, and have it out.
No. You better stay here. I don't think he'd appreciate seeing you just now. Let me see what I can do. I'm Lieutenant Stovall.
Yes, we spoke on the telephone. Won't you come in?
Thank you. Look, before we begin, I have no legal right to be here.
I beg your pardon.
I mean, you can ask me to leave and I'd have to go.
Why did you come?
Well, I want to get to the bottom of this situation that you're having with Miss Pruitt.
There is no situation. The woman applied for a job. I decided not to hire her, and she decided to spin this matter out of whole cloth.
Now, look, I said I was here on my own time, so anything you say to me is off the record.
Lieutenant, I have no wish to discuss it further.
You don't have to say a word. Just listen to me. Now, this room leads to a terrace. May I see the terrace? Thank you. Okay. Now, the two of you are sitting out here looking at the objects on a tray. One of them is that disc. Okay. You go back into the house. I don't know, for a minute, maybe a little more. She's alone with the tray. Then you call her inside. Now, nobody is out here. Could somebody have sneaked up here and stolen it? No. This terrace projects out of the mountainside. The only access is through the living room of the house. And the intruder would have to get by both of you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Both of you now go back outside. And you notice that thing is gone from the tray. She's the only one who could have taken it. Now, why didn't you face her with that, Mr. Townsend? Is this off the record?
Lieutenant, I said I do not care to discuss it.
If she stole it, and how else can we account for it? I mean, it's gone. Then she's in trouble.
No. She will not be accused of any crime.
No. Her trouble is deeper than that. This lady steals without knowing it.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Townsend, look, you're the trustee of the Martindale Foundation, the purpose of which is to help people. Now, she's a person that needs help. Why didn't you accuse her then and there?
I simply cannot face unpleasant confrontations. I have neither the heart nor the stomach for it. That's wrong, I suppose, but since she was eminently qualified for the job and Mr. Conley was tremendously impressed, at that point I had to tell her why.
And at that point, hadn't it become a matter for the police?
But we could no longer prove it. She'd had ample opportunity to dispose of the disc or hide it.
Mr. Townsend, you may have had your personal feelings, but you also have your duties as a citizen.
Now, just a moment, Lieutenant.
A crime was committed in your presence. You deliberately closed your eyes to it. Now, had you held her for the police, we would have found the evidence on her person.
Well, I did not want her to go to prison.
She'd have been forced to face up to basic facts. And she'd have been sent away to a place where she could be held.
Well, I'm sorry. Perhaps you're right.
Well, will you help her now?
How?
She needs treatment. It'll cost.
I understand. But if she is so thoroughly convinced of her innocence, how can she be convinced of treatment?
Well, what happened? What did he say?
Hey, it looks like rain. We better be heading home.
I've already packed everything and put it in the car.
Great. Let's be on our way.
How did it go?
Miss Pruitt, one thing we know for sure. That disc is missing.
How do we know that for sure?
Well, when both of you returned to the terrace, the disc was gone from that tray, wasn't it?
I don't know that it was.
Well, couldn't you see?
I wasn't thinking about the disc. I wasn't looking at the tray. I didn't notice whether it was there or not.
Well, for the sake of argument, assume that disc was missing.
Why should I make such an assumption?
Well, just go along with it as a favor to me. Now, how could it have disappeared?
I don't know.
You agree no one could have gotten onto that terrace from the outside?
Why are you asking me all these questions?
What could have happened to that disc?
Nothing. It never disappeared. For reasons of his own, which I've already told you about, he's decided to lie about it. That's the only possible explanation.
He'd have to be a very evil person to do a thing like that.
Then that's what he is.
But everybody knows that Mr. Townsend is one of the nicest, kindest...
Then everybody's being fooled.
Would you do something for me?
I think so.
Just lean back in your seat, huh? Relax.
Yes.
Now, try to clear your mind of whatever you're thinking about, huh? Concentrate.
On what?
On what you did with the disc.
What?
Where did you get rid of it?
Stop this car at once.
Now, Miss Pruitt...
I want to get out. You believe I'm guilty.
But it doesn't have to affect our friendship.
Please, let me out.
Look, I think you're terrific. In many ways.
You also think I'm a thief. What happened to me? All I did was apply for a job. And for some reason, this man, this terrible old man, wants to destroy me. And everybody believes him. I don't know why he's doing it. I only know that I did not take that disc.
You took it without knowing.
That's impossible.
Now, look, I've run into people like you. You steal for a reason.
What reason would I have for stealing?
To get even.
With whom?
I don't know. Maybe the whole world.
Why?
Because you feel you've been cheated.
Out of what?
You mean you don't feel you've been cheated? Now, be honest with yourself. It's been a kind of quiet life for you, hasn't it?
I've been successful at my career.
You've also been lonesome.
Lonesome?
Oh, Miss Pruitt, come on. Look, I'm as old as you are. I never got married. I never had kids, so I know what it is to really be lonesome.
Then you should steal, too.
No, I do something else. I lie.
About what?
Everything. I make out to be the life of the party, you know, happy-go-lucky Big Joe Stovall. And most of the time I'm so miserable I can hardly stand myself.
Then why don't you go to a psychiatrist?
I do. How do you think I know about all this stuff, huh? And listen, not a word about this now. If they knew at the department I was seeing a shrink.
But I didn't steal that disc. I know I didn't.
It had to be that way. Now, don't fight it.
I'm not a thief.
Of course not. But something comes over you, and you can't help yourself. I mean, you're so ashamed of what you did that you just get rid of the thing.
Joe, is it all right if I call you Joe?
Sure.
Is it true? I mean, I can't fight the whole world.
Never try.
What can I say? Can I believe there's a conspiracy against me?
Of course not. Now, look, you'll go to see a good psychiatrist. Mr. Townsend has arranged everything.
Mr. Townsend?
I told you, he's really a very fine person.
Did I really steal it?
Once you face up to it and quit fighting it.
It's so hard to believe.
I know.
I'm so ashamed. So ashamed.
Listen, you're on your way. And everything's going to be all right.
I'm a thief. All these years I've been a thief. And I never knew it.
Are you Mr. Townsend?
Yes?
Mr. Aspinwall at the museum suggested I call on you. My name is Glover. Russ Glover.
Please come in, Mr. Glover. Now, won't you sit down?
I can only stay a minute. Could you tell me what this is?
This golden disc. Where did you get it?
My wife and I have been fishing up here. You got some great trout streams in these mountains. You ever try
the disc. Where did you...
Some of them, though, are kind of narrow. Anyhow, I'm making a cast when my line gets snagged in a tree branch. So I climb up. Now, there's a bird's nest on this branch. My wife says it's a magpie. She knows about this stuff.
Yes, Mr. Glover.
And I see something very shiny. I take a look. and it's this disc. My wife says those birds are thieves. They see something bright that attracts their attention, and they pick it up and take it home.
Yes, I see.
So it's got this kind of funny inscription on it, and I take it to the museum. And this Mr. Aspinwall says, you got one just like it.
Yes, I had one just like it. It is an ancient Sanskrit death disc.
A what?
When a man was condemned to death, he was handed one of these.
Yeah, sure. So, my wife says it must belong to this Mr. Townsend, and that bird was flying along one day and was attracted to the thing and just swooped down and swiped it up. And she said, you go up there and return it.
You come here to give it back to me?
Sure. It's the right thing to do, ain't it?
Oh, yes, the right thing. Yes, it is the right thing.
I bet you must have kept wondering, where did it go? How could it just disappear? Did you ever even dream it could have been something like this?
No, Mr. Glover, not in my wildest dreams. May I come in, Miss Pruitt?
Oh, yes.
How have you been?
How? I'm not sure. I'm not sure of anything anymore. I've been to see Dr. Rosensteel, and I'm more confused than ever. Everyone tries to convince me that I stole your disc, because it's the only answer. And so sometimes I accept it. Sometimes I don't. I can't. I just don't know what's going to become of me.
Well, you could take the job at Martindale.
I understand. Dr. Rosensteel must have convinced you to employ me as part of my therapy. No, you can never trust me.
Miss Pruitt, I'm offering you this job as part of my therapy. Because right now, I don't believe I can ever trust myself again. I always saw myself as a kind and wise sort of person. I see now that I've been insensitive, afraid of reality, frightened of life. Please, Miss Pruitt, forgive me.
Mr. Townsend, sit down. You don't look well.
I don't feel well, but it's all right. I deserve it. Miss Pruitt, never again in your life ever be swayed from what you know is the truth. Fight the world, even if you have to fight alone. Say you forgive me.
Yes. Yes, I forgive you.
You did not steal that disc.
I knew I didn't. Yes, I always knew it.
Rejoice in your vindication. It is a precious moment for you.
Who did steal that disc?
Who? A little birdie, Miss Pruitt. A little birdie.
A little birdie, an unexpected visitor from the sky. But that's how so much of life goes. Don't you agree? Fate, change, the unexpected. We think that we plan, that we provide for, that we prepare, and in many cases we do, and in just as many cases we do not. We may not be quite like leaves at the mercy of the wind, but we're not too far from it. I'll be back shortly. What do you do when suddenly you are forced by public opinion to doubt the evidence of your own five senses? When the wind blows, the tree sways, doesn't it? What is the moral of our little tale? Simply this. In human endeavors, the truth usually belongs to whoever can present the most convincing argument. Our cast included Tammy Grimes, Norman Rose, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Join us again next Sunday night at 10 for the CBS Mystery Theater, brought to you by Phillips Appliances on Stereo 92 in Bradford.
The
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky's taste better.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton, better get a carton, better get a carton today.
Hello, friends. This is Don Wilson. Lucky's do taste better, cleaner, fresher, and smoother. And you know, a nationwide survey in 80 leading colleges based on actual student interviews reveals that more smokers in these colleges prefer Lucky's than any other cigarette. By a wide margin, too. What's more, Lucky Strike gained far more smokers in these colleges than the nation's two other principal brands combined. And why? Lucky's better taste. Yes, sir. Better taste is the number one reason the students gave for smoking Lucky's. Of course, when it comes to real smoking enjoyment, nothing beats better taste. And Lucky Strike is the cigarette that gives you better taste. So get the cleaner, fresher, smoother taste you want in your cigarette. Next pack you buy, make it Lucky Strike.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton, better get a carton, better get a carton today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, immediately after this program, Jack Benny does his television show. Meanwhile, let's go back to last Thursday and show you how our gang spent Thanksgiving. Our scene opens in Jack's home in Beverly Hills.
Night and day, I am the one. Thanksgiving comes and goes, but I'm never done.
Rochester.
I'm working all the time. I'm nothing but a one-man assembly line. Night and day.
Mr. Lanza.
Day and night.
Mario, what's come over you? You've been singing all day today.
Well, I'm happy, boss. Here it is Thanksgiving, and I could have been born a turkey.
Oh. You wouldn't have liked that, huh?
No, I couldn't stand being in an oven undressed and people looking in at me every few minutes.
I know. Say, Rochester, I'm going to Miss Livingston's house for a Thanksgiving party, so will you help me get dressed? I'm going formal.
Okay, but if I were you, I'd change my mind about wearing that old tuxedo.
Why, what'd you do to it?
Oh, it's nothing I did, boss. But the last time I went to get it, the closet was full of moths.
Moths? Oh, my goodness. Were they eating my tuxedo?
Eating it? They didn't even look up when I came
in. Well, do you think the holes will show?
I don't know, but if the wind is blowing, face it, boss. Face it.
Well, I don't care. I'm still going to wear them.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary.
The whole gang is here. When are you coming over?
Pretty soon. And, Mary, I got a surprise for you. I'm going to dress formal.
Formal? But, Jack, that tuxedo of yours is so old it's green.
Mary, my tuxedo isn't green.
Okay, but stay away from the salad bowl. You may get stabbed with a fork.
Oh, stop, will you?
Jack, the reason I called you is, well, I've been so busy getting the dinner ready for you and the gang, I forgot to get some flowers. So I thought maybe you'd stop over at the florist and bring me some.
Okay, Mary. I'll bring you half a dozen roses.
Only a half dozen? But, Jack, they don't cost so much.
Well, no, the roses alone don't, Mary, but you're going to the expense of the entire dinner. Why should you spend any more? You know, after all, you're doing enough.
Jack, I meant for you to buy the roses.
Oh. Well, Mary, you didn't have to beat around the bush. Why didn't you come right out and say so? Of course I'll bring them. Goodbye. I'll get it, Rochester. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. When you ask me to.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Well, hello, Mr. Kitson. Mr. Kitzel, what brings you here?
I was passing by and I stopped to wish you a happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's nice of you. Come on in.
Thank you. Wait till I tie this leash.
Oh, you got your dog with you?
No, my turkey. I'm taking it out for a walk.
Mr. Kitzel, you're taking a turkey for a walk?
A long walk.
Why?
By the time we get home, she'll be so glad to lay down, the rest will be easy.
Oh, well, tell me, Mr. Kitzel, are you going to have much company at your Thanksgiving dinner?
My wife's relatives.
Oh, just your wife's relatives?
Just. Ooh. You should have so many listeners.
Gee. How many are going to be there?
My wife's mother and father, her sister Claudette, her 3 brothers, one of her aunts, 2 of her nephews, and a distant cousin from Wyoming.
Wyoming?
Wild Bill Shapiro.
Wild Bill Shapiro?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a cowboy?
No, a used car dealer.
Say, your wife really has a big family. Do they always come to your house for Thanksgiving dinner?
Unfortunately, yes. And this time they came early.
When did they come?
In 1947.
Mr. Kitzel, you're joking.
Well, I got to be going, Mr. Benny. Goodbye.
So long, Mr. Kitzel, and a happy Thanksgiving.
I'll force myself.
You'll make it. Goodbye. Imagine so many relatives. Oh, my goodness, look what time it is. Rochester, help me get dressed now. I'm late for Miss Livingston's party. Gee, I'll bet the whole gang is there already having a wonderful time.
Now, let's have some more entertainment. Bob, how about a song?
Yeah, come on, Bob.
Sure.
No, Mary, it's your turn to sing.
Not me.
I'll tell you what, Mary. Let's sing a number together.
Yeah, go ahead, kids. The Sportsman Quartet will join you.
So you met someone who set you back on your heels. Goody, goody. So you met someone and now you know how it feels. Goody, goody. So you gave her your heart too.
Yeah, just as I gave mine to you.
And she broke it in little pieces.
That was a mess.
Now how do you do? So you lie awake just singing the blues all night. Goody, goody. So you think that love's a barrel of dynamite. Hooray and hallelujah, you had it coming to ya. Goody, goody for you.
Goody, goody for me.
And I hope you're satisfied, you rascal, you.
Every time you lie to Lucky, you're gonna say, goody, goody, 'cause the Lucky's made much better in every way. Goody, goody.
Goody, goody.
Lucky Strikes tastes better, too. They're a smoother smoke, it's true. Take a look at that fine tobacco, cleaner through and through. Everybody knows a Lucky has no loose ends. Goody, goody, you can recommend a Lucky Strike to your friend. The Christmas rush is starting.
Hallelujah.
Buy Lucky's by the carton. Goody, goody for you. Goody, goody for me. Lucky Strike's a better tasting cigarette.
Everybody's gonna have a fine time tonight. Goody, goody. With a song and dance, the party has started right. Be happy and go lucky. Smoke Luckies from Kentucky. Goody, goody for you.
Goody, goody for you.
Yes, goody, goody for me.
Goody, goody for me. Lucky Strike's a better tasting cigarette.
Oh, say, hey, that was really wonderful. Bob, it was a swell idea. You're bringing the whole band here to Mary's house.
Well, I thought it'd be kind of nice to have some music.
Bob, I don't mind your band being here, but your boys have a lot of nerve putting one of my best dishes on the piano for an ashtray.
Oh, what ashtrays? That's for tips.
Tips? What a gang.
Say, Mary, when do we eat?
Not till Jack gets here.
Well, Mary, I don't care for myself, but I wish you'd feed the boys in the band. They're starving.
Well, can't they hold out?
Well, I don't think so. Gee, I just passed them some crackers and Bagby ate my wristwatch.
No.
Yeah, he thought the strap was a long anchovy.
Well, Bob, we'll eat in just about a few minutes.
I hope so. I've been here ever since 6:30 this morning.
6:30 this morning? Dennis, how come you got here so early?
Well, I got to come by bus, and I wanted to make sure I'd be here on time.
Well, Dennis, how far do you live from here?
3 miles.
Well, if you only live 3 miles away, why did you start out so early?
Who knew I'd take the right bus?
Well, then you did take the right bus.
It must have been. It got me to San Diego in time to catch the plane back here.
Wait a minute, Dennis. You took a bus to San Diego and then flew back here to Los Angeles? Why'd you do that?
Oh, the only way I know how to get to your house is from the airport.
Oh, fine. Don, you better take Dennis home tonight.
Yeah, sure, Mary. What time do you want to go, Dennis?
Oh, anytime, Don. Our plane doesn't leave for San Diego till midnight.
Dennis, do your mother and father celebrate Thanksgiving?
No.
I didn't think so.
Mary, when the food's all ready, let me know, and I'm going to help you serve it.
Well, thank you, Bob, but it won't be necessary. I've hired a butler for the day. I'll get it. I can't give you anything but love, baby. Oh, hello, Jack. What took you so long?
I don't know, but it's about time. I'll tell you what took me so long, Mary. I had to stop for the flowers. Here you are, Mary.
Well, thank you.
Is everybody here?
Sure, they're in the living room. Let's go in. Jack, you did wear that old tuxedo, didn't you?
Oh, it's not so old. Hiya, fellas.
Oh, hi, Jack.
Hello, Bob.
Hiya, Jack. Wow, say, that is original.
What?
Oh, a tuxedo made out of chlorophyll.
It is not made out of chlorophyll.
Well, it could use a little.
Never mind. It's a perfectly good suit. There's nothing wrong with it.
I've got one just like it.
You see?
I wear it in all the St. Patrick's Day parades.
Dennis, do me a favor. Don't be on my side. Now go sit down.
Thanks. I've been here ever since 6:30.
He thinks I'm going to ask him why. He's crazy. For $1 million. I'm not going to go through what happened 3 weeks ago.
Well, say, Jack, you should have been here a few minutes ago. I did a tap dance.
You did, eh? Well, you kids must have been having a lot of fun.
Yeah, gee, it's great getting together on Thanksgiving like this.
You said it, Bob. And this year, you know, we should all be thankful. I know I am. See, when I get up in the morning and I hear the birds singing, I got the beautiful moonlight at night, I get all the fresh air I need, all the sunshine I want.
So far, it hasn't cost you a dime.
What are you complaining about? You got your flowers, didn't you? Now, let's not stand around arguing. What we need is entertainment.
That's right. Say, Dennis, it'll be a little while before we eat. So how about a song?
Yeah, come on, Dennis. How about it, huh?
Come on, Denny, go ahead.
Yeah, it's about time somebody asked me. I've been here ever since 6:30.
I'm not going to ask him why.
Jack, while Dennis is singing, will you mix the salad?
Sure, Mary, but let me wear your apron. I don't want to get my tuxedo dirty.
Okay. Here you are.
Thanks. Now, Dennis, go ahead and sing your... I'll get it, Mary. I'll get the door. Hold the song till I come back, kid. When you say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you. When you ask me to... Yes?
How do you do? Is this Miss Livingston's residence?
Yes, it is.
Well, Miss Livingston is expecting me for Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, well, come right in. You got here just in time. The fun's just starting.
How nice.
Here, Here, let me take your hat.
Thank you.
Your coat?
Thank you.
Now follow me. Hey, kids! Oh, pardon me. I didn't introduce myself. I'm Jack Benny.
How do you do? I'm the new butler.
Hey, kids! What? The butler?
Yes. Are you the downstairs maid?
I happen to be a guest here. I'm wearing this apron because I don't want to get salad dressing on my chlorophyll. I mean, my tuxedo. If you're the butler, the kitchen is right through that door.
Thank you.
Jack, who is at the door?
Nobody.
Well, whose coat and hat are you carrying?
Oh, darn it, they're your butlers. He just came in. All right. Go ahead and sing, Dennis.
Well, Mr. Benny, I'm going to introduce a new song, and if you like it, maybe you'll want to use it on your television show.
Maybe. Let's hear it. Come on.
Are all that I have for you. Sweetheart, would you try dreaming too? And fly with me afar up to a star or a rendezvous. And the special dreams you inspire fill my lonely heart with desire to take you for my own, for mine alone. Then dream anew. We'll have rainbows blend with moonlight for our wedding jubilee, and an ever-ending June night, as long as we demand it be. Dreams, yes, dreams alone. I have nothing else I confess. Still I know we'll find happiness. My heart within me cries, please close your eyes and dream, dear, with me.
Hey, fellas, everybody in the dining room. Dinner's on the table.
It's about time. I've been here ever since 6:30.
Dennis, I'm not going to ask you why, so be quiet. Hey, kids, I'll tell you what, let's all march in the dining room. Let's have a good old conga line.
Okay.
Da-da-da-da-da, boom, da-da-da-da-da, boom, da-da-da-da-da, boom, da. Don, if you can't control it, don't swing it. For heaven's sake.
Oh, Jack, you and your ideas. Now, come on in, fellas. The dinner will get cold.
Okay, let's go.
Jack, we're short of chairs. Bring in the piano bench.
All right, be with you in a minute. Hey, what's this dish on top of the piano? Well.
Hey, Jack, you get your hands out of there. That's for the boys.
Oh.
Jack!
How can she see from the other room? Here I come with the piano bench.
I wonder what's keeping that butler. Oh, Croveney. Croveney.
I don't know why you hired that smart aleck butler anyway. I'll get. Hey, Croveney.
Yes, sir.
Croveney, we're ready to... Croveney, why did you come in here barefooted? Where are your shoes?
I'm sorry. I took them off by mistake.
What?
I used to work in a winery.
Stop with the joke. Just bring in the food.
All right.
What a butler. I mean, I still can't understand what made you hire him.
Your dinner is served. Here's the turkey.
Gee, that turkey looks good.
Jack, will you do the carving?
Sure, I love to carve. Give me that knife. Mary, what do you want, white meat or dark meat?
White meat, please.
How about you, Dennis?
Oh, I'll have a drumstick.
Okay. Now, Don, would you like the white meat, dark meat, a leg, or a wing?
Yes, thank you, with mashed potatoes.
Say, Bob, look at Bagby. He's eating with his hands.
Yeah. Hey, Bagby.
What do you want?
Have you tried your knife and fork?
Yes, and they're delicious.
What?
Yeah, he eats everything. Wristbands, jewelry, shoehorns.
How do you like that?
Oh, Miss Livingston, shall I serve the hot biscuits now?
Yes, Croveney.
I'll have one.
Very well. There.
Croveney, don't throw the biscuits.
Certainly not.
Why don't you stand closer to the table?
I've been watching these people eat, and I don't want to get any on me.
Croveney, your job is just to serve the food and not to antagonize the guests.
Yes, madam.
Say, Mr. Benny, how about making a speech?
Jack. Yeah, go ahead, Jack. Say something.
Well...
You know, this is the first time we've all had dinner together in a long time, so go ahead, make a speech.
Okay. Well, kids, it's sure nice for all of us to be here on Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving, a day set aside where families can get together in common bond and humbly give thanks in a spirit of brotherly love.
Hear, hear.
Thank you. Yes, Thanksgiving. A day that was originally started by the Pilgrim Fathers. The Pilgrim Fathers. That stalwart, staunch group of men and women who left their native shore.
Don, stop eating.
And after many months of suffering, had their hardship rewarded by safely landing at Cape Cod in the year of 1620. Yes, our Pilgrim Fathers...
Jack.
Our Pilgrim Fathers...
Jack.
What is it, Don?
The Pilgrims didn't land at Cape Cod. They landed at Plymouth Rock.
No, Don. It was Cape Cod.
Jack, any schoolboy knows it was Plymouth Rock. How can you say Cape Cod?
Don, don't tell me anything about history. I went to school, too. I say the Pilgrims landed at Cape Cod.
They didn't land at Cape Cod. It was Plymouth Rock.
Don, they landed at Cape Cod, and if you don't...
Jack, put down that carving knife.
Oh, pardon me.
Beast!
Croveney, you stay out of this. Now, Don, this is Thanksgiving, so let's not quarrel. You think it was Plymouth Rock, I know it was Cape Cod. You can take my word for it, I know what I'm talking about.
Well, so do I. It was Plymouth Rock.
It was Cape Cod!
Oh, for heaven's sake, cut it out. Croveney, serve the dessert, will you?
I will if those two gentlemen will get off the table.
I will if he will.
I'll have some more of that white meat.
That's my leg.
We should... You should have told me sooner. I put some gravy on it.
Well, wipe it off. Now, Don Wilson, I think it's awful for you to come here on Thanksgiving, accept Mary's hospitality, and start a big argument like this.
I didn't start the argument. You did. And you can ask anybody, and they'll tell you the Pilgrims landed on Plymouth Rock.
I don't care who you ask. I still say they landed at Cape Cod.
Jack, for goodness sakes, finish the speech you started.
I'll do it if everybody will shut up. Now, as I was saying, friends, we're gathered here on Thanksgiving Day in a spirit of friendship.
I gathered at 6:30.
Friendship, a word that in itself represents that binding tie between all people. Let's try, friends. Let's try to keep the feeling that is so prevalent on this day throughout the entire year. So whenever you feel discouraged, just think of the spirit of those pilgrims who sailed across the ocean deep and finally landed at Cape Cod. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back in just a minute because I want to tell you about my television show, which goes on immediately after this program. But first...
Lucky's taste better.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton, better get a carton, better get a carton today.
Friends, you'll cheer Lucky's too once you smoke them, because in a cigarette, nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's do taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Now, this better taste starts with Lucky's fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. Everybody knows LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And just as important, Lucky's taste better because they're made better. They're made round and firm and fully packed to give you a cleaner, fresher, smoother taste. No wonder a nationwide survey based on actual student interviews in 80 leading colleges reveals that more smokers in these colleges prefer Lucky's than any other cigarette. Yes, and Lucky Strike gained far more smokers in these colleges than the nation's two other principal brands combined. Now, the number one reason the students gave for smoking Lucky's was better taste. No doubt about it. Nothing beats better taste. And Lucky's taste better. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Remember that when you step up to your favorite cigarette counter. Be happy. Go Lucky. Get better taste today.
Be happy, go lucky, get better taste today.
Boss, you haven't got time to read. You're supposed to do your television show in 30 seconds.
I know, Rochester. I'm not reading. I'm just looking something up in this history book. Here it is. In the year of 1620, the Pilgrims landed at Plymouth Rock. Gee, it wasn't Cape Cod. It was Plymouth Rock. Don Wilson was right. Well, I hate to do this, but I guess I'll just have to call him up and fire him. If he's so smart, he can get another job. See you in a few seconds, folks.
The Jack Benny program this week was written by Milt Josephsberg, John Tackerberry, Al Gordon, Hal Goldman, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Martin. The Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater. Starring William Holden, Joan Caulfield, Edward Arnold, and Mona Freeman in Dear Wife. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it's been my experience that it's always difficult to follow a successful story with a successful sequel. But just to prove it can be done, we are bringing you as our play tonight, Dear Wife. I'm sure you all remember the young lieutenant who wrote letters to Dear Ruth, which were so beautifully and romantically answered. That is, he thought he was writing to Ruth. But when he arrived home from overseas, it seemed it was dear little sister Miriam. Well, it all ended happily, and as the curtain descended, Ruth was about to become Dear Wife. As our stars of this sparkling Paramount picture, we have William Holden, Joan Caulfield, Edward Arnold, and Mona Freeman, all recreating their original roles as one of your favorite families. And just as marriage is the perfect sequel to romance, so does a more beautiful complexion follow daily Lux Toilet Soap care. You know, wives everywhere know they can depend on this complexion care to be Lux Lovely. The curtain rises on Dear Wife, starring William Holden as Bill, Joan Caulfield as Ruth, Edward Arnold as Judge Wilkins, and Mona Freeman as Miriam. It's early morning in the residence of Judge Wilkins in a pleasant suburb of New York. Mrs. Wilkins and her eldest daughter are the first ones down for breakfast.
All alone, Mother? Where's Dad? Still asleep, dear. He got in very late. Well, what happened at the political rally?
Well, I wasn't up when he came home, and the morning paper doesn't say.
Smells like popovers.
Uh-huh. Your husband likes them.
Mom, Bill doesn't like to get the things he likes.
Would you mind repeating that, dear?
You know what I mean. Living with my family and not earning an awful lot. Well, he hates having a fuss made over him. And, Mom.
Yes?
Bill's pretty unhappy about the rent we're paying here.
Well, I didn't think it was too much.
Well, that's just it. Bill doesn't think it's enough.
Oh.
It's his pride. And when he finds out that Dad bought me a new dress, well...
Good morning.
Well, good morning, Bill.
Morning, handsome.
I said good morning to you upstairs, but I'll say it again. Good morning, darling.
Morning, Mr. Seacroft.
Hi, Dora.
Popovers for breakfast, Mr. Seacroft.
And not because you like them. We all like them.
Would I have married you otherwise? Thank you, Dora.
Albert phoned Bill. He's picking you up in a few minutes.
Oh, it's too early to have a look at Albert.
When is a good time?
Well, that's a difficult question. Oh, I apologize, Ruth. It's not nice to say that about the man who's in love with my wife.
Oh, stop being silly.
And besides, if my boss didn't love my wife, I'd have to walk to work.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning,
Morning,
Miriam.
Miriam, don't tell me you've been outdoors already.
Since 6:30, Mother.
Another petition?
It is not criminal, Ruth, for a citizen to take an active part in the struggle for good government.
But do you think it's a good idea to wake people up to have them sign things?
Well, if the people in this town don't wake up, they'll send another mealy-mouthed fathead to the state senate. And we of the Civic Betterment League refuse to allow George H. Stiver to pick stooges to represent us in Albany.
Good morning, everyone. Good
morning,
Dad.
Well, did you hear the good news?
Well, no.
What news, dear?
Well, George Stiver nominated me for state senate. Food should be chewed, Miriam, not gulped.
Yes, Father.
And the caucus approved me unanimously.
Dad,
congratulations.
that's wonderful. Miriam, aren't you going to congratulate Dad?
Well, sure. But, Father, you're a municipal judge, and the crime rate in this country has increased 28%. Don't you feel you're needed on the bench?
Oh, I don't think our judicial system is going to collapse if I go to Albany for a few months.
But I'd have to stay here in school, and we'd be separated.
Well, that's an advantage I hadn't thought of.
No.
What your daughter is trying to say, Dad, is that she doesn't approve of Mr. Stiver.
I do not, Father.
Oh, well, he'll be very sorry to hear that. But I've known and respected George Stiver for 20 years. Why, he's one of the most...
Good morning, everybody. Miriam, Mrs. Wilkins.
Good morning.
Ruth.
Hello, Albert.
Well, Senator Wilkins, congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Albert, thank you.
Well, aren't you going to congratulate me?
Oh, well, I'm afraid I hadn't had a chance to tell him, Albert, you know. They made Albert my campaign manager.
I thought you'd be delighted.
Oh, I am. But you being at the bank and all that, I will...
Well, as I always say, if you want a job done well, give it to a busy man. Well, come along, Seacroft. Come along.
Goodbye, funny face.
Goodbye, darling.
It's for you, George. Telephone.
Coming.
Miriam, I wish you'd show your father a little more respect.
I'm completely honest with him. Is there a better way of showing respect?
Finish your breakfast.
Oh, that's quite all right, Harvey. Oh, I was just eating my... Who? Bill Seacroft? My son-in-law? You sure there isn't some mistake? Well, of course I'll find out. Yes. I'll call you later. Ruth!
Yes, Dad?
There's a petition out. Does Bill know that he's being run for the state senate?
Bill? Oh, well, that's ridiculous. He would have told me.
He doesn't know.
Miriam?
Yes, Father?
How do you know Bill doesn't know?
Well, we didn't tell him. Ziggy and I thought that we shouldn't tell him.
Ziggy? Who's Ziggy?
Father. Ziggy's my boyfriend. Oh, golly. Well, I'm terribly late for school, Mother. Goodbye, Father.
Miriam, wait a moment. Miriam!
Dan said you want to see me, Albert.
Seacroft, when a man works in a bank, his job is banking.
Very well put, Albert. But what's this all about?
Oh, come, Seacroft, let's not pretend. It so happens I just saw that petition.
Petition?
Nominating you for the state senate against your own father-in-law.
Oh, relax, Albert. It's just my little sister-in-law playing politics instead of hopscotch. I haven't the slightest intention of running against anybody for anything. Now, is that all?
For the moment, yes. Now, go along, Seacroft. I've got to stamp these papers.
Albert.
I said that will be all for now, Seacroft.
Albert, you're stamping your necktie.
And kindly remember that... Ow!
Anybody home?
Oh, good afternoon, Father.
Just good afternoon. Come here.
Yes, Father. I guess I was preoccupied. Did you have a good day in court, Father?
No, terrible. And what's the matter with your arm?
Nothing. Not a thing. Oh, I'm sorry you had a bad day, Father.
Miriam, what have you got behind your back?
Oh, it's just a copy of that weekly paper they throw away. I was going to throw it away, too.
Miriam, you're a good girl to try to spare your father's feelings, but I've already seen that letter they printed.
Oh.
I have been in politics for 25 years, and this is the first time I've been vilified. Stiver, stooge, political
But,
fact.
Father, you don't...
Civic Betterment League, if they had the courage to sign their names, why, I'd sue them all for criminal libel. Civic Betterment League? Miriam, isn't that the name of the...
Yes, Father.
I see. You don't happen to still be its president?
Oh, no, Father. Secretary.
Oh, I see. And the secretary, it goes without saying, writes the letters and composes such happy phrases as political fathead and stiver stooge.
But, Father, I didn't know you were going to be stiver stooge.
Don't you dare use that expression again.
Harry, what's the trouble, dear?
What's usually the trouble, Edith, this daughter of yours? Have you seen the letter in the shopping news? Oh, hello, Ruth.
Miriam wrote that letter? Father, I honestly feel you're too sensitive for a man in public life.
My public life is fine. It's my home life that's driving me crazy.
Harry, you're losing your temper, dear.
I'm losing my mind.
Well, a happy candidate and his little family.
Hello, darling.
Heartwarming picture. Hiya, baby.
I suppose you've heard about Miriam's petition, Bill.
Yeah, but it didn't go to my head. Say, what's this, a new dress?
Huh? Oh, no, darling. It's just my old beige. I had it dyed and took off the peplum.
Well, it came out fine.
Father, I'm genuinely sorry if I've hurt you.
What do you mean, if you hurt me?
Oh, let's talk about something pleasant.
Hello, Bill.
Hi.
Ruth, that's a lovely dress Dad bought you.
Miriam.
Well, wasn't that pleasant?
You know, a very funny thing happened in court this morning.
So it is a new dress.
Bill, I didn't mean to tell you a lie.
Now, look, Bill, so I bought her a new dress.
Oh, it's perfectly all right. I'll go upstairs and get cleaned up.
Ruth, did I do something wrong?
No, I did.
Now, look, baby, forget the dress. I just don't feel like talking about it.
Oh, Bill, please. I've been very stupid, darling. No dress, not anything is worth seeing you unhappy.
Ruth, would you mind terribly if we moved out, took a room someplace, if we can find one?
Not if you want us to. Was it anything Mom or Dad said?
Oh, no, but you know how I feel about taking favors.
We'll move, Bill. Anytime you say.
There I go, being crazy again, asking you to live in a 2x4 dump just because my pride's bigger than my salary.
But wouldn't it solve everything if I got a job?
Oh, honey, we're not going through that again.
But it would give you a chance to look for something better than the bank.
Look, will you do me a favor?
Of course.
Shut up and kiss me. Yes?
It's your landlord.
Come on in, Dad.
My wife tells me that you're trying to get your rent raised.
Yes, sir.
We like to oblige our tenants, but just look at this room.
Why, it's the nicest room in the whole house.
It hasn't been painted for 4 years.
Well, it doesn't need painting, and the wallpaper's like new.
Now, just look at this carpeting.
But it's fine carpeting. It's hardly worn at all.
And as for this radio we gave you, why, it's older than I am.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the radio except maybe a slight cough. Here, I'll show you.
I bet it won't even light up. As for the rest of the furniture in here...
Shopping news which called Judge Wilkins a political fathead and Stiver's stooge.
Oh, Dad, please.
Spurred on by that letter, a Seacroft Percentage group has been formed. A dinner for their campaign.
Come on!
Fathead in capital letters.
Oh.
And now for the weather forecast. It looks as if...
Judge, believe me, I don't know a thing about this dinner.
Oh, it's all right, son. I'm sure you don't.
Oh, Bill.
Well, just don't stare at me.
Oh, come on. Let's go downstairs.
And it came just before you came home, Bill.
Telegram, huh? I'll be right down, honey.
Is it all right if I open it?
No.
Too late. Bill.
What is it? What's the matter?
Didn't you call off that dinner?
What dinner?
Those people who want you to run for the state senate. It's tonight.
Oh, no.
Look, it says unable to reach you on phone. Tommy Murphy will call for you tonight at 7:30. Bill, didn't you tell them you weren't running?
Me? I thought you were going to phone them.
Oh, hello, Albert.
The door was open, Ruth, so I just walked in. Well, Seacroft, fine thing, selling out your wife's father for a plate of soup and lukewarm chicken.
I am not going to that dinner.
Oh, I see. Tommy Murphy is calling for you so as not to take you to the dinner.
You'd better phone him, Bill. All those people are expecting you.
Wait a minute. The chairman of the Wilkins campaign has the germ of an idea. Yes, sir, the germ of an idea.
Keep away from him, Ruth. He's got germs.
Seacroft, these misguided people are gathering tonight to oppose your father-in-law. Now, who better than you can change their mind?
You want Bill to go?
Oh, no. Ruth and I are going out for dinner, and we have tickets to a very fine musical. And besides, I don't go places where my wife isn't invited.
It's just a political dinner, dear, and maybe you could help Dad.
Well, I'd sure like to help him.
If you're worried about those theater tickets, I'll take Ruth.
Well, honey, you do want to see the show.
And why waste the tickets?
Well, you're sure you don't mind?
Why should I mind? Say, I better put on a dark suit.
I think I better go on up, too, for a minute. Excuse us, won't you, Albert? Darling, I don't think I want to go.
Oh, go on, baby. Have a good time.
Well, if I was sure you meant that... Oh, honey, you know how I feel about Albert.
No, I don't. I was never engaged to him. Oh, look, Mrs. Dope, I'm kidding. 10 to 1, I'll have more fun with Mr. Murphy.
Well, I'll go out and get some beer and cigars. Isn't that what politicians like?
I'll worry about my fella. You look after yours. I'll be down in about 5 minutes. Yes?
Good evening. I'm Tommy Murphy.
You're Tommy Murphy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, hello. I'm Bill Seacroft. Oh, Ruth, Mr. Murphy's here. We thought you'd be a man.
So did my father. That's how I got the name. Well, you're good looking. That's a great political asset. Young, too.
He's 30. I'm Mrs. Seacroft.
She's 24.
How do you do, Mrs. Seacroft?
I'm Albert Cummer, 3rd Avenue State Bank.
How do you do? I hope you don't mind my dragging your husband away.
Of course I don't mind.
I'm taking her to the theater. Ready, Ruth?
I'll just have to get my wrap.
Oh, let me help you, dear. It looks like politics might be very interesting.
You behave yourself.
Have a good time, baby. Oh, Albert, I can trust you, can't I? I'm sure that Ruth will want to get home early.
Early?
Hello, Clara. This is Miriam. Clara, Bill's gone to that dinner, and what do you think? His campaign manager is a woman. Yes. Young, sophisticated, and very vital with red hair. Ruth? Well, of course she's not jealous. Why should she be? Clara. Jealous is the most infantile of all the emotions, and is indulged in only by people who are fundamentally maladjusted, insecure, and... Clara? Who did I just hear talking to you? But I did, Clara, and it sounded like Ziggy. Well, what's he doing at your house? Oh, course I don't care. Ziggy's got a mind of his own, hasn't he? Such as it is. Oh, never mind. I'll see you tomorrow, Clara. Oh.
And thank you again, Albert, for a very nice evening. But now why don't you just run along?
Why? Because Bill isn't home yet.
Well, the dinner probably lasted very late.
Of course. Probably has nothing to do whatever with that attractive Miss Murphy.
Of course it hasn't. I'm just worried. There's so many accidents.
I know, and I admire you, Ruth, for not being suspicious.
Albert, believe me, there's nothing to be suspicious about.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Why don't we phone Miss Murphy's home?
Oh, Albert, I wish you'd go home.
But I'm just trying to cheer you up, and believe me, it's not easy to defend a man who at this very moment is probably...
Bill?
Oh, I'm sorry I'm so late, darling. Hello, Albert. Well, Ruth, an awful lot happened tonight.
So we gathered.
Ruth, I'm running for the state senate.
You what?
Running? Against Dad?
Oh, it's the last thing in the world I intended to do, but...
He's a man down here. What's going on? What's going
Judge Wilkins, this son-in-law of yours, is running against you in the primaries.
Bill?
Yes, sir, I have to.
The most shocking act of disloyalty I ever... Your son-in-law living in your own house.
Albert, I know where he lives.
Well, aren't you going to do anything?
What should I do? Hit him with a hairbrush?
Oh, Albert, why don't you go home and get some sleep?
Well, maybe I take treachery too seriously. Good night.
Now tell me, what is all this about?
Well, Judge, I went to this dinner only to talk for you. And I did, from my heart. But they brought up this airport issue, and it was the first time I'd ever heard the other side.
And you don't agree with me?
No, sir, I don't. As a matter of fact, I feel so strongly about it that I've got to oppose you.
Oh, Miss Murphy must have been very persuasive.
Miss Murphy? Oh, yes, she was. So were the others.
I see.
Oh, now, Ruth, darling, this isn't like you.
Well, I didn't think it was like you to turn against my father.
But this is a matter of principles, of convictions. Oh, I know I won't win, but
Ruth, where's your sense of humor? Don't you think I'd holler my head off if I thought he had a chance? Go to it, my boy.
Thanks, Judge.
There, Ruth, you see?
Well, honey, what do you got to say now?
Good night. I'm very tired.
Well, worthy opponent, how about a little nightcap?
I think I could use one.
Now, Ruth will get over it.
Yeah, I suppose she will. Well, to Senator Wilkins.
Thank you, my son.
Oh.
Miriam, go to bed.
In just a few moments, we'll bring you Act Two of Dear Wife.
KNX 1070, News Radio.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act Two of Dear Wife, starring William Holden as Bill, Joan Caulfield as Ruth, Edward Arnold as Judge Wilkins, and Mona Freeman as Miriam. Well, it appears that the Wilkins family is offering the public two candidates in the contest for the state senate, the judge and his son-in-law, Bill. And so far, the rivalry has been exceedingly friendly. It's late afternoon, and Judge and Mrs. Wilkins are expecting guests, some 50 campaign workers, for a barbecue dinner in the garden.
Father,
Well, Miriam?
would you mind terribly if I'm not present at this dinner?
No, I'd be delighted. Why?
Miriam, more napkins, dear.
In a moment, Mother. Are Ruth and Bill coming to the dinner?
Well, Ruth and Bill are with some of their friends. We'll see them later at the rally.
In case you don't know it, Father, Ruth may not vote for you.
Then again, she may. Ruth hasn't made up her mind yet.
Well, I have a problem, too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put it this way, Father. Let's say that you were crazy about your father.
Well, I was.
And he was running for public office. And his political views were... Well, I don't mean stupid exactly.
Well, thank you very much.
What I mean is that this is a party for your supporters. And if I'm here as your daughter, that's one thing. But politically, well, what should I do?
Get the napkins for your mother.
Yes, Father.
Edith, do you suppose that if I pulled some strings, we could get that child deported?
Oh, Harry. Harry, that's terrible. Now help me with these chairs.
Hey, Miriam, it's me, Miriam.
Oh, hello, Ziggy. I'm busy.
Oh, but I thought I'd tell you the news. I get to play in the baseball game tonight.
Oh, congratulations.
Well, what time to be ready?
For what?
For what? To watch me play.
Oh, well, I've got to watch my father play statesman. We're having that dinner.
Dinner?
Well, don't you remember? You mailed the invitations for me.
I mailed it. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Miriam, I'm waiting for those napkins.
You can see how busy I am, Ziggy.
Yeah. Miriam, I think I have something to tell you about those invitations.
But I can't understand it, Edith. You ask 50 people for 6 o'clock, you certainly expect them by 6:30.
Well, I'm here, Judge. And these spare ribs, delicious, Mrs. Wilkins. Simply delicious.
Well, it's only 5 minutes to 7, Harry.
Yes, but the rally starts at 8.
Oh, well, it's Saturday, and people go into town, and they get caught in traffic jams.
All 50 of them?
Well, you needn't be annoyed with me, Harry.
It's very peculiar.
50 pounds of spare ribs. Oh, dear.
Father, I think Ziggy has something to say to you.
Oh, not now, Miriam, not now.
I think it's very urgent, Father.
Well, what is it, Ziggy?
Is there anything else?
Father, it's really my fault.
Your fault. I take that for granted. Now tell me, what is your fault now? Would you like to clarify that for him?
Well, all spring Ziggy's been on the bench, Father.
Well, I've been on the bench for 20 years.
Well, Monday the coach told him to warm up.
Oh, now really, Miriam.
Well, he got so excited he mislaid his bicycle.
Well, I'm very sorry, but I didn't take it.
The bicycle had a carrier, a sort of a basket.
That's very interesting. Is that the whole story?
No, Father. But the invitations for tonight were in the basket.
I forgot to mail them. Goodbye, Miriam.
Oh, no, I don't believe it.
Miriam.
Oh, I'm very sorry, Mother.
Oh, we'll speak to you later. Come along, Harry. We might as well get over to the rally.
Not to mail the invitation. I just don't believe it.
Oh, you're in, Judge. Great speech.
Nice work, Judge.
That's telling, young Seacroft. Oh, thank you. And don't forget my place after the rally, huh? Those spare ribs, they're still waiting for us.
Don't worry, Judge. I've invited everybody.
Oh, fine, Albert, fine.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll hear Candid Seacroft's rebuttal.
Thank you. Well, I like airports just as well as the next fellow. Maybe a little better. And I'd be in favor of any reasonable sacrifice to bring one to Van Buren Heights. But let's take another look at that sacrifice. Demanding that 140 people give up their homes just so that we can have an airport? No. And if elected, I'm not going to. Thank you.
And now we'll have questions from the audience. One at a time, and please keep them brief.
This question is to Mr. Seacroft. Mr. Seacroft, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30, and no experience.
4 years overseas, ain't that experience? The chair recognizes the gentleman on the aisle.
Judge Wilkins, was your house ever torn down for the good of Van Buren Heights?
No, sir, it was not.
That's all I wanted to know.
Mr. Chairman.
Chair recognizes Mr. Seacroft's campaign manager, Miss Murphy.
Thank you. Judge Wilkins, you said in your speech that you wanted no punches pulled.
Yes, that's right, Miss Murphy.
Well, is there any truth to that letter in the shopping news that you are Stiver's stooge?
That letter was absolute nonsense.
But wasn't it written by your daughter?
Well,
Wasn't it, Judge?
Yes, it was.
We want Seacroft! We want Seacroft! We want Seacroft! We want Seacroft!
The KMX Drama Hour continues with the second part of tonight's presentation. Every night at this time, it's an hour of outstanding entertainment from radio's golden past. Stories of adventure, mystery, and comedy. Yours for the listening on KMX 1070, an infinity station.
Well, was it my fault, Ruth? Anything can happen at a rally.
What's the good of talking about it?
Very clever girl, Miss Murphy.
What do you mean by that?
Albert said she's clever. Is that so hard to understand?
Yes, it took brains to find out that Miriam wrote that letter.
Are you suggesting I told her? Is that what you think, Ruth?
Does it matter what I think? I think you shouldn't be running against Dad, but you are.
Oh, I've heard all that.
Well, here's something you haven't heard. I'm voting for my father.
And we'd appreciate it if you'd be a little more pleasant by the time we get home.
Why?
Because all those people Mother and Dad expected before the rally will be there.
Oh, fine.
What did you say, Clara? Well, yes, Clara, of course. But as long as Mother and Ruth remain infants politically, the responsibilities are on my shoulders. They're not back from the rally yet. My father made me stay home. Oh, incidentally, I just saved him $40. So I think he'll feel a lot better when he... Oh, they've just come home, Clara. Talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye. Mother, you're going to be very pleased with me.
Why, dear?
Well, rather than see them spoil, I phoned Mr. Hotzencleaver at the delicatessen, and he came over and bought up all the spare ribs.
Oh, no!
Mother, who are all those people?
Just the campaign workers, dear. We invited them all over for spare ribs.
Oh!
Harry! Carry that match for your cigar. The wastebasket's burning.
Oh, let it burn!
Now put the newspaper down, dear. It just makes you feel miserable reading about that rally last night.
I can understand how the judge feels.
Oh, that's a big help, I'm sure.
There's no need for sarcasm, dear.
Well, at least she spoke to me, Mother Wilkins. I think it's nice when a wife talks to her husband.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Miriam.
You know, this dining room could be used for a deep freeze.
No, keep quiet, Miriam.
Yes, Father.
I've been thinking that it might simplify everything if Ruth and I found another place to live.
Perhaps that would be best.
Please, I am in no mood for nonsense.
Father, could I make a suggestion?
No.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Harry.
All right, what is it?
Well, a spirit of ill will has come into this home. And while my suggestion may seem a bit drastic...
Oh, never mind the preamble.
Well, Father, why don't you just withdraw from the race?
Miriam.
Well, it was merely an idea.
What kind of a family have I got, anyway? My son-in-law humiliates me in public.
That's hardly fair, sir.
You keep out of this. And my youngest daughter, my diabolical, my Machiavellian...
Hot waffles, Miss Wilkins?
A man raises a family. Sure, he's entitled to some respect. But what do I get?
Hot waffles, Jack?
I don't want any hot waffles.
Well, it certainly isn't compulsory, Harry. Ruth?
I'm not hungry, Mother. Excuse me, I'm going upstairs.
Bill?
No, thanks. Ruth, wait a minute.
Will you have a hot waffle, Miriam? Yes, please. I'd love a hot waffle. Oh.
That's exactly right. I'm packing our suitcases. We're moving.
Moving? But why?
Oh, honey, it's obvious. Now help me, will you?
Don't you think I ought to have something to say about it?
Well, what's there to say? You know what the mess things are in.
Well, whose fault is it?
Nobody's. Mine, if you like. What difference does it make?
You don't consult me about anything, do you?
Now, Ruth.
For political advice, you go to Tommy Murphy. You might at least consult me about where we live.
Please, we've been all through that.
Bill, you're acting like a child. You don't even know where we're going.
We'll find a room.
No.
Darling, we've got to. Look what's happening to us. All this bickering. If we go on living with your family, it's just...
It has nothing to do with my family. We're not leaving.
Ruth, I hate this wrangling. Now get your things.
I meant what I said. I'm not going. And if you want to go without me, go right ahead. It's fine with me. Go now. The sooner the better.
All right, I will.
Hello, Bill.
Oh, hello, Miriam.
Bill, I know this is a bank and that you're awfully busy, but have you got half a minute?
Yeah, sure. Well, how are you, Miriam?
Oh, depressed, naturally. Bill, I'm not going to interfere and ask you to phone Ruth or something, but I thought you might benefit from my own experience.
Yeah.
Ziggy and I had a terribly bitter quarrel. I lost my temper, and I told him I wouldn't go to the PTA dance.
I'm sorry, Miriam.
Oh, you needn't be. That's my point. I'm going to pocket my pride and call him. I'm going to tell him how wrong I was, even though I wasn't really. You see, Bill, when people are grown up,
Hi.
Oh, Ziggy, how did you know I was here?
I didn't. A bank is a public institution. Mr. Seacroft, I'm in a bad jam, sir.
Oh?
Could I borrow your tuxedo?
Well, you got any collateral, Ziggy?
Well, I got studs in a boiled shirt. It's for the PTA dance.
Well, I haven't told you I was going, Ziggy.
I'm taking Clara.
Clara? Oh.
Could I borrow it, sir?
Yeah, I'll have it here tomorrow.
Oh, thanks a lot, Mr. Seacroft. So long, Mr. Seacroft.
Well, he must think I care.
Do you?
Yes. In the battle of the sexes, nobody ever wins. Goodbye, Bill.
Yes, sir?
Say, Alice, would you mind getting Judge Wilkins' house on the phone?
Yes, sir?
No, I'll be darned if I will.
Well, whatever you say, Mr. Seacroft.
That you, Ruth?
Yes, Mother. Anybody telephone?
No, dear.
Why should Bill call you? Have you called him?
Oh, Dad, please. Well, I saw Mr. Burroughs, and he gave me a job. 40 a week.
Ruth, I don't approve.
I know, Dad. I'm behaving like an idiot. I'm a stubborn mule and a spoiled child. Anyway, Mr. Burroughs said I could take over the apartment rentals here, but he'd rather I worked for him in Chicago.
Chicago? Ruth, I absolutely forbid it.
Dad, I'm 24.
And I wish you were 10 so I could paddle some sense into you.
Harry.
Ruth, come here. I want to tell you something. Before you were born, your mother and I had quite a row. What it was about, I don't even remember. Do you read it?
No.
There, you see? It happened over nothing at all. But we were young and proud and stubborn. So I packed my things and moved over to the YMCA. But your mother, bless her, she phoned me. You remember, Edith? Why, just think of it. If she hadn't phoned me, all that's good in our lives would have been thrown away. Our home, our children, our love for each other.
Oh, excuse me, Dad. I think that's Mr. Burroughs.
Harry.
Hmm?
When did you move into the YMCA? Why, you made up that whole fantastic story.
I did not. I read it here 5 minutes ago in the magazine.
Yes, right away, Mr. Burroughs. Thank you.
It was Mr. Burroughs.
There's an apartment Mr. Burroughs wants me to show, that new building at 3rd and Oak.
Now, just a minute. Ruth.
Sorry, Dad. He said right away. See you later.
Apartment, huh? Edith, isn't Bill still looking for a place?
But yes, he is.
I see. Well, I think I'll make a phone call. What's the number of that bank, anyway?
So you'd better hurry, Bill, if you're going to make that speech during your lunch hour.
Would you give me 10 minutes off, Tommy?
Why?
Well, I'd like to run over to 3rd and Oak. There's an apartment I want to look at.
Oh? How did you hear about an apartment?
Well, I don't know. Someone just called and left a message. Is this the apartment? Ruth.
Bill, it was nice of you to come over.
Well, I heard about the apartment and...
Oh, the apartment. Well, it's a very nice apartment. I was just here showing it to someone.
Uh-huh. How long have you had a job?
I just started today. About this apartment. There's only one drawback. The rent's $95 a month.
Oh. Oh, well, that's okay.
It is, but...
I'm quitting the bank. I'm going to work for the Shopping News, business manager.
Oh, that's fine.
100 a week to start with.
Oh, that is fine.
You know, it's funny, a guy renting an apartment from his wife.
I guess we did the sensible thing, don't you? The way things worked out?
Yeah. When two people realize that they... Yeah, very sensible.
Oh, Bill, it wasn't sensible at all. It was stupid. Just plain downright stupid. And if you think you could forgive me...
darling? I think we just have time to...
Oh.
Oh, Ruth, you've met Miss Murphy, Tommy Murphy?
Yes.
She's taking me to lunch. I mean, we're going to lunch.
Well, you'd better hurry.
Well, Ruth,
I'll mail you the lease.
Oh, now look, Mrs. Seacroft. If you'll just listen to me, I can explain.
Bill listens to you. Isn't that enough?
But Ruth, it's just...
Please, I wish you'd both go.
Yeah, sure.
May I come in?
Oh, Mr. Burroughs.
I'm glad you're still here, Mrs. Seacroft. I brought you those leases.
Mr. Burroughs.
Yes?
I've changed my mind about this job. I want to go to Chicago.
All you need to know, KNX 1070 News Radio.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Dear Wife, starring William Holden as Bill, Joan Caulfield as Ruth, Edward Arnold as Judge Wilkins, and Mona Freeman as Miriam. Bill Seacroft's found a new job and a new apartment, but it certainly appears that he's lost a wife. While Ruth prepares to leave for Chicago, the political campaign is drawing to a close. Naturally, Tommy Murphy is seeing more and more of her favorite candidate.
Oh, hello, Tom. Come in.
Well, nice, tidy place you have here, Bill.
Oh, just push your way through. I'm crazy about housekeeping.
I hear your wife's going to Chicago.
Yeah, I heard.
Why don't you see her?
No, it's gone too far, Tommy. It's not going to please the voters, is it?
It's not just the campaign I'm thinking about. Phone her, Bill.
Uh-uh.
What's her number?
I said no, Tommy.
Well, I've tried to be a Girl Scout. Now I'll be a heel. Bill, how do you feel about me?
Well, I like you fine. You know that, Tommy.
That doesn't answer my question. Bill, I can't pretend I'm sorry about the way things turned out. You see, I like Ruth, but I like me better. And you quite a lot. Well, there, now it's your turn to make a speech.
I haven't anything prepared. Hello?
Bill, this is Miriam.
Oh, hello, Miriam.
Well, I'll be running along.
Oh, hold on a second, Miriam.
And, you might think about that speech, Bill. I'll call you later.
Sorry, Miriam.
Oh, that's all right. Bill, would you kindly take me to the dance, the PTA dance Tuesday night?
A dance? Oh, now, look, honey.
Oh, Bill, you've just got to.
Look, Miriam, there must be dozens of fellows your age who'd like to take you.
Oh, but Bill, I can't let Clara take him away from me.
That Ziggy character? Oh, now, look, Miriam, I'm really very flattered that you want to take me, but now how...
You will? Oh, Bill, you're an angel. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh, it worked.
What, dear?
Bill's taking me to the PTA dance.
Bill?
Well, don't you see? Parents will be there and alumni. Well, it's so simple. We get Ruth to go to the dance. She sees Bill and knows Chicago.
Well, that's a good try, honey, but Ruth won't be here. She's changed her plans. She's leaving in the morning.
Oh.
Oh, Ruth. Albert phoned, dear. He said he'll be right over.
Thanks, Mother. He's taking me to the railroad station.
Is she still going?
What do you mean, is she still going?
That foolish girl.
Well, Bill's just as obstinate. Oh, if there were just something we could do.
What if I wrote her a letter and signed Bill's name to her?
Miriam, please. No letters.
Oh. Well, then I suppose I could...
No.
Well, is our little chick ready to leave the roost?
Hello, Albert.
Albert, I am not in a very good humor.
Now, Judge, it's all for the best. Chin up.
Albert, do you have to be a yuck?
Miriam. We're all very upset, Albert.
But why? Ruth once made a foolish move, now she's making a wise one, and I say more power to her.
And I say shut up. Oh, I'm sorry, Albert.
Well, she'd better hurry. I've got to drive slow. My brakes aren't fixed.
Bad brakes, huh?
Hello, Albert.
Oh, I'll take your luggage out to the car, Ruth.
Come along, Miriam. We can help.
Aren't you coming to the station, Dad?
I can't, honey. There's a session in traffic court. Well, have a nice trip and drop us a line occasionally.
Oh, I'm glad you're not upset about my leaving.
Upset? Why should I be? You want to go, don't you?
Well, you don't have to be so happy about it.
Oh, well, I'm just making the best of things.
Coming, Ruth?
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, dear. 40 brakes, huh?
Operator.
Operator, give me the police department. Oh, this is Judge Wilkins.
Police headquarters.
Yes, I know. This is Judge Wilkins. Now, let me speak to Lieutenant Walker in the traffic department.
Where is he? Where is Judge Wilkins? I insist upon seeing Judge Wilkins.
That's the general idea, Bud. This happens to be traffic court.
What is this? What is all this?
Well, Judge, it seems this guy here is...
Edith, Ruth.
I'm here too, Father.
Yes, I see you are.
Judge Wilkins, you won't believe what I had to go through. You simply won't believe.
Father, these two officers... Albert were driving, Harry, and he just...
Order, please. This is a courtroom.
They made me miss my train.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that, Ruth.
Ruth was a witness. She can testify.
The witnesses will please sit down until they're called. Now, what's the charge?
I charged them with false arrest, attempted assault and battery, and tearing my new blue suit. Look, just look.
Sergeant, tell me what happened.
Well, Judge, I was close.
What happened? These gorillas stopped me and asked me about my brakes. I told them who I was, and they were extremely rude.
He made a very uncalled for remark, Your Honor.
And then these two pigs...
That was a remark!
Just because I had the hiccups, they said I was drunk. Drunk, mind you. Oh, I shouldn't get excited.
Well, he acted drunk, Your Honor.
Oh, then they took me to the police station. They made me walk a straight line.
Now, Albert.
And then I had to blow up a balloon.
Sobriety test, Your Honor.
Can't a man hiccup without having to blow up a balloon? Is it against the law to hiccup? Oh, I shouldn't get so excited.
Tell me, who tore his coat?
He did it himself. I'm holding him by the sleeve, see? And he runs away, and I'm still holding the sleeve. Oh, here.
Hell, thank you very much.
Albert, you are charged with driving with faulty brakes and resisting an officer. I take it you plead not guilty.
I am not guilty, and I'm an hour late at the bank as it is.
Well, just take a seat for a moment, Albert, and cool off.
A man my age blowing up a balloon.
Jim, you belong to the PTA, don't you?
Why, yeah, sure, Your Honor.
When is that dance?
Next Tuesday.
Thank you very much. Trial is set for Wednesday, 10 a.m. No bail will be necessary.
Oh, that's very decent of you, Judge.
And all witnesses are ordered to appear at the same time.
You don't mean me, Dad. I won't be here.
I said all witnesses will appear.
But I'm taking the next train to Chicago.
The court is very sorry to inconvenience the witness, but our presence here on Wednesday is essential and is so ordered.
But now look here, Dad.
Young lady, in a courtroom, a witness does not address the judge as Dad.
Your Honor is behaving like a stinker.
And you'll stay in town for the trial, Mrs. Seacroft, or be arrested for contempt of court. Next case, please. Now, Ruth, you came to this dance to please your sister.
Well?
The least you could do is to be pleasant.
We can do without the judicial tone, Harry. We are not in court.
We will be in the morning.
I don't find that very amusing. Well, we might as well sit down.
You know something, Bill? You're a very accomplished dancer.
Thank you, Miriam.
But I wish you wouldn't look so tragic. I want Ziggy to think we're having fun.
Well, how's this?
Now you look like an advertisement for toothpaste.
Well, there's your Casanova in my pants.
Oh, he's dancing with Clara.
Miriam, are you expecting someone? You keep looking around.
Now, who would I be expecting? Bill, what would you do if, by the sheerest accident, you happened to run into Ruth?
Here at the dance? Well, she's not coming, is she?
Oh, no. Oh, so you're disappointed.
Look, let's just dance, huh?
Of
You knew he'd be here, didn't you, Father?
He's your husband, Ruth.
Well, I'm leaving.
Ruth, come here. Oh, wait a moment, Ruth.
Father, please, there's no need to make a scene. I'm just going home, that's all.
Going home. Well, I must have been a very bad father.
This has nothing to do with
Oh,
you.
yes, it has. If I'd brought you up properly, you wouldn't be running away. You'd stay and face things.
Please, I want to phone for a taxi.
All right, Ruth, all right. The fact that you're a disappointment as a daughter is not important. If you want to be a failure as a wife, and not much of a woman, go ahead. Run out. On the other hand, if you'd care to dance...
Oh, Dad, I'd love to dance.
That's my girl.
Gee, Miriam, it was sure nice of Bill to let me dance with you.
Perhaps Bill just wanted to dance with Clara.
Well, I'm glad you got here anyway.
Oh, Ziggy, there's just no logic in my feeling about you. You're certainly not good looking. You're politically unconscious and...
Oh, gee. You talk beautifully. Miriam, you want to wear my fraternity pin?
Well, it's awfully nice of you to ask me, Ziggy, but giving a girl a fraternity pin it's a barbaric symbol of possession, like branding a cow.
Listen, I certainly don't think of you that way.
But, Ziggy, if I were to wear your pin, it would mean that I'll wear it.
You will?
Huh?
Oh, gosh! I can hardly talk! Well, Mr. Seacroft.
Oh, I'm sorry, Clara. See you later.
I do not wish to dance with Clara.
Well, my feet hurt, Albert. Ask someone else.
You won't be quite so flippant when you've heard what I've got to say.
Well, say it.
This way, if you don't mind.
Well?
I have some extremely bad news for you, Seacroft. You are no longer a candidate for state senator.
Oh, I'm not.
No, you're not. You've moved, haven't you, to Oak Street. That's in the 10th district. You were a candidate from the 3rd.
Oh?
So you're disqualified. And some more news. I'm planning to spend my vacation next month in Chicago. Incidentally, Ruth will be in Chicago.
Albert, go away, will you?
You came between us once and it didn't work out. I trust you'll be sensible enough not to do it again.
I said go away.
Furthermore, Seacroft.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just received some news that you'll all be glad to hear. Van Buren Heights can now have its new airport, and nobody will be left homeless. George H. Stiver is donating his Lakeview property for the airport.
Mr. Metcalf, may I say a few words?
Well, Mrs. Bixby?
As most of you know, I have been very active in the campaign to elect our good friend Judge Wilkins to the state senate. In view of what you have just heard, there is no longer anything to be said in favor of that self-seeking young man who accepted the judge's bounty and the judge's daughter, only to desert both when he saw a chance for his own advancement.
Mrs. Bixby, please.
Not a word of that is true. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Mrs. Seacroft. My husband has never been supported by anyone but himself. If we've separated, it's no one's fault but mine, and no one's business but ours. I personally am going to vote for my husband.
Ruth.
Oh, Bill.
Albert, wait a minute. Wait, have you seen Bill? I said, have you seen... Albert, that black eye!
He's seen him, Father.
Well?
Good morning, sir. I'm here on behalf of the Civic Betterment League. And would you care to sign a petition?
7 o'clock in the morning, are you nuts?
Yeah, what is it?
Would you like to sign a petition to send William Seacroft to the state senate from the 10th district?
Of course I would.
Oh, just a second, Miriam. Good morning, darling.
Good morning, darling.
Kissing. At 7 o'clock in the morning.
You're hearing Radio Classics on the KNX Drama Hour.
Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
The curtain has fallen on Dear Wife, but here she is with all her relatives to take an extra bow. William Holden, Joan Caulfield, Edward Arnold, and Mona Freeman. Joan, I've heard rumors that we haven't seen the last of the Wilkins family.
That's right, Bill. Paramount has just finished the sequel to the sequel, with the perfect title, Dear Brat.
Who was an old maid of 18, played by Miss Mona Freeman.
The only nice thing anyone ever says about me is that I'm a Lux girl.
That's because you take after your older sister, Mona. Lux toilet soap is my favorite complexion care.
Eddie, you're also in Dear Brat, I hear.
Yes, Bill and Joan seem to have gone elsewhere, but Mona and I carry on.
Well, it's pretty obvious where Bill went. Right down Sunset Boulevard to win an Academy Award nomination for the best performance of the year.
And we certainly want to add our congratulations and best wishes, Bill.
Thank you.
And our congratulations to Eddie Arnold. You know, he's opening later this evening at the Biltmore Theater in Apple of His Eye. And by now, he has a bad case of butterflies.
Oh, Bill, I can hardly believe that a veteran actor like Eddie has opening night jitters.
Why, of course not. The idea is the Ricklets are company for health.
Joan, you must have some interesting new plans, a new picture, maybe?
The lady says no.
Now, what kind of an answer is that? I thought you were making a picture with your husband, Frank Ross.
That's right, Bill. Frank is directing and co-producing The Lady Says No with John Stillman Jr.
Well, this lady says, what are you planning for next week, Bill?
Well, Mona, next week we'll present one of our favorite stars, James Stewart. You know, Jimmy was to have appeared a few weeks ago, but he'll be with us for sure next Monday night in a rollicking comedy, When Willie Comes Marching Home. And co-starring with him in this recent 20th Century Fox screen success, we'll present William Demarest in his original role and delightful Joanne Drew.
Well, that's one we won't miss, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. You're a wonderful family.
We hope you've enjoyed the KNX Drama Hour. Listen Monday night for Gunsmoke. Follow
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do little girls still dream of growing up and becoming queens? Probably not. Queens are no longer glamorous. And yet, there is a country in this world where a queen still holds power, where she rules as well as reigns, an absolute monarch who holds her throne by divine right. A queen whose smile may mean life, and whose frown can mean death.
I'm afraid I must insist, Miss Dennison. I'll be forced to kill you.
You can't kill me.
How can you say that?
Because you don't exist.
Miss Dennison, I do exist.
No, you don't. Because this is a dream.
You are not dreaming. This knife is real. If you insist on dying, it's your fault.
You stabbed... Oh, why don't I wake up? Why don't I wake up? Why?
Our mystery drama, The Queen of Darkness, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Julie Harris. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser, and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Statistics say that many of them have problems making a living. The record shows that even the successful ones burn out quickly. And yet, we have no shortage of actors and actresses. By acting, we mean that mysterious magical force which creates in an audience the almost religious conviction that the performer on stage is the embodiment of a living truth. Josephine Dennison is such an actress. Some say she was born with the gift. Others claim it was refined and purified by long years of tedious application. Does it matter? Josephine Dennison only knows this. She is 38 years old, and she is out of work. Well, she's been out of work before, but never has she been so absolutely, completely, and totally out of work as she is right now.
Joe, you've had it.
Don't say that.
I have to say that. You're washed up, through, finished.
How could this happen to me? It's ridiculous. I'm a good actress.
You're a great actress. I don't know why it happens. It's just... Joe, you know the only call I had for you in the last week?
Somebody wanted me?
Some clown, some character wanted you to be the queen in some pageant.
And you turned it down.
Joe, you played Joan of Arc. You've done Shakespeare. What are you supposed to do now? Go back to cheesecake like some winner in a beauty contest?
If that's all there is.
If you need money to pay the rent, I'm always...
I don't need money. I need a job. Jimmy, what kind of queen was I supposed to be, and who wanted me?
Some phony. You could tell by looking at him. A smooth talker. I think he was some kind of foreigner.
But what was it about?
We'll never know. I threw him out of the office.
Jimmy, I'll do anything. You know how it is.
Yeah, I know how it is. But you don't.
Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time.
I just don't know what's the matter. I can't figure people out. I don't know why these things happen.
Well, don't feel so bad, Jimmy. Sooner or later, the longest streak of luck, good or bad, has to change.
Quit dreaming, Joe.
Don't tell me to stop dreaming, Jimmy. What else is left? What? Why are my lights on?
Good evening, Miss Dennison.
Who are you? How did you get into my apartment? What do you want?
You have just asked me a complex question. It consists of 3 parts.
Just tell me.
Of course. I will tell you everything in good time.
What do you mean in good time?
My dear Miss Dennison, I am a native of a civilized country. One does not boorishly blurt out one's business upon initial confrontation. Americans seem to have so little time for the ceremonies, the niceties. I am here to offer you a job.
You'll have to speak to my agent.
I have spoken to your agent. The man is an idiot.
Are you a theatrical producer?
No.
What are you?
I am a Grand Duke.
A what?
I am the Grand Duke Arsan of Dalran.
Dalran?
Well, surely you have heard of my country.
Oh, I think so. What do you want with me?
First, we shall have dinner. You must be my guest.
I don't feel like going anywhere.
We shall dine here.
I don't want to sound inhospitable, but I have nothing in the house. Wait a minute.
Yes. Sniff again. That heavenly aroma is coming from your own kitchen.
But how?
My servants are preparing a feast fit for a queen. Raina, Loro, wheel in the table at once.
I can't believe it. None of this can be happening.
Trust the evidence of your senses, my dear.
But what is the meaning?
The wine will grow warm and the food become cold later. Right now, we must perform a ritual, Miss Dennison. We shall celebrate dinner. May I fill your glass?
No, thank you. I've had enough of everything.
I hope you have enjoyed your dinner.
I've read of feasts like this, but I never thought...
Would you care to dine this way every night?
No, I don't think I could stand it.
You could learn?
Your Highness, or Your Excellency, is it?
No, our son is good enough.
Is it permissible to talk about business now?
Entirely appropriate. You are wondering why I am here.
Let's say I'm at least mildly curious.
You know very little about my country.
Well, that's true.
But my country knows a great deal about you. Do you know you are the most popular actress in Dalran?
Oh, you're joking. I haven't been in a movie in almost 4 years.
But your television series was...
Well, why must we talk about...
Everything in which you ever appeared lives, flourishes in Dalran.
Do you know what all this is? It's a dream.
No, Miss Dennison.
Yes, it's a dream.
Miss
A dream.
I assure you I am real.
Oh, please. Now, be good enough to hear me out. Besides, this is my dream, and I should like to do some of the talking.
But why do you insist you are dreaming?
Because I need this dream. I must have this fantasy. You see, I have reached what can only be considered the nadir of my existence.
Nonsense.
Oh, you're very kind, but the handwriting is on the wall. We simply disappear. Some of us drop by the wayside as soldiers fall in battle, victims of random misfortune. And now, it seems, a whole new generation of producers has come along, and they never heard of me.
I insist that you listen to me. You are practically worshipped in Dalran.
Of course.
Yeah, see what I have in this folder. Newspaper clippings, magazine articles. You cannot read Dalranese, but you can make out your name and you can certainly recognize your pictures.
Certainly.
What do you say now?
I say it's significant.
Let me tell you about the job I wish to offer you.
No, not now. Right now, I'm tired. I'm even too tired to dream anymore.
Very well, then. I shall call on you tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow. You do that. Call on me tomorrow.
Joe.
Huh?
Joe, wake up. It's noontime.
Oh, Sally.
You've got to get up. You should be making the rounds. Or you should be out there roiling the water.
What are you doing here, Sally?
The show folded.
Well, why don't you go to your own place?
My marriage folded, too. He gets custody of the apartment. Do you mind if I move in with you for a while?
Oh, let me go back to sleep. I was having such a fantastic dream.
And say, what kind of party did you have here last night?
Party?
Yeah, the kitchen. It's loaded with champagne.
Champagne?
And in the refrigerator, caviar and steaks.
What are you talking about?
And there's an enormous basket of fresh fruit and...
Sally.
What's the matter?
I'm dreaming. I'm still dreaming.
Oh, how can you be dreaming? You're wide awake.
No, I am dreaming, and you're part of it. Now, let me get out of bed. I'll prove it. Come with me.
Prove what?
Prove this is a dream. Sure. Here they are. They're still here. Look at these papers, these magazines.
Hey, what language is that?
A phony language from a phony country that I'm dreaming about. Dalran. Did you ever hear of Dalran?
I can't read this, but I see your pictures. Oh, you must be the hottest property in that country. Here you thought you were all washed up. I told you. You must never quit on yourself.
I know. That's why I'm dreaming. answer it.
Oh, it has to be for you.
Well, go ahead. If it keeps ringing, it'll wake me up, and this dream is too beautiful to lose right now.
Hello?
Is Miss Dennison at home?
Is that the Grand Duke Arsène?
Who's calling, please?
The Grand Duke Arsène.
Joe, how did you know?
It's my dream. I know everything. I'll speak with him.
But, Joe, you're not...
Hello?
Miss Dennison, would it be convenient to come by and discuss an important matter of business, say, in about an hour?
Let me consult my calendar. Yes. It so happens I shall be free.
In an hour, then.
Oh, one moment, sir. I assume you wish to discuss an acting assignment.
Of course.
You should be apprised of the fact that my minimum fee is $25,000 in advance.
Of course.
In exactly 1 hour, then, I shall grant you an interview.
Joe, what were you saying?
Does it matter? What do I have to lose? It's only a dream.
I think you ought to see a doctor.
And so, we should like you to come to Dalran to be the star of our millennia.
Your what?
Your country has merely approached its bicentennial. Mine is celebrating the 1,000th year of our holy monarchy.
I see.
The greatest moment of our history occurred when our first queen was crowned 1,000 years ago. Her immortal speech is memorized by every schoolchild. Someone had the idea to have an actress portray our legendary empress, and at first everyone shouted blasphemy. But then I said, let us invite Josephine Dennison, who is idolized by our population.
How can I deliver this speech? I can't speak your language.
Oh, you are an actress with a marvelous ear. You could recite it perfectly. On Saturday, you will appear before the country in our national network, in ceremonial robes, as Queen Amara.
That's the day after tomorrow, Joe.
Coronation Day.
Let us discuss my fee.
A certified check for $25,000 has already been deposited in your bank. The royal plane leaves at 7 this evening. You will be picked up here at 5. Good day.
Well, what do you say now? Still think you're dreaming?
Oh, come on. The Grand Duke Arsène, the Kingdom of Dalran, the Warrior Queen. Oh, it's a crazy fantasy. Dream mixture of 1,000 plays I've been in or read.
Well, is it a dream or isn't it? Whatever it is, Josephine Dennison is in the grip of it. I'll be back with both dreams and realities in just a few moments. Every actress yearns for a dream part. But Josephine Dennison is convinced she is playing a part in a dream. But for an actress, the only reality is the theater. And so, awake or asleep, she is determined to prepare for the part of the Queen of Dalran. How does an absolute monarch hold her head, her shoulders? What is a regal smile, a royal frown, an imperial gesture?
Joe, don't you want to think about this?
Think about what?
Well, it's now just 10 minutes before noon. A man offers you a job.
He's not just a man. He's a Grand Duke.
In 5 hours, you'll be out of the country.
Well, what's the problem?
Well, shouldn't you check this out a bit more carefully? It's all happening too quickly. Suppose there's some danger involved here.
Sally, nothing can happen to me.
Why do you say that?
Because this is only a dream.
Look, Joe, call your bank. Ask if the money was deposited.
Of course it was.
Well, call them. Do me the favor.
Certainly. Is there anything else you want me to do?
Oh, please. Take this thing seriously.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Howland, please.
And also call Jimmy Higgins.
This is Miss Dennison. Has a deposit been made to my account today?
I know Jimmy hasn't done much for you lately.
Now, that's the understatement of the year. How much? A certified check for $25,000. Thank you. Oh, you should have heard the tone of absolute deference in that little flunky's voice. He made me feel like a queen. Just a minute. Yes?
Are you Miss Josephine Dennison?
Oh, well, that's hardly a flattering question to ask an actress.
I'm not in the flattery business.
Well, whatever business you're in, I'm afraid I don't have time to talk to you. I'm about to leave the country.
I'm in the intelligence business with your government.
I beg your pardon?
My name is Harold Foster. My credentials.
Oh. Well, I'm impressed.
May I come in?
Well, I'll have to pack while we talk. Well, sit down anywhere.
Thank you. Miss Dennison, why are you going to Dalran?
Why is that your affair?
Your government is interested.
Why?
You're the first American private citizen who has been permitted to enter that country in 50 years.
Really?
Dalran is an absolute monarchy. The Queen rules by divine right. She holds the power of life and death.
Sounds medieval.
It is. Why are you going there?
I've been invited to appear in their millennial celebration, to play the part of their legendary queen.
I find that difficult to believe.
Do you? Why?
How would they ever have heard of you?
Mr. Foster, I admit I haven't been working lately, but I am a rather well-known actress.
The most famous actress in the world would still be unknown to the natives of Dalran.
And why do you say that, Mr. Foster?
Because the monarchy does not allow the import of any foreign films or books or publications of any sort.
How do you know?
Miss Dennison, it's a fact. The monarchy is afraid the pure and innocent and orthodox minds of the Dalranese will be subverted by dangerous democratic ideas.
But I have been informed that I am the favorite actress of the Dalranese. My films, my TV...
Impossible. No American film has ever been permitted to be shown there.
Suppose I were to tell you that the movie fan magazines in Dalran are constantly filled with articles about me.
It would be my sad duty to inform you that you're mistaken.
Why?
Because it's impossible. There are no movie fan magazines in Dalran.
There aren't?
Definitely not. We've been assured by our experts on Dalranese affairs that such trivial publications are banned in the interests of the state.
It's comforting to know that we have such knowledgeable experts. Would you care to look at these?
What are...
Well, obviously, these are Dalranese magazines. Obviously, they are about the movies. Obviously, those are my pictures.
But this is...
Yes?
May I take these back to the office?
Oh, certainly.
Miss Dennison, could you postpone your trip? There's something about this entire setup. I don't like it. I say this for your own safety.
What could happen to me?
Miss Dennison, I wish you would listen.
I have a commitment to appear before the cameras the day after tomorrow.
I'm asking you to wait.
And I'm asking you to tell me why.
Well, all I have to go on is my instinct as an intelligence officer.
Is your instinct worth $25,000?
I know it's a lot of money, but...
And even if they weren't paying me a nickel, I'd go no matter what.
I'm afraid I don't understand. Why?
It's very simple. The show must go on. Well, how do I look?
Magnificent. You are the queen, the warrior queen.
Why did you want me in costume?
It is not a costume, my dear. This is how every queen of Dalran has dressed since Amara the First. When we land at the airport, we shall be greeted by a guard of honor, a band, a crowd. You have no idea how popular you are in my country.
But a guard of honor?
Everyone knows you shall be portraying our ancient and holy queen, Amara.
Couldn't I just go quietly to my hotel and study my lines?
Let me hear you speak them again.
Ide me, ide tu, ide me, ishedu.
Spoken like a native.
What does it mean?
Our first queen, our immortal Amara, stood triumphantly on the battlefield and said, "In God's name, I conquer. In God's name, I rule."
Fantastic.
Home was never like this, was it?
Why are they so fond of me? Oh, no, it can't be the crowd. People are bowing, kneeling. Why?
The millennium has begun. You are the ancient queen.
I never thought anything like this was possible.
You have never lived in a monarchy. Oh, but you must be tired. I shall radio the escort to move quickly.
Where am I staying?
As a royal guest, you must stay at the palace.
Oh, it's the most magnificent room I've ever seen.
I'm sure you must be very tired.
I am. Strange. You can get tired of dreaming. I hope I don't wake up before my great speech.
Everything you will need is here. And this is Tekla. She does not speak a word of English, but you will find her a splendid maid.
Why, she's beautiful with her looks and, well, she could go far.
In Dalran, one follows the fortunes of one's family. For 1,000 years, the women in her family were servants.
But that's
an excellent arrangement. People know their place. They know who they are, what they are, what's required of them. Thus we have no problems of identity, no feelings of insecurity.
I think that's ridiculous.
Well, obviously we differ. Till tomorrow.
Good night. Tekla. Is that your name?
Tekla.
Well, I don't think I'll need anything, so you're free to go. Oh, I forget you don't speak English.
I speak English.
Oh, well, that's great.
I want culture. In my mother's time, culture people speak French. Before then, culture people speak German. Today, culture people speak English. Even you, even Queen, you do not speak Dalran. You speak English.
Did you say I was the Queen?
I work hard to get job in palace. So one day, I can kill you.
What are you saying?
For 1,000 years, you and nobility have oppressed common people. Now, you pay.
But I'm not, look, I'm not, I'm a movie actress.
What is movie actress?
I am Josephine Dennison. I'm Dalran's favorite actress.
You are Queen Amara.
Hey.
I will kill you.
Hey, put down that knife.
In name of the people.
All right, I might just as well get out of the stream right now.
I kill you in name of freedom.
Why don't I wake up? Oh, why don't I wake up?
Why doesn't she wake up? There can be only one reason. Perhaps she wasn't asleep in the first place. One thing should be obvious. It's a hazardous business to impersonate a queen in a country like Dalran, where evidently they take these things quite seriously. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. There are people who find excitement in dreams. The dream world can be filled with the most dangerous hazards, and these can be faced boldly, resolutely, without hesitation. Because, after all, what can happen? At the point where one falls into the sea among the ravenous sharks, or the split second before the bullet enters the brain, or the knife pierces the heart, one wakes up and is saved. Josephine Dennison has been counting on being rescued by reality, but she has already taken the point of the knife, and there is blood and pain, and either she isn't waking up, or she's been wide awake all the time.
No! Don't!
No, I cannot. I see blood. I cannot murder.
Oh, get me a handkerchief. Some cold water.
Take the knife. Kill me. I deserve to die.
Now, nobody's going to die. Oh, what am I doing here? Why don't I wake up?
For years, I have planned to kill the queen, to free the people.
I'm not dreaming.
But when I see blood, I have no courage. Oh, kill me, Your Majesty.
Oh, shut up, will you?
I have raised my hand to my ruler. I must die.
Now, that's enough. I'm not the queen. You know me. I'm Josephine Dennison.
Josephine Dennison?
Yes, your favorite actress. The biggest hit in all Dalran.
I have never heard.
I have come here to read the speech of Queen Amara in the millennial celebration.
Oh, yes. Queen Amara. You are Queen Amara.
No, I'm not the queen. I'm an actress dressed as the queen.
But it is death for any to dress as the queen.
I'm going to read the queen's speech. The speech Queen Amara I made 1,000 years ago.
Speech?
Yes, the speech. The speech that begins, Ide me, ide tu.
No.
Ide me, ishe du.
No. Please.
What's the matter?
I try to kill you before I know you. But you are good, kind. Oh, do not leave us. Do not. Oh, what is English word in Dalran mean? Step down from throne.
Abdicate.
Do not abdicate. You are good queen.
But I'm not saying anything like that. It means, in God's name I conquer, in God's name I rule.
No. It means, ide me, ide tu, ide me, ishe du. It means, in God's eyes, I am unworthy. In God's name, I abdicate.
Well, that's impossible. Oh, why do I say it's impossible? Tekla,
yes.
Listen to the rest of the speech and tell me what it means.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the one I threw out of my office.
It's Jessup. Is he the man? The one who made Miss Dennison the offer?
Oh, there's no doubt at all in my mind.
Now, what kind of a con artist are we dealing with here, Mr. Foster?
He's not a con artist. He's actually the Grand Duke Arsan of Dalran.
You mean there is such a guy? There is such a place?
Oh, yes.
Well, if everything's on the level, why are we worried? Especially the government.
In the first place, there is no such thing in Dalran as a millennial celebration.
Well, then why would the guy
There are no
say
movie fan magazines published there either.
I saw them. And you've got them on your desk.
These are fakes. They were printed over here.
But if this guy's legit, what's with the phony story?
I have a picture here. Recognize it?
Yeah, sure, it's Joe.
Miss Jessup?
Well, she never wore her hair like that, but it's Joe.
No. It's Queen Amara of Dalran.
The Queen? But she's the image of Joe.
Yeah. For a reason we're unaware of, they want somebody in that country to impersonate the Queen.
What's going to happen to Joe?
Hopefully nothing.
What do you mean, hopefully?
Well, it's a very violent country.
Tomorrow she'll be on the national network. At least we know she'll be okay till then.
Now, look, you just can't sit around here and do nothing.
I'm not going to be sitting around here. I'm leaving for Dalran.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it.
In this speech, you say, I am too weak, too ill, too unworthy. I abdicate my throne in favor of Iola Arti.
Iola Arti? That's someone's name?
Yes. That is sister of Grand Duke Arsan.
Oh, let me get this whole business straight. The Grand Duke wants to get his sister made the queen. So he creates a story to get me here to pose as the present queen and abdicate in her favor. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
No.
How does he know your people will accept his sister as the queen?
Ah, the old queen appoint new queen.
What do you mean?
When old queen wish to rule no more, she appoint new queen.
Where is the queen?
The queen? The queen is here. You are queen.
No, I'm talking about the queen. Now, where is the real queen?
The Queen? You see, the Queen is not well.
Oh?
In the ordinary way, she would read the traditional speech, but since she's indisposed, you are, as you would say in your country, pinch hitting.
Oh. Then I suppose we could say that I'm not here as an actress playing a part. I'm actually posing as the queen.
Precisely.
That isn't quite the way this job was sold to me.
Ah, well...
And my opening lines do not really mean, in God's name I conquer, in God's name I rule.
No? What do they mean?
In God's name I am unworthy. In God's name I abdicate.
Whatever gave you such an idea?
And I abdicate in favor of Iola Ardi, who happens to be your sister. So, what has become of the queen?
Queen Amara is dead.
Really? How did it happen?
Well, let us say her time had come.
Ah. And who knows about it, in addition to you and me? A small, select group, no doubt.
You are a brilliant woman, Miss Dennison.
And afterward, what was supposed to become of me?
In time, you would be released quietly, and you could return home.
That's an unfortunate word, released. It implies that I would be a prisoner.
Well, you are a prisoner. You will be in a form of custody, restricted to an estate in a remote province. You would live comfortably, even luxuriously.
Well, I'm not interested in the part as it has been rewritten. And I shall not appear. May I have a lift to the airport?
I'm afraid not.
You can't force me to read that speech.
Would you rather be shot?
Oh, I see. The sophistication is only a veneer. You're basically a barbarian.
You have, as I said, two choices. Read the speech or die.
You think you can get away with killing me?
Duke Arsan. Who? Oh, yes, indeed. I shall speak with him immediately. Show him into the audience chamber. How may I serve you, Mr. Foster?
Your Highness, I wish to speak with Josephine Dennison.
Miss Dennison?
Yes. She is here to portray your queen.
Mr. Foster, if you knew anything at all about our customs, you would know it is sacrilege for an actress.
We know, sir, that you engaged her in New York City for precisely this purpose.
Who dares accuse me of this utterly false and criminal... I resent this baseless accusation, this slur upon my personal integrity.
Your Highness...
I have never heard of Miss Josephine Dennison. I have never met Miss Josephine Dennison. I can tell you nothing of Miss Josephine Dennison. And that, sir, must end the matter. Well, Miss Dennison, obviously there shall be no international incident.
How do I know that I won't be quietly disposed of after I abdicate?
What motive would I have for killing you?
How do I know I won't be shot or killed afterward?
Refuse to deliver the speech and you will be killed immediately. This way, at least you can enjoy the suspense.
Please, Your Majesty, do not leave.
Look, Tekla, how many times do I have to tell you? I'm not the queen.
You are the queen.
Why do you think I'm the queen?
Because God says you are queen. And I see now, you are good queen.
Tell me, if you were queen...
I? Queen?
Suppose God says Tekla shall be queen. What would you do?
What would I do?
You wanted to kill me because I was bad. What would a good queen do?
A good queen would help the people. The poor people. Peasant people. A good queen would not be queen of darkness.
A queen of darkness?
All queens are queen of darkness.
I see.
What are you going to do?
My dear, I shall wait. I shall wait for God to tell me.
Peers of the realm, nobles, gentry, soldiers, and people, silence for the Queen of Darkness! Speak! Speak!
People of Dalran, I choose to speak in English.
What are you?
I am queen. A divine voice speaks within me.
Who is she? She's not the queen.
Arrest him.
Listen to me, people. She is...
Silence him.
Listen.
Remove him. People, I have been commanded by the divine voice to abdicate the throne. It is to be my fate to leave this lovely country. I have been commanded to appoint a new queen. From now on, the queen shall no longer be a queen of darkness. She shall be known as the Queen of Light. The divine voice within me commands that the first Queen of Light shall be Tekla.
Your Majesty.
I kneel before the new queen. Let the multitude kneel also.
But, Your Majesty...
You wanted to help your people. Now let's see you do it. How will you turn out? A queen of light or a queen of darkness?
But I...
Hail the queen!
How can I ever thank you? What can I do for you?
Put me on the first plane headed for America.
remember, of course, the Queen who abdicated some time ago and came here. She pursued a rather successful career as an actress. She reminded so many people of an actress, Josephine Denson, something like that. You know how it is in showbiz. People come and go. Like skyrockets, they flare up in momentary brilliance and then fall silently into the unknown darkness. I, however, shall return with some light in just a few moments. How are things in Dalran? What kind of queen did Tekla turn out to be? I'm sorry. We only give you one story at a time. It is certainly the classic situation. The idealistic young reformer who wishes to change the system suddenly acquires unlimited power. Who changes? What changes? The system or the reformer? Well, we don't have definite answers to these philosophical questions, but you must admit, we certainly kick them around. Our cast included Julie Harris, Robert Dryden, Evie Juster, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Now, who could that be?
I'm afraid I know. Jerry Ferris tried to reach you half hour ago. He left word to call him.
Honey, why didn't you tell me?
I did want you at least to have your dinner.
Oh, well. Hello?
Bill, saddle and ride.
Not me, friend Jerry. I'm starting my 48 hours off.
We got us a homicide. The address is 718 Hayes. You don't need more than 15 minutes to get here.
Ferris? Yeah, I better run.
Can't you just finish?
No, dear. I don't even know what kind of homicide we're up against. I better get right over there. I'm sorry.
Well, it isn't as if you didn't warn me before we were married.
718 Hayes. 718 Hayes.
What, Bill?
It's the address where I'm supposed to meet Jerry.
That's northeast, isn't it?
Yeah. Now, why should that address sound familiar?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
The Jack Benny Program, transcribed, presented by Lucky Strike. Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky strike today.
When April showers start to fall, I never do complain. With better tasting Lucky Strike, I sing right in the rain. And you'll sing for joy, 'cause Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
I've made smoking tests galore, and each time I agree, no smoke tastes like a Lucky Strike plus LSMFT. You'll agree, too. Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. Be happy, go lucky, be happy, go lucky, strike, be happy, go lucky, strike today. Friends, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. And here's the reason. Fine tobacco, and only fine tobacco, always gives you the enjoyment of a better tasting cigarette. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. Tobacco that smokes smooth and mild, that gives you better taste with every puff. And what's more, every Lucky you light is guaranteed. Yes, of all the major brands, Lucky Strike and Lucky Strike alone has an unconditional guarantee right on the pack. So for everything you want in a cigarette, for complete smoking enjoyment, be happy, go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike. You'll agree, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. Be happy, go Lucky Strike today. Remember, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. The Lucky Strike like program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman Quartet, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, spring is here. But to prove to you that the weather in California is always warm and sunny, we bring you one of our satisfied residents. Listen to that little birdie singing. Anyway, it's spring, so let's go out to Jack Benny's house in Beverly Hills, where we find Rochester cleaning the house.
Darn this dust. Doggone, I wish Mr. Benny would buy a bag for this vacuum cleaner. My pockets are full. This is awful. Hey, I didn't turn the cleaner off. Uh-oh, the combers must have pulled out the plug. Well, I was finished anyway. Oh, hello, boss.
Hello, Rochester. Say, you really got the house clean.
Thanks.
I was just out in the yard looking at the swimming pool. And, Rochester, I think tomorrow you can turn the water on and fill it.
But, boss, I thought you said...
I know, but if it hasn't rained by this time, it's not going. Sometimes I think that... I'll get it, Rochester.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. Say, you're kind of early. We're not supposed to leave for the circus for nearly an hour.
I know, Jack, but it's such a beautiful day, I left the house early and walked over.
Oh.
And as I came down Sunset Boulevard, some fresh guy pulled up to the curb and offered me a ride.
No.
Yeah, he thought he was smart just because he had a new Cadillac convertible.
Yeah.
Gee, it was windy with the top down.
Mary, you mean that you accepted a ride from a total stranger? Why, that...
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, I'm kidding.
Kidding?
Certainly. You don't think I'm the type of girl who lets herself get picked up by any guy in an auto.
I don't know. That's how you met me. Hey, Mary. I'll get a laugh some way. Say, Mary. Mary, Say, Mary, what's that in your hand, huh?
Oh, it's a letter from Mama. I thought you'd want to see it.
A letter from your mother, eh? Well, what does nobody's friend Irma have to say?
I'll read it to you. My darling daughter, Mary, we are all very glad that you're over your 5 weeks' illness and are appearing on Jack's program again. But it must be discouraging to go from unemployment insurance back to your regular salary.
There's not enough difference to talk about.
Your sister Babe has been home for a couple of weeks, and frankly, she's a little conceited because she replaced you on Jack's program. Now she wants him to put a star on her locker at the slaughterhouse.
Mary, Babe is now working in a slaughterhouse?
Yes, she's known as Hit Him in the Head Livingston.
But Mary...
Oh, Jack, let me finish the letter, please.
All right, go ahead, kid.
Last night we went...
You don't generally get this much to do, you know. Go ahead.
Last night we went to a going-away party for your cousin Melvin. It was a nice affair, but I think it was silly of Melvin to put on a sailor suit just because you're sending him up the river.
Babe works in a slaughterhouse? You know, Mary, your mother writes such a funny letter. Excuse me. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I'm sorry I'm late.
You're not late. You're early.
I am?
Yes.
Gee, this daylight saving time has got me confused.
Daylight saving time? Dennis, you're not supposed to turn your watch ahead till next Sunday.
I forgot to turn it back from last year.
Oh. Well, then you're really late.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
Dennis, you're starting to confuse me already. Now, do me a favor. Will you go out, walk around the block, and come back in again?
Okay, goodbye.
Who was that, Jack?
It was Dennis. He came in to wish me a Merry Christmas.
What?
I don't know. He gets me mixed up, too. I told him to walk around the block.
Well, isn't he going to the circus with us?
Yes, the whole gang's going, and I'm also taking some boys from the Beverly Hills Beavers. I better tell Rochester what time I'll be home. Rochester?
Yes, boss?
I'll be home about 6 o'clock for dinner, so don't forget to go to the market.
I've already been to the market, boss.
Oh, what did you buy? I gave you $5.
Let me see. I bought 10 pounds of potatoes, 3 pounds of butter, 2 pounds of hamburger, a prime rib roast, 8 pork chops, 3 pounds of bacon, a leg of lamb, and a sirloin steak.
Oh, good. Where's the change?
Change?
Oh, did that all come to $5?
Oh, no, boss. The $5 ran out after the hamburger.
Oh, well, how'd you get him to give you the pork chops, the bacon, the egg, the leg of lamb, and the sirloin steak?
I signed a contract.
A contract with a butcher shop?
Yeah, you're appearing there tonight.
What?
And if you make good, I can book you at the Van Nuys A&P.
Rochester, don't go booking me for personal appearances. I've got an agent for that. Why do you think I pay him 9%? Now, look, I want you... I'll get it. Hello?
It's me. I'm lost.
Oh, Dennis, don't be ridiculous. Where are you now?
I'm doing my Christmas shopping.
Now, cut that out. And if you want to go to the circus with us, you better get back here right away.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye. Silly kid. I wonder what he bought for me. Oh, well.
Say, Mr. Benny.
What is it, Rochester?
After I serve dinner, can I have the rest of the evening off?
Why?
We're having a big party on Central Avenue for my friend Jerome, who got drafted.
Well, certainly. Wait a minute, Rochester. Your friend Jerome was drafted 6 months ago, and he's overseas now.
Yeah, it's a shame he's going to miss the party.
Well, you can go, but don't stay out all... Oh, that must be Phil. He's going to the circus with us.
Oh, Mr. Betty.
Dennis. How did you get here so soon?
Well, as soon as
Now, hold it, Dennis. I don't want to get into another routine. And there's something else I want to tell you.
Yeah, what?
Now, look, Mary's in the living room. Now, you know she was sick for several weeks.
Uh-huh.
Right now, she's feeling fine, so don't start any of your silly talk with her. I don't want her to have any trouble. Now, when you see her, just say hello. That's all. Just hello.
Yes, sir.
Jack, what took you so... Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello.
Are you going to the circus with us?
Hello.
Look, Dennis, you can say more than that.
I can?
Yes.
Kiss me, Livy.
Now, stop! Dennis, look at me.
You want to hear the song I'm going to do on the program?
That's exactly what I want. Now, let's have it.
Okay.
Very good, Dennis. Very good.
Oh, it's not bad for a silly kid who has 2 shows, does personal appearances, and is now making a picture.
Dennis, you're making a picture?
Yeah, 20th Century Fox.
Gee, you have your own show, personal appearances, and now you're making a picture.
When he starts playing meat markets, he'll be as big as you are.
Mary, how did you know?
I bought a pound of liver and you were in the coming attraction.
Imagine getting the publicity out already.
Hello? Hello, is this you, Jackson?
Yes, Philly. You going to the circus with us?
Yeah, Jackson, but you better go on ahead because I'm going to be late.
Late? Why?
I've been rehearsing my band for a concert tour, and it took longer than I figured.
Why? What happened?
We ran out of ice. Ice? Yeah, whoever has an 8-bar rest mixes them.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Anyway, Jackson, you go on without me. I'll meet you at the circus.
Okay, are you going to bring any of your, as it says on the payroll, musicians?
Yeah, Jackson, they'll all be there. Well, except Sammy, my drummer. He hates circuses.
Sammy hates circuses? Why?
He used to work in one. He was the guy who put his head in the lion's mouth.
No. Why'd he give it up?
He didn't give it up. The lion quit.
Oh, well, I don't blame the lion. Sammy's head is the size of a watermelon. Of course, his isn't right yet.
You're so right. I plugged it yesterday.
Well, Phil, the next time there's someone at the door, I better say goodbye.
So long, Jackson. I'll see you at the circus.
Okay. What a day. The door, the phone, the door. Oh, I wasn't expecting you, Mr. Collins.
Mr. Benny, the Department of Internal Revenue suggested that we visit you once more. You remember my assistant, Herbert Thompson?
Yes. How do you do?
How do you do? Mr. Benny, we hate to bother you again, and the only reason we continue to do so is because we're trying to help you.
I know.
You stated, Mr. Benny, that you made $375,000 last year.
Yeah.
And we're willing to assume that all you spent for entertainment was $17.
Yeah. That's right.
But now we've gone into your tax return further, and we feel there are other places you didn't take deductions you're entitled to.
Really?
Yes. We noticed you prepared your income tax return yourself. Now, when it comes to filling out a return as complicated as yours, you're entitled to the services of an expert accountant, a person who knows more about money matters than you do.
Name one.
Well, offhand, that would be difficult.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Benny, believe me, we're trying to help you.
I know.
Now, you listed an item of a $50,000 loan with a California bank.
That's right, the California bank.
Well, you know you can deduct the interest you pay on that loan.
Oh, no, I can't. You see, I loaned it to them. Oh. Now, will there be anything else, gentlemen?
No, I guess not. Come on, Herb. Let's go back to the sanitarium and work on it some more. Goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Goodbye.
Gee, but those two fellas are nice to me.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Mary?
The boys from the Beverly Hills Beavers are here. They came in the back way.
Oh. Hello, boys.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hi, Mr. Benny. We're all ready to go.
Yeah, let's go to the circus.
All right, well, hey, wait a minute, boys. Where's Stevie? He was supposed to come with us, too.
He couldn't come. His mother's in the hospital.
Oh, and Stevie's going to visit his mother today?
No, they won't let him see her yet.
Why, has she got something contagious?
I don't think so. She's going to have a baby.
That's what makes me think parents are so unfair.
Well, what do you mean unfair?
Well, last summer, Stevie brought home a dog, and his mother and father wouldn't let him have it because he didn't ask their permission.
Yeah, and now they're having a baby, and they didn't ask Stevie nothing about it.
Well, maybe we better drop the subject.
Yeah, I can explain it, boys. You
Dennis,
shut
shut Come on, we're all going to the circus. Now, come on, kids. Let's all sit close together. I don't want anybody getting lost in the crowd.
I'm holding Mrs. Livingston's hand,
Good.
and I'm holding Dennis Day's hand.
Fine.
And I'm holding your hand, Dowdy.
Yeah, don't be funny.
Hiya, 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 the world's greatest attractions ever assembled in one place. Now, folks, we have Jojo the dog-faced boy, Beatrice the marinated mermaid, half herring, half sour cream. And as an extra added attraction, we have the world's only India rubber man with white sidewall legs. Yes, sir, the greatest freaks on earth.
God.
Mr. Benny, can we go in?
I guess so. Oh, mister, about the freak show.
Yes, sir, would you like a ticket or a contract? All right, step right up, folks.
Now, look,
see,
mister.
Get away from me, bub, you bother me.
What?
Hit him, Mr. Benny.
Quiet. Now, come on, kids. Hey, here's another sideshow.
All right. Step right in and see the most amazing sights in the history of show business. On the inside, you'll see Matilda, the fat lady. 790 pounds of bounce and blubber. And now, I want to call your attention to my colleague who will present the free show right here on the outside.
Good.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, here is the free show.
Look, Mary, it's Don. Hey, Don.
Get away from me, bud. You bother me. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to present the eighth wonder of the world, the only singing monkeys in captivity. Take it, champs.
Dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba, to the chimpy, to the monk. Dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba, to the monkey, to the chimp. All night long they chatter away, all day long they were happy and gay, swinging and singing in a honky-tonky way. Dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba means Lucky's we love you. Dabba-dabba-dab in monkey talk means you will love them too. They're a big attraction anywhere, a circus or the county fair. There's nothing quite like talking on a monkey time. These monkeys sure are fine. And there's no monkey shine when they see you puffing away on a lucky, happy and gay. Smoking, you're smoking, this is what they have to say. LSMFD. In any talk means that's a smoke for me. We're not monkeys, that you know. We're Jack's Quartet and need the dough. And start walking on a lucky strike.
Concludes the big free outside exhibition. But don't go away. Looky. I call your attention to this lady here, Salome, the exotic dancer of the Orient. She'll give a full and complete dance on the inside. The dance which caused sultans to give up their harems, rajas to fight duels. She shimmies and she shakes.
Come on, kid. Let's go over to the merry-go-round.
Are you kidding?
I think Mr. Benny is right. Let's go to the merry-go-round.
Come on, everybody. Hey, where's Dennis?
I don't know. I haven't seen him.
Oh, here he comes now.
For heaven's sake, Dennis, where have you been?
Oh, I've been going through the tunnel of love.
Bleh.
I don't know why everybody raves about it. It's awful.
What's so bad about the tunnel of love?
Oh, it's dark in there and lonesome, and you get your clothes all wet.
You got your clothes all wet? Why, did the boat leak?
Oh, boat!
Hey, Jackson, let's go see the wild animals.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, kid.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call your attention to Rex. Rex, the king of the jungle, the most ferocious lion in captivity.
Gee. He must have a cold. He sneezed when he was a bird, too. Oh, well.
And now we would like to call your attention to the world's most perfectly trained seal. Friends, this extraordinary seal will now demonstrate his musical talent by playing Yankee Doodle on this horn.
Say, Phil, how about... I tried to get him from my bed, but he ain't union. Oh. Anyway, how would a seal look sitting up there with my band? Better than what you've got. Oh. And it won't look so ridiculous when you throw them a fish. Believe me.
And now, friends, if you watch the center ring closely, we'll go on with the performance.
It sure has been exciting here at the circus.
Yeah, I'll say it was.
And now, friends, before concluding today's performance, I'd like to present a final extra added attraction. In the middle of the center ring, we have the most ferocious gorilla in captivity. Tonight, friends, the management of this circus will open the sum of $500 to anyone who will wrestle with this gorilla. Is there a volunteer? Think of it, friends. Think of it. $500 to anyone who will come up and wrestle with this gorilla.
I wish Babe were here.
Babe?
Now, friends, this is your last chance. Your last chance. To anyone. Anyone who will wrestle this gorilla, I offer $500.
Well... Hey, Jackson, come back here. Wait for me, kid. This shouldn't take long.
Jack!
All right, gorilla, put up your due. Take it easy. I got a cold. I know, but we got to make it look good. Okay, but don't pull the fur on my lip. That's real. Come on, let's wrestle. Ladies and gentlemen, one tiny burning ember from a campfire, a lighted and discarded match or cigarette left to smolder or thrown from a car window can cause a destructive forest fire. So no matter where you go, do your part to prevent forest fires that destroy millions of acres of timberland, cripple watersheds, and blast our natural resources that are so urgently needed now. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. Thank you.
And now, friends, let's visit some folks who are doing their spring planting.
I've got my hoe, I've got my rake, I guess I'm really set. I've even got a better tasting Lucky cigarette. You bet. Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
I planted peas and beans and corn, but oh, my aching back. Thank goodness for the mild, rich taste inside my Lucky pack. Try 'em, and you'll agree. Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Be happy, go lucky. Be happy, go lucky. Strike. Be happy, go lucky. Go lucky, strike today.
Friends, Be Happy Go Lucky has a really important meaning for you because lucky Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette. Yes, every Lucky you light always gives you mildness, smoothness, far better taste than any other cigarette you've ever smoked. And here's why. Fine tobacco, and only fine tobacco, can give you the enjoyment of a better tasting cigarette. And LSMFT, Lucky Strike, means fine tobacco. So for complete smoking enjoyment, be happy, go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike. You'll find Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Be happy, go Lucky, go Lucky Strike today.
Remember, Lucky's taste better than any other cigarette.
Gee, Jack, I never realized you were that brave.
Imagine wrestling a gorilla.
And you threw him in only 30 seconds. You knocked him flat. And he didn't even hurt you.
Yeah, but I think I caught his cold. Good night, folks.
Be sure to hear Dennis Day and a Day in the Life of Dennis Day. Stay tuned for the Amos and Andy Show, which follows immediately. The Jack Benny program is heard by our armed forces overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Comes from Wales.
The gas separation levels from Miss Algernon's run, sir.
Oh, good. Got the results and let me have the graph.
Yes, sir. When I've done that, would you mind if I left a little bit early, Dr. MacDonald? My aunt is on her own.
Oh, what about the military? Isn't Coy Station full of army personnel?
It is. Only they go on duty the moment the air raid siren sounds. And my cousin Owen is a fireman.
Yes, all right, Hugh. We'll be shutting the lab down in a little while anyway.
Thank you, Dr. MacDonald. Good night, sir. I'll see you in the morning.
We hope.
The collator's office, Robert Klein. Yesterday? Well, then I imagine it's on Sir Ian's desk this morning. Good. Now, Field, who have you got that we could send down to Swansea right away? A missing records box. No. Oh, I do appreciate that. Well, have a bit of a deco and call me back. Thank you, Miss Williams. Oh, Mavis, take these along to DPI, would you? And don't come back without getting them signed, all right?
Can you come in, Robert?
Yes, Sir Ian. Answer my telephone for me, Mr. Thompson. Anything instant, I'm in with Sir Ian.
Wilco. Trinity College, Robert. Are we really interested?
One has to admit, the letter does have a curiosity value, sir.
The man's a Teutonophile, for heaven's sake. Spent the whole of his life teaching in German universities. Why should we give a damn about Professor Arnold Jones?
With respect, sir, that is not the point that Miss Winterflood is making.
Oh, isn't it? Then what is the point that Miss Winterflood is making?
The article referred to by Trinity College bears the copyright date of 1939. Whilst in it, Professor Jones refers to work published by Wittgenstein that didn't appear until last year, 1940.
Robert, I'm afraid the significance of all this eludes me.
Harriet Winterflood's comment here, sir, is that Trinity have noted that Professor Arnold Jones is continuing to work and publish whilst interned, and that someone thinks it important enough to attempt to hide that fact by attaching an incorrect copyright date to his much more recent article.
This is our man in Dublin, is it?
He sent the letter, yes, sir.
You know, I'm not really interested in the outpourings of Professor Arwell Jones, Robert. File it.
Yes, sir.
So, we have 6 reports of possible fifth column activities requiring action.
Yes, sir.
38 reports to be filed. Right. Swansea, what have you done about that?
Captain Baker, security, is collecting what information he can for us. And I've got DPI chasing a field officer to report on some missing material.
Classified?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
Have you seen this from Central, Robert?
I don't think so, sir. What is it?
The topography of the borough of Swansea. Within its boundaries, the town possesses a mix of 4 steel and tin plate works, a copper refinery, oil refinery, chemical works, several iron foundries, miles of dockland jam-packed with ships, many of them loading high explosives for the Middle East war zone. Central's asking why, during 3 consecutive nights of saturation bombing, was none of these strategic targets hit, other than the odd glancing blow. The whole force of the attack was concentrated on the town centre and the surrounding housing estates of Town Hill, Mansleton, and Landor.
Leaving 500 dead and 7,000 homeless, I believe.
Terror tactics or something else? Something cleverer, do you suppose?
I'm sorry.
The suggestion is being made that the objective of the attack was to take out a target more important than anything we knew about. I've asked for a briefing, but I'll keep your eyes on that one.
Yes, sir.
Don't pick that up, miss. It's too heavy.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Davis.
Point. Can I handle here? Give it up to this.
Right, Chief. A second box similar to this?
Yes, identical. They were a pair and always kept together. A duplicate set of records in each.
Excuse me, Mr. MacDonald. The final test sheets for last Wednesday's burn. Where do you want them?
With half my office wall missing, Miss Price, I think that inquiry is somewhat redundant.
Yes, sir. Excuse me.
Where were the boxes normally?
Mind if I explain? That's it. Your end on a bit of it. Hang on, Chief. My hand is slipping. Right. Okay.
Sorry, Dr. MacDonald. We'll be out of your way in a second.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Davis. Yes. I'm sorry, Captain. Yes, you were saying...
The record boxes. Where were they kept?
Well, one in my lab and one in the safe. My secretary, Miss Price, was responsible for their constant updating. The raid was at its height as she was placing the day's papers into their respective boxes. And when we were hit, she, with great presence of mind, clambered into the safe out of harm's way, but leaving the 2 record boxes on the floor.
Miss Price, when did you realize that one of the boxes was missing?
Oh, more or less as soon as I was rescued.
Now, this, of course, was some 10 hours later. That's how long it took the rescue team to reach us. I would, of course, stress that no blame attaches to Miss Price.
Oh, of course. Is it possible to have a word with whoever rescued Miss Price for inside the safe?
Well, yes, sir. I imagine so. You, can you spare a moment, please? This young man had a very lucky escape, very fortunate indeed. He left the building to go home to look after his aunt only moments before the bomb struck.
Good morning, Captain Baker.
Good morning, Hugh. I thought perhaps it was you. So, this is where you work.
Oh, you two know one another?
I'm billeted at Coed Sizen with Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Tresida.
Oh, yes, the famous aunt.
When did you realize that one of the record boxes was missing, Hugh?
Oh, it was Muriel, Miss Price, who realized that. I only reported it missing. One was where it had been left, but there was no sign of the other. Was there, Miss Price?
Of course, a likely explanation would seem to be that the box was thrown aside by one of the enthusiastic rescuers and was subsequently cleared away with the rubble.
Oh, we've got 2 of the house staff searching the various dipping sites.
Oh, well, we'll take that over now. Do I understand that you still have a duplicate set of the records, Dr. MacDonald?
Yes, we do. The danger is that the missing copies might fall into wrong hands.
Yes, we are aware of that.
Well?
Well, what?
Is Sir Ian interested? Am I to go on with it?
Is Sir Ian interested in what, Miss Winterflood?
Professor Arwell Jones and the letter from Trinity College, Dublin.
No. Sorry, Harriet.
He's filed it.
I believe so.
The man lacks both subtlety and imagination, Mr. Klein.
Maybe so, but we receive up to 500 reports a day, any one of which could be vital to the continuation of the war effort. And with a staff of only 25 officers, this department needs someone who lacks both subtlety and imagination to make the essentially arbitrary decisions as to what we actually investigate. And for that job, Sir Ian Maxwell is ideally suited.
Well, I think he's wrong.
Oh, he's paid to be wrong.
What do you think?
Excuse me. Robert Klein, yes? Ah, Miss Williams. Who? Major Cunningham. Right, thank you. No. He's worked for us before. That's fine. Ask him to seek out Captain Baker in Swansea, will you? He's securities man there. Thank you. We are sending a retired major to work under a young captain, Miss Winterflood. Poor old Baker.
What am I going to do about Arwell Jones?
What you told to? Nothing.
Bloody ridiculous, Hugh! They'll never find it amongst this lot. Square mile of rubble and they're looking for a tin box.
Oh, they're very thorough, these army chaps.
Oh, daft beggars. This isn't the only rubble tip, you know. It could be anywhere. It might have shown up in the lab by now.
No, I very much doubt it. Hey, come on. Got you back on duty in 15 minutes. Do you want to borrow my bike?
Well, what about you?
No, I'm going to stroll over to see if it's been handed in at the police station.
Oh, fat chance.
That's worth a try. What have I got to lose, Owen?
Oh, what indeed. TTFN.
Well, Captain Baker, I telephoned London immediately, Major Cunningham, but you were already well on your way here. I'm sorry that you've made a long journey for nothing, sir, but I'm sure that you are as relieved as I am that the box has been found and that the matter is at an end.
And where was it found?
At the Central Police Station, sir. It was handed in yesterday. The box being locked and not labelled in any way, the police took no action on it.
Have you talked to the man who found it?
The police have no record, I'm afraid. However, I've spoken to Dr. MacDonald, the man in charge of the laboratory. He says that none of the paperwork is missing.
I'd like to see that box, Baker.
Yes, sir, if you think it's necessary.
And I need somewhere to stay. Food, freshen up.
I'll see what I can arrange, Major Cunningham.
Intelligence in London believes that the attack on Swansea targeted the town centre. All else was ignored. And this laboratory is within the area of maximum saturation. Add to this the fact that the laboratory records went missing during the raid, and now they've turned up again, in about the time it might take to reproduce them photographically. Coincidence, Captain Baker? I think a closer look is indicated, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Then to work.
Coed Saxon. It means Saxon's wood. The house is built on the site of an ancient Saxon camp, or so the story goes. It's much too large, of course, and it's probably silly to go on living here with just the three of us.
Thank you.
But what would become of my 20 young army officers if we left?
The three of you being yourself, your husband, and your son, is that it?
No. My husband died, unfortunately, just after the outbreak of the war.
Ah, sorry.
My son Owen is here with me, and my brother's boy Hugh lives here also.
I see. And how old are the boys, Mrs. Tressida?
Oh, they're young men now. Owen is a fireman, and Hugh is doing special war work of some kind.
Indeed.
All very secret. Otherwise, I suppose they'd both be in the army, and I'd be here on my own. Except for my 20 officers, of course. We mustn't forget them, must we?
And what's the nature of Hugh's work, Mrs. Tressida?
Oh, I'm not sure. Hush laboratory work of some kind, so Owen tells me.
Owen told you that?
Oh, not in any detail, of course. Just that Hugh works in some secret establishment near Goat Street.
Really? And Hugh lives here to be near his work. Is that the idea?
Oh, no. Hugh came to live here with us before the war, when circumstances made it difficult for him to go on living at home. He's been like a brother to Owen, and something of a good influence. Hugh's so sensible.
And Owen isn't?
Well, he's a bit like me, I'm afraid. His heart rules his head.
Yes, indeed.
You wanted to see me, gentlemen?
Oh, yes, Hugh. Come in. You know Captain Baker, of course.
Oh, yes, sir.
My name is Cunningham, Major Cunningham, from the Ministry of Defence. I'm here to investigate the recent air attacks on Swansea.
To investigate them?
Given the security implications of any air raid on Ministry of Defence property, an on-the-spot investigation is carried out where possible. A routine matter. Just a few questions for all the staff. Now then.
Sir, if it's to do with the missing records, I think I should tell you. I went to the Central Police Station yesterday at lunchtime to see if the missing record box had been handed in.
Ah?
I see. So it was you who recovered the missing box, you. Good work, young man.
But that's just it, Major Cunningham. I didn't recover the missing box.
I thought you just said...
No, sir, no. What I said was that I went to the police station to see if the box was there. It wasn't.
Someone had beaten you to it and had already collected it.
Well, that's what I would have assumed, sir, except that according to the sergeant on the desk, no such box had been handed in. There was certainly no mention of it having been collected.
Captain Baker, I understood you to say that the box was found at the police station and that they had no record of the person who handed it in.
That is what we were told by the officer who returned the records to the laboratory, sir.
Who is this officer? Do we have his name?
We do. It was leading fireman Alan Davis.
Fireman?
Yes, sir.
Not a policeman?
No, sir.
I see.
I hope I did the right thing mentioning this to you, sir.
Yes, Hugh, I think we can say that you did the right thing. Do we know anything about the man who returned the records to the laboratory?
Davis? No. Only that he was involved in the rescue operation at the laboratory.
And 36 hours later, he returns with the missing records. Well, Captain Baker, I think we should organize an interview with this hero of the hour. Right away, don't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now, Hugh, stay a while, please. Sit down. That's it. Now, tell me, have you ever discussed the nature of your work with anyone at all outside the laboratory, Hugh?
No, sir, never.
What about girlfriends? Or the chaps at your local?
No, sir, I never talk to anyone about my work.
Family?
My immediate family know that the work is highly secret, and they know that I work here in Goat Street. It would be difficult to keep that level of information away from them year on end, wouldn't it? But that's all.
That's Mrs. Tresida and Owen, your cousin, of course.
Yes, sir.
The fireman.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Hugh. No need to mention this discussion we've had to anyone. All right?
Miss Winterflood, I really am most awfully busy.
It will only take a minute, see, and you see, there's information here I think you should be aware of. And since the work has been done, you might as well take a look at what I've come up with.
Your line manager is Mr. Klein.
But he's only interested in what you tell him to be interested in.
That is why Mr. Klein is considered a high flyer, Miss Winterflood.
Arwell Jones graduated from Aberystwyth University in 1919 and went immediately to Keele University.
Must I listen to this?
Where he undertook postgraduate research into Celtic minorities. In 1921, he married a German girl called Helga Fischer, who was a half Jewess, her mother's maiden name having been Rosenthal. They have one son. Arwell Jones remained at Keele University and became a professor in 1931. He and his wife were interned at the outbreak of the war.
I'm not interested in the fate of Professor Arwell Jones. He has chosen his bed and must now lie on it. Do you wish to continue?
Yes, I do.
Very well, young woman.
Our records of the International Youth Congress show that this son, Hugo, joined the Hitler Youth Movement when he was 15 and volunteered for the German army 2 years later, using his mother's name of Fischer. That was in 1938. I have traced Hugo Fischer further. This morning, Unit 7 confirmed that Hugo Fischer was posted to the Indian Engineering Brigade in Bremen, a Sonderformationen unit.
And what, may I ask, is a Sonderformationen unit?
It's a foreign unit where non-nationals are sent who choose the army rather than internment. Apparently, Hugo Fischer did not possess German nationality.
Apparently. Terrible.
Well, that's as far as I've got. A thought has crossed my mind, however.
Never mind thoughts, young lady. The facts.
All right, we know for a fact, don't we, that Arwell Jones continues to research and to publish whilst interned, which is odd. It seems to be entirely possible that this young man's career in both the Hitler Jugend and subsequently in the German army may have served to make the authorities take it easy with his half-Jewish mother and his British father.
Yes.
So, why don't the Germans want anyone to know this? Why did they try to suppress the fact that Arwell Jones is being allowed to publish? Why don't they want us to know that a deal has been struck? In short, what is going on?
Is that it?
Yes.
Well, what you have done, Miss Winterflood, is to build a highly tenuous framework out of the action of a German censor. All that you have said is possible. Most things are possible. But your interest in this case stems from one deduction alone, that the false copyright date on Arnold Jones's article was a deliberate action intended to cover up a suspicious ambiguity. Let us look at the matter differently. Let us suppose the printer made a mistake and appended the wrong date, or that Arnold Jones appended the wrong date, or that Jones saw an advance copy of Wittgenstein's work, or that the German censor mistakenly thought the news of Arnold Jones's continued work important. Then your whole edifice crumbles. There. 4 explanations that fit the facts, and each is more likely. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
I hope you don't have a hunch about this one.
No, sir.
Because I do not employ researchers who have hunches, do I, Miss Winterflood?
No, sir.
Right. Now, go and do what you're paid to do.
Missing persons are part of my brief, sir.
Arnold Jones is not a missing person. We know where he is and we know what he's doing. Just find me the facts, young woman. That is what you're paid to do. Facts, not fictions. Good morning.
I told you.
He not only lacks subtlety and imagination, he insists on certainties.
He's an empiricalist.
Not my word for him. How do I resign?
You enlist in the WAF.
Oh.
Robert, a word, please. Swansea. Who did we send down there?
Major Cunningham, Sir Ian.
Any progress?
Cunningham has asked for information on leading fireman Alan Davies, and we traced him. It seems Davies once stood on a platform with Sir Oswald Mosley at a meeting in Swansea, in 1935, to be precise.
Remind me of the significance of this man Davies.
He's the chap who handed in the missing laboratory records, claiming to have brought them from the police station. Cunningham established that this is not so.
The inference being that this former black shirt stole the lab records under the cover of an air raid.
Yes, sir.
Well, having done that, why should he run the risk of returning them?
Possibly to establish confidence within the laboratory that security had not been breached.
Well, that's crude. However, if Davies is a fifth columnist, then the Germans want us to continue with the Swansea project. How important, I wonder, is this work being done in Swansea?
Extremely important, sir. It's all in security's memorandum.
Why haven't I seen that?
It is on your desk, sir. You simply haven't reached it yet, that's all.
Well, what is going on in Swansea?
A new fuels research program looking for propellants for long-range weaponry, rockets. The Germans were at it before the war, but abandoned their research in 1938. Apparently, we took it up in 1940.
That accounts for the high state of twitch at Central. There is speculation that the Germans knew of this work and intended to destroy it. Well, that's bad enough, but if the progress we've made reaches the enemy... what progress has Cunningham made with this man Davies?
I'm afraid Major Cunningham has temporarily lost sight of him.
What?
It seems somebody must have tipped the man off and he's fled the town.
Good God.
I'm quite sure it's only a temporary hit, sir. They have reason to believe that Davies is holed up somewhere on the Gower Peninsula.
Well, thank heavens we only collate, Robert. I wouldn't like to be in charge of MI5 if this man gets away.
I gather the army are searching for Davies now, sir. Central have put Cunningham in charge. I imagine he's in his element.
Right, you men, split up. Captain Baker, you take your men towards the dunes. With respect, sir. Respect nothing, sir. The rest of you, follow me.
Who's there? Who is it? Who is it?
It's me. Hugh.
Hugh. Oh, thank God. Wait a moment. I'll open the door.
Quickly, close the door on him. The place is alive with soldiers.
Where the hell have you been? I thought you'd never get here.
I don't understand. What is going on?
Someone shot me, Hugh. They came to my digs. A sergeant and 2 men in plain clothes. I made a dash for it.
I see. What about the copied records? Did you manage to take them with you?
Yes, I got them here in this waterproof bag in case I have to swim out to the boat. Well, what's the plan? Will I be picked up by submarine?
No, there's no sub.
Well, what then? Are you coming with me or are you staying behind?
No, I'm staying here. It's you they're after.
So when do I leave? Is it a boat? Well?
Sorry, Helen.
There isn't going to be any boat. You're not going anywhere.
What do you mean, no boat? I don't understand.
This is as far as you go, I'm afraid.
What the hell are you talking about?
Instructions from Katha.
Huh?
Orders, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Orders?
You!
Keep still! Over here, Captain Baker. The shot came from inside the barn. Keep your heads down. Over there. Down! Right, lads. Surround the barn. If he decides to shoot it out, let's make sure he doesn't take any of us with him. Move!
How are you making out with our Hugo Fisher? Turned up anything interesting in the valleys?
Not a great deal, Tommy, I'm afraid. I'm only getting the odd sideways glance at it in between everything else, thanks to Sir Ian. However, Professor Jones and his wife returned to this country in 1921 for the birth of their son. That I have found out.
To secure British nationality for him, presumably.
Yes, I dare say. The local registry of births, marriages and deaths shows the boy as having been christened Hugh and not Hugo.
Patriotic.
According to Semyovsky, there is a pronunciation difficulty within the German language. Hugo is the nearest they can get to saying it.
No wonder they're such an ill-tempered nation.
Look, if you're not interested, Thompson, just go away. What I don't know yet is where he was posted after his training in Bremen. I can't see Sir Ian giving me the time to find out.
And why do you want to know?
Because I feel certain there's something peculiar about this.
Sounds like a hunch to me. You know he doesn't like hunches.
It's not a hunch, Tommy. It's a conviction. A conviction that Maxwell's way of working is too arbitrary and that this one is slipping through his fingers.
Now, what are you going to do?
Follow orders, I suppose, and file it away.
Good afternoon, Cunningham. Major Cunningham. I'm here to see Robert Klein and Sir Ian Maxwell. They are expecting me.
I'll tell Mr. Klein you're here.
Don't bother. I know my way.
Are you sure this is the truth and not just the official version, Major? Sounds too much like a military solution to the problem for my liking. A bullet in the head is your people's answer to everything.
It's the simple truth, Sir Ian. We had the man cornered in a grain store. Rather than face capture, he shot himself. He was lying inside with a pistol by his side.
Was he carrying any documents that might implicate him further in the plot?
I'm afraid not, sir. Nothing was found that could connect him to the missing records or the laboratory in Goat Street.
But you are sure that he was the right man?
No doubt about that, sir. We were led to him by a reliable informant. Davis then cut and ran the moment he knew we were onto him. His digs in Port Tennant was kitted out for receiving and transmitting radio signals, and he was in possession of an array of cameras and lenses. He had used the bathroom as a dark room over the last few days.
Making photographic copies of the missing laboratory records, I presume.
Well, that appears to make sense. I'm sure Commander Gregory will have more to say about your not bringing him in alive, but our business is the collation of material, and you've helped to sew this one up.
Except for one point, sir.
And what might that be, Robert?
If Alan Davies was at the center of a security breakdown, then he was able to direct a pinpoint attack on the new fuels research lab only on information received from elsewhere. The question that needs to be answered would seem to be, who told Alan Davies what was taking place in Goat Street?
That is detection, Robert, not deduction. Leave such matters to Central.
With respect, Sir Ian, the answer to that is quite simple. A cousin of one of the technicians working at the lab in Goat Street was a member of Fire Officer Alan Davis's crew. Information about the lab reached Davis via this one man. Of that I have no doubt.
Do we have the name of this garrulous idiot?
Owen Procedure, sir.
Very well. Put that in your report too, Robert. No doubt this oaf will be put into a position of less trust and diminished comfort, but our job is not to look at consequences, only to discover the facts. Isn't that so, gentlemen?
What seems to be the trouble, Mr. Mizzen?
Well, they won't listen, sir. They know best. We've worked this mine for 40 years, knows nothing. Steel curlers ain't the answer, sir. Stone's the answer, the stone itself. Not a pot nor a shim nor nothing of the kind. We're down here before they come to tell us how to do it. Well, let 'em be and see what happens.
Who are they, Mr. Mizzen?
You army fellows. You know nothing about cutting stone, and that's for sure.
Don't include me, Mr. Mizzen. I don't belong to the engineers. I'm interested in the security of this place, that's all.
Been down here digging this old mine since 1937, they have. And they still haven't learned nothing. 5 years hard at it and some to go.
Between you and me, it's the some to go that's worrying the government, Mr. Mizzen. They want this project operational, and I gather they want it quickly. Hence the girder.
He sees to the purpose of it all. You could get the whole of London down here.
Not quite.
Is that what's behind all this mass evacuation?
I've no idea.
Your security, though.
But you don't need to know secrets to stop them getting out, Mr. Mizzen.
Well, they'll have to bide a while. We got to cut a 2-mile tunnel from here to connect the mine with the GWR. That'll take all of a year, I'd say. Even if you fellas let us do it the way it should be done.
Quite so. I'm sorry, Mr. Mizzen. I've just seen a man I think I recognize. Would you excuse me?
Yes, of course.
Yes, isn't it? No one can do that. Hello, old chap. How are you?
Hello, Captain Baker. It's nice to see you. How are things?
So, this is what they've got you at. Well. How long have you been here, Owen?
Oh, the best part of the year, sir. They transferred me here from the fire service in March of last year. Lost my exemption, I'm afraid.
Oh, dear. How are things with Coit Sizen? Is your mother well?
Oh, yes, I'm fine.
And what of your cousin, Hugh? Where's he now?
Oh, Hugh's in Bristol. They moved the lad from Swansea and he went with them. He's been out of Tilton for a couple of months now. I see him for a pint at the weekends. He's got himself engaged to Dr. McDonald's secretary. How about that?
The girl in the safe. That's splendid. Give them my regards when you see them, Owen.
I will do.
I must dash, old chap. You'll probably see me about from time to time. I'm with security here.
Oh, jolly good. When I write home, I'll tell them I might know you.
Any sign of that worthy doctor, Muriel?
Well, he's back from London, and he wants everyone in the meeting room immediately after lunch.
How did he get on? Did he say?
I don't break confidences, not even to my fiancé.
Oh, quite right.
But I gather they gave him a pretty rough ride. We'll have to wait and see what he has to say.
I am now aware that the need for security is even greater than ever, if, as some of you may wonder, that is at all possible. Maximum effort from everyone is the only way we will win the race. We have the advantage of momentum from our sustained efforts, whilst the Germans are, well, relatively new to the game.
How long have they been working in this field, sir? Do we know?
They restarted their rocket research program 6 months ago.
You mean they were working on long-range weapons previously?
They were developing new fuels for rockets before the war. That work was abandoned on orders from Hermann Göring, who, perhaps not surprisingly, favored the development of a long-haul diesel engine for bomb-carrying aircraft. We took up the research in 1940. The sad irony, of course, is that the long-haul engine developed by Göring enabled him to reach Swansea and cripple our laboratory last year.
So how far are we ahead of him, sir?
This is a matter that I find deeply distressing. Intelligence in London says that the Germans restarted their program not where they left it in 1938, but where we'd taken it to in 1941.
How could that be possible, sir?
Security. We have to accept the fact that a complete record of all the work we did in Swansea reached the enemy. And obviously, we cannot allow such a thing ever to happen again. So be on your guard. We're all on trial here in Bristol. Our head of department this morning introduced me to a most unpleasant man named Gregory. And it has been made clear to me by him that any further breach of security will put my head on the chopping block, and possibly yours as well. Right. Back to work. And please remember what I've said. Would you stay for a moment, Hugh? This is for your ears alone, Hugh. London reasons that the fireman Davis couldn't have been operating alone. It's feared that someone within our laboratory was passing information to him. And it is for that reason that our original team has been broken up. However, you and Miss Price are being kept with the project. I gather Major Cunningham told of the assistance you gave him in the detection of Alan Davis.
Well, that was decent of him. What about Miss Price?
I'm sorry, Hugh.
They're happy for her to continue with the project.
Well, she's a secretary, Hugh. Anyway, that man Cunningham will be arriving here during the next few days. He's asked to see you. Personally, I'd rather not have him on my back, so I want you to give him all the help you can. Cooperate totally, hold nothing back. Will you do that?
Oh, yes, of course. You can rely on me, sir.
Thank you. With London sitting on my neck, you've no idea what it means to me to have someone I can trust.
To the point, Miss Winterflood. I am sifting as no man has sifted before.
Mr. Klein, I think I know why we've not been able to locate Hugo Fisher.
Oh, really? Who is Hugo Fisher?
Professor Arwell Jones's son. He took his mother's name of Fisher when he joined the German army.
Oh, my God, Harriet. You're not still jitterbugging around with that one.
Do you want to know what happened to him, or don't you?
No. As I recall, Sir Ian filed Professor Jones in a very pointed manner over a year ago. However, it will waste less of my time if I listen. So tell me, what became of Hugo Fisher? Briefly.
He deserted. It's on this list here. Hugo Fisher disappeared from his Sonderformationen unit in Bremen in August 1939, having been in the army for just under a year. That explains why we couldn't trace him further. The parents were arrested 2 days later.
Visiting the sins of the son unto the father.
Unless that arrest was simply to confirm the impression the Germans wanted us to form, i.e., that Hugo had deserted.
Too labyrinthine. Where is he now?
Not known. Interested? I reckon he'd do one of two things. He might have decided to stay in Germany because his parents were imprisoned there.
And risk being shot?
Or he would have headed for Great Britain.
Or he'd aim for a neutral country. America, Switzerland, the Gold Coast, Sweden.
But this was just before the declaration of war, remember, and he did have a British passport.
Okay. Check it out with immigration. Now, refugees were flooding in then. They tried to keep a check on everybody.
But he wasn't a refugee, was he? He was simply a British national returning home to his own country.
Even so, give it a spin. Don't tell Sir Ian. I sanctioned this.
Yes, Jones. Hugh Jones. Or Fisher with a C, Hugo Fisher. Yes, it would be the same man.
And that is why I chose you, young man. You will be my eyes and ears while I maintain this watching brief.
I see.
You've no idea, Hugh, how good it is to be back in harness again. Swansea could have been a disaster, but it's turned out well for me.
Whitehall was pleased with the outcome.
I'm transferred to security. That's a reward, as I see it. Out of the hands of administrators. Back in the field.
Congratulations, sir. And the Alan Davis spy ring?
What of it?
Well, I take it you're investigating that.
It's been taken care of. Former members of the British League in South Wales will be uncomfortable for a while. Now, tell me.
Tell you what?
Your observations on Dr. MacDonald's operation.
What can I say?
You have the instinct for security. A man has it or he hasn't. Those who have, notice, suspect. So, start at the top.
At the top?
Dr. MacDonald, tell me what you think of his administration.
Well, he is rather absent-minded.
Yes.
And is not very well organized.
Yes.
But that's all. Except that he does take paperwork home, which is absolutely against the rules, Major Cunningham. No documents should ever leave the laboratory.
Does he indeed?
Precisely the same sort of thing was happening in Swansea.
Go on.
No, but apart from that, he works hard and is totally dedicated.
Your loyalty is commendable, but unnecessary, Hugh.
There is the business of visitors. Of course, I've never been happy about that.
Surely to God he doesn't allow civilians into the lab.
I'm afraid so, sir. In Swansea, on several occasions, friends of his working in similar areas of research were given a guided tour of the laboratory. I've listened to a most detailed account of what was going on.
Good God.
Oh, you see, for Dr. MacDonald, there is no world outside the laboratory. He doesn't see the rocket as a ballistic missile. It's a scientific problem that has to be solved. That's all.
Boffins.
Yes.
Hugh, I'm going to ask you to do something for me, and you don't have to agree to do it. If I give you a telephone number in London to contact, will you report direct to me on the names of any further visitors and on any paperwork that leaves the lab?
Yes, I could do if you think it essential.
I do. In the meantime, I'll need the names of those other visitors who turned up in Swansea.
Oh, I couldn't remember. Miss Price might have them in the office diary, of course.
Oh, yes. The young woman in the safe. Is it possible for you to get that from her?
Oh, I think so, Major Cunningham. She'll give them to me if I ask. We're due to be married in December.
Really?
December the 18th. My cousin Owen is to be the best man.
Owen Cressida?
Yes.
After all the trouble he caused you in Swansea?
December the 18th? Oh, that's marvellous. Just in time for a Christmas honeymoon.
Are you still all right for best man?
Oh, yes, of course. A leave and Mr. Mizzen permitting. It's practically impossible to get any time off for the moment. I haven't been home for months. But things will be better by then. There's a great big push on to get the thing finished at the moment.
Who's Mr. Mizzen?
Oh, he's my ganger. Marvellous old chap. Hates the military. He's been where I'm at for over 20 years. He can't stand what they're doing to the place. Well, neither can I, for that matter. Oh, it's just jolly hard work as far as I'm concerned.
Hard work?
Yes, cutting stone. I don't know what's so secret about cutting stone, but I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Muriel.
God knows. Millions of tons of the stuff has been leaving there in a never-ending stream of lorries literally for years. Goodness knows what they're doing with it. Some say it's for shoreline defenses. But why they're building galleries down there, I really don't know. Anyway, there are $17,000 hard at it. So they must want it for something, mustn't they?
There are how many of you at it?
17,000, all told. Mostly miners from the northeast and from South Wales. They rounded up everyone who wasn't exempted or serving.
Where do you all live, for God's sake, all 17,000 of you?
In 3 huge camps at the head of the mine. Oh, look. I'm not supposed to tell you anything about it, so let's talk about something else, shall we? Hey, guess who I saw the other day? Captain Baker.
Never.
Well, who's Captain Baker?
You met him in Swansea, after the raid. The tall, good-looking army captain.
Oh, yes.
He was billeted at Coed Saison. Mother thought he was the bee's knees, didn't she?
She did, rather. Where did you bump into him, Owen?
He showed up at the place where I'm working. Hey, what if we invited him to the wedding? Perhaps he'd have a word with Mr. Mizzen for me. Make sure I get time off to be best man. What do you think?
Why not?
Great! Right, we'll have another drink on the strength of that. It's my round. Drink up. Oh. Muriel, tin again?
Oh, yes, please, Owen.
Right, I won't be a tick.
I bet I know where that is.
Where what is?
That place Owen was talking about. There's only one mine. It could be around here. It's where all the stones for the city of Bath came from.
Oh? Where might that be?
Western Monkton, Farley. It goes back hundreds of years. It's vast, apparently. Close by Bradford upon Avon.
How do you know all that?
I listen to careless talk.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't.
Don't you ever get curious to know what's going on?
Muriel, what's going on is a war. We should just keep our heads down and get on with our work.
I'll bet you what you like. That's where he is.
Will you stop it?
I wonder what on earth they're up to.
Have you seen this on the sinking of convoy PQ-17?
Yes, Sir Ian, I have.
Apparently, that report that Tirpitz had left her anchorage at Carfield to intercept the convoy was bogus and intended only to panic the Admiralty, which it did.
I'm sure our briefing was in no way responsible for that, Sir Ian.
Well, nevertheless, they withdrew PQ-17's naval escort.
I'm at a loss to understand why they did that, sir.
And apparently, the Sea Lords considered the naval ship's escort to be more valuable than the merchant vessels they were protecting. So they removed them to the safety of the western approaches, leaving convoy PQ-17 to the mercy of the Luftwaffe and the U-boats. 24 out of a total of 36 ships were sunk. No action is to be taken for obvious reasons. Too bloody embarrassing being foremost amongst them.
Are we in any way to blame, sir?
Of course not. It's facts we look for, and we correctly reported the facts.
Did we?
We reported the fact that a report had been received. If the Admiralty chose to take the fact of a report as the report of the fact, well, that's their problem. It's not our responsibility, Robert.
Yes, sir.
Major Cunningham is here, sir.
Cunningham?
From security.
What's he doing here?
We asked for a briefing, sir.
Oh, yes. Send him in. Isn't this the fellow that the security boys commended for that Swansea debacle?
Yes, sir. He's due to be posted, I gather.
Missing the uniform, I suppose.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Major. Do sit down.
Thank you.
I see Commander Gregory is to lose you, Major Cunningham.
Yes, sir. They were looking for volunteers who served out east before.
Well, back in khaki, eh? Splendid. So what of...
Bristol?
I'm preparing a report for Central.
I'm confident of the situation there now, sir. You'll see from my report that we have our own man there now, and he reports direct to security.
Yes, who is your man in Bristol?
The lab technician whose contribution in Swansea made the trapping of Alan Davis possible. He uses the code name Denmark on my instructions.
Well, Robert, you deal with this. Get me something that I can tell Central. Minimize the cloak and dagger stuff. At least don't rub it in. Just give them 3 facts, easily digested.
Very good, sir.
I should say, Sir Ian, that my own report is critical of the head of the Bristol team, Dr. MacDonald.
Fine. Security is not our concern, thank God.
But, sir...
Major, I know Sir Ian is concerned about the Bristol project. Can you tell me, is Dr. MacDonald aware that Whitehall has a strong lobby in favor of bombs and bullets, and that the slightest mishap down there could jeopardize the rocket project completely?
That, Robert, is MacDonald's problem, not ours.
With respect, sir, it could affect the course of the war.
Robert, everything affects the course of the war to some greater or lesser degree. Let's not detain the Major any longer, shall we? We must get on.
And before he'd even plucked up enough courage to ask Muriel to go to the pictures with him, such was his concern for her that, and I remember this well, with the streets of Swansea ablaze and with buildings collapsing all around him, Hugh returned to where he knew Muriel was trapped and directed rescue teams to where he hoped they would find her, which they did. And they found her sitting in a safe place. Ladies and gentlemen, please raise your glasses to drink a toast to the bride and groom.
Bride and groom.
Oh, dear.
And do the reports match, Mr. Klein?
Absolutely like twins.
What do we deduce, then?
It would appear, my dear Thompson, that Prosper has stolen German prototype plans for us that they, first of all, stole from us. It is beautifully circular. The same information has been smuggled both ways across the channel. I shall have to tell Sir Ian, and he'll have to tell Central.
Tell Central what?
That Bristol's leaking. Whatever Cunningham claimed, it's leaking badly.
I cannot believe what I've been told. You can't close the project down. A month to 6 weeks more is all we need. Whose idea is this?
I'm sorry, Dr. MacDonald, but I've been obliged to tell the government that the best way to slow down the German progress is, in fact, to close down the lab in Bristol until a complete overhaul of security is effected.
But this is madness. It simply isn't possible the security in Bristol has been breached.
What you choose to believe is of no consequence, Dr. MacDonald. You will discontinue operations in Bristol, and you and your entire team will be investigated. You let us down in Swansea, and you let us down again in Bristol.
But you don't seem
A
to
letter has already been sent to you. However, seeing that you have chosen to burst in here, I will tell you of its contents. You are to report to the Savoy Hotel every morning at 10 o'clock until further notice. And that means until this business has been cleared up. Don't think of leaving the country, Dr. MacDonald.
But surely I must be
You
allowed...
may go now, Dr. MacDonald.
I shall protest.
Yes, I'm sure you will. Good day. Now, MacDonald's team. What will we do about Baker's request that he move Denmark to Tall Fern?
Well, he did a first-class job for us in Bristol, sir. We wouldn't have made the progress we have done without him.
Unusual for a specific request. The man is good. And word gets around, I suppose, even in security. Right. Transfer to Tall Fern. And report to Captain Baker. Inform Monkton Farley immediately.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see. What about those submarine bases?
here to persuade me to take more of the military than I'm already doing, Miss Winterflood, then this time I really must be firm. Coit-Sison is bursting at the seams with the Army Medical Corps at the moment. There is simply no more room at the inn. Can I offer you a cup of tea, Miss Winterflood? Do sit down.
Oh, thank you. And no, thank you, I won't have a cup of tea. And no, I'm not here to ask you to accommodate more Army personnel.
Oh, thank heaven for that. Well, shall we sit anyway?
Yes.
So, Miss Winterflood.
Well, part of my work involves the tracing of missing people.
Really?
And that can include people who were trapped on the continent at the outbreak of war, of whom we've lost sight. According to my research, before your marriage, you were Eleanor Jones. Is that correct?
Yes, I was. How very clever of you. Do go on.
You lived in the village of Dunvant, which is 5 miles west of here?
Yes. I have relatives living there still.
If I have the right family, you were the sister of Arwell Jones, who was professor of Celtic Studies at Kiel University before the war.
How on earth do you do it?
How long is it since you had news of your brother, Mrs. Tresida?
Oh, well, there were 1 or 2 letters early on in which he and his wife Helga were being terribly brave and cheerful. But nothing for a long time now. They were taken forcibly from a Spanish merchant ship that was about to set sail from Kiel for Newcastle. They were trying to escape. That was in August 1939. Do you know of their whereabouts, Miss Winterflood? I'd be terribly grateful if there is anything you can tell me. Anything at all.
Well, we know that 2 days before their arrest, their son, Hugo, deserted from his regiment. But despite this, and despite the foiled escape plan you mentioned, your brother has continued to work and publish up to the latter part of 1940. That we know. But that was more than 2 years ago now, and there's been nothing since. At that time, they were being held at an Untersuchungsgefängnis close by Kiel. That's a detention centre for non-criminal offenders, and considered to be quite a soft option when compared with other places of detention.
Oh, good. I am relieved to hear that. Orwell was such a kindly, gentle man, in no way capable of withstanding brutality.
But what of their son, Hugo, Mrs. Tresida? Do you know what became of him?
Oh, yes.
Do you know where he is now?
I do.
Are you in touch with your nephew?
Oh, yes. He writes regularly. We've been in constant touch ever since he arrived home from Germany in 1939. What? You must realize that the boy is British and not German. He was born right here in Dunvant, like the rest of us. He was christened Hugh and not Hugo, you see. He is British to the core, Miss Winterflood, and proud of it.
I see. And where is Hugh now?
Oh, the place he was working at in Bristol closed down for some reason or other a month or so ago, and he was moved elsewhere. I have his address here somewhere. Would you like to have it, Miss Winterflood? He would be so pleased to have news of his parents.
Yes. I would rather like to get in touch with him, if I may.
Yes, here we are. Now, they're staying with a Mr. and Mrs. Mism in the village of Monkton Farley in Wiltshire. Number 7, Bank Row. What Hugh can be finding to do living out there in the countryside, I can't imagine.
Tell Syrian, Miss Winterflood.
Hugo Fisher is in Monkton Farley, sir.
Who is?
Hugo Fisher, a German national, also known as Hugh Jones, is working at Monkton Farley, Syrian.
He's where?
In the mine.
But that's where Tall Fern is.
Precisely, sir.
My God.
What's Tall Fern?
An arms bunker. Vast. It's where they're storing the armaments for the forthcoming invasion, but he can't be, Robert. Not actually in the bunker, surely.
At the moment, no one knows exactly what he's doing in Monkton Farley, but I think we should waste no time in finding out.
How the devil did he get there?
No idea, sir.
Oh, dear.
What we do know is that Hugh Jones is Hugo Fisher, a deserter from the German army.
And he's in Winston's bunker.
Been there for some time, sir.
Well, you better get hold of security immediately. They can alert their man at the mine. Yes, do that, Robert. Better not keep it to ourselves.
Yes, sir.
Let's hope you haven't left things too late, Miss Winterflood. Hasn't it taken you rather a long time to uncover this fact?
I was nicely on the trail of the Jones-Fisher business, too.
You were saying, Harriet?
Nothing, Ian. Nothing.
me, Captain Baker.
Ah, Hugo. Kommen Sie rein. Ihre Tante hat dem Herrn Winterflood sehr interessante Information über Ihre Vergangenheit gegeben.
Are you awake?
I'm fine.
Hey, what is it?
Hush now. Go to sleep.
Won't you tell me? Please?
It's nothing. Well, it's just that I've never told anyone about my having been brought up in Germany, that's all. And now they've found out about it. Suddenly I find myself classified as a security risk. Threatened with being kicked out of here.
Why should you be? You came home to Britain to do your bit for your country. Now, what's wrong with that?
Nothing that I can see. But who knows what others might think?
What others?
Security people. I'm a former German soldier, and I'm working in the largest arms dump in the world. It covers an area of more than 10 square miles underground. There are 12 million tons of high explosives stored beneath our very feet. 3,000 men working down there at any given time.
I had no idea.
Can't see the security people letting me go on working there, can you?
You've done nothing wrong, though.
No?
It's hardly your fault you were brought up in Germany. So what does it matter?
Well, I'm vulnerable, I suppose. I've sworn loyalty to the German state.
But you were a child then.
Yes. But when you become a man, you don't always put away childish things, even if you try. They stay with you.
What things?
Loyalties. My loyalty. It's made me do things I regret. We grow up. See the consequences.
Then put it all behind you. You're in Britain now.
Yes.
Why not talk to Captain Baker? Perhaps he'll be able to help you.
Yes.
No, sir. The man's reliability and patriotism are beyond question, Commander. His sole aim is to contribute everything he possibly can to the war effort. His work underground at Mountain Folly is, I believe, faultless, and the assistance he has given me in day-to-day security matters has been invaluable.
You asked for him, Baker.
Yes, sir. And he's given me no cause to regret that request.
Were you aware that he had dual nationality?
No, sir.
Or that he'd served in the German army?
Deserted, sir. No, I'd no idea. However, when I told him that we were aware of his identity, he offered to resign and to leave the mine immediately.
Why hadn't he told you?
It's not something he is proud of, sir. We are dealing with emotions here. He felt sure that to tell of his forced conscription into the German army would result in possible detention or internment of some kind. He desperately wants to help his country, sir. As such, he makes an excellent operative.
How long has he been at the mine, did you say?
More than a year, sir.
Yes. To be honest, Baker, I don't like it. You have no suspicions?
None, sir. And his young wife is pregnant, sir. He fears separation.
Oh, come, Baker. This is not a civil service. Would you stake your reputation on him? That's the question.
Yes, sir. My function at the mine would have been a great deal less effective if it had not been for the contribution of Hugh Jones.
A bit hard, don't you think, sir? If we were to penalise him simply because his father chose to work in Germany before the war.
My sentiments entirely, Commander.
Very well, Captain Baker, keep him, but I want him investigated.
Thank you, sir.
Who recruited him?
Oh, Major Cunningham from the Collator's office, sir.
Memo him to see us, will you?
Major Cunningham is out of the country at the moment, sir. He's debriefing prisoners in the Middle East, I believe.
Who's next, Sergeant?
Bogus Seletsky, Major. The Pole who blew the bridge at Alam El Halfa.
We've had him in solitary for the past 3 weeks.
Bring him in, Sergeant.
Next man, Corporal. Right, lad. Now, come along. Sit there. No, sit there.
Name? Name? This man does speak English, doesn't he, Sergeant?
He does, sir.
Name? Listen to me, Zalieski. You escaped a firing squad at Alarm Alpha because you offered to talk. If you've changed your mind, that's fine by me. It'll take me about 3 minutes to drum up another firing squad, and we'll take it up where we left it, shall we? Before we do that, I'll tell you what we know about you. All right? Just so you don't get any fancy ideas about dying a hero's death and taking your secrets to the grave. Your name is Bogusz Zalieski. You were born in Warsaw in 1915. You worked at a rolling mill in the 1930s and later in a steelworks in the Ruhr in Germany. In 1938, you joined the German army and trained as a saboteur. Right, lad. Have it your way. You were caught behind British lines without uniform and found to be armed with a pistol. That's good enough for me. Take him away, Sergeant. You know what to do with him.
Prisoner, stand up. About turn. Oh, come on, you heard me, lad. About turn.
My name is Bogusz Zalieski. I was recruited into the German army in June 1938.
Now we're getting somewhere. What unit did you join and where were you posted?
I was sent to a Sonderformationen, the Indian Engineering Brigade in Bremen. Sonderformationen, a unit for non-nationals, sir.
Thank you. I want the name of every man you can remember who was serving there with you.
Every man?
Start with your own platoon.
Oh, Hans Axel, Victor Dort, Elfig Erhard, Hugo Fischer, Werner Gunther.
Hugo. Ich nehme an, dass Sie wissen möchten, was der Commander Gregory gestern in London gesagt hat.
My name is Hugh Jones, Captain Baker. I was born in this country and I was christened in this country. I've forgotten that I once spoke German.
And the Hitler youth who swore to fight for the fatherland under the death? Have you forgotten him also? Cabling. These are plans. I've approved them. Please run a multi-core to all galleries. Schnell.
Paperwork, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
The army fights for a day and writes it up for the rest of the week. Do you know where it all goes?
No, sir.
Into metal trucks under St. James's Park, the Admiralty, Piccadilly. This war is generating tunnels of reports. Nothing is lost or ever referred to again. Administration. Here's where the war is won. A man strikes a bargain for his life. Information is gleaned. We follow it up. Take out a platoon. An armored car. Action.
Yes, sir.
Then we write it up. And everything else. And the tunnels of paper under Whitehall and Piccadilly grow longer and longer.
Wouldn't mind seeing them myself, sir.
What? You're not a son of the desert, Sergeant Roberts?
Oh, sir, no. I'd be off tomorrow if I could. I envy you, Major Cunningham.
Aye, you. But that's an end to it. I'm recalled and you stay.
Where will you be off to next?
Anywhere but Whitehall, I hope. As far as they're concerned, I'm just passing through.
Oh, be a sport, Hugh. You could do it easily. You're well in with old Nissen, and that fellow Baker seems pretty matey. Surely between them they could organise something for me. What do you say, Hugh? Will you try for me?
I can't, Owen. It's not up to me who works where. And you're a miner, not an electrician or a joiner.
You've been saying for weeks that you can't get enough men for that cable job that you're doing. Well, I'm volunteering. I can pull cable with the best of them. Please, Hugh. If you don't help me, I'll be transferred to the coal mines. Think of it. The 15th of December is only just 2 weeks from now. Now, come on, Hugh. Be a sport. Look, if you fail, then okay. At least you'd have done your best for me. So, what have you got to lose?
All right, Owen. I'll have a word with Mr. Liston.
Thanks, Hugh. I knew you would.
Yeah, but don't go building your hopes on it, because I don't think you will agree. Okay?
Just try, Hugh.
It was in this morning's bundle, Sir Ian. Hugo Fisher, that's our Hugh Jones, trained in Bremen with a man who was taken prisoner at Alam al-Halfa.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this man, Zaleski, he was interrogated by...
Major Raymond Cunningham.
Ah, yes.
All the facts already known to us fit perfectly, sir.
Have you seen this, Robert?
Yes, sir.
What was the unit?
Sonderformationen, sir.
Have we come across that before?
Sir?
The role of such a unit, what was it?
Well, we believed it was just a corps of foreign nationals fighting for the Germans, but according to Cunningham, their main function is espionage and sabotage.
Sabotage behind enemy lines. Our lines, that is.
Meaning that Mountain Farley has a trained enemy saboteur on its staff?
Yes, sir.
Have we alerted security?
You may remember we informed them, sir. They contacted their man there, and he gave Hugh Jones a clean bill of health.
Must be mad.
Oh, well, as long as we've reported the facts, there's nothing more we can do.
Come and see Rhine, Hugo.
I'm sorry, Captain Baker, but the joke really is wearing a bit thin. If you want to talk to me, then do so in English, if you please.
It's no joke, Hugo. It's quite the reverse. Things couldn't be more serious. Or more dangerous for both of us.
Don't understand.
The work you've been supervising, is it completed?
Yes. All galleries and sections are now interconnected by telephone on a ring circuit cable as instructed.
You ran a multi-core cable?
Yes, sir.
How many pairs of cable did you use in hooking up the telephone?
98, as specified.
Leaving 2 pairs of unused wires, is that correct?
It is.
Why the spare pairs, do you suppose?
If a line goes down, we have spares already run.
A nice thought, Hugo, but not the reason, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry, Captain Baker, but I'm afraid I don't understand.
1 spare pair of wires will carry a detonator circuit.
Detonator?
Yes, indeed. They will arrive shortly and you will install them yourself.
What the hell are you talking about? Why should we be installing detonators?
To understand that, you'll have to ask yourself some simple questions, Hugo. In 1940, when you'd passed information about the location of MacDonald's laboratory to Alan Davis, and the Luftwaffe had raised the centre of Swansea in order to destroy it, and you implicated Davis as instructed, who let you go before sending in the troops to find the man dead in the barn in Gower?
I don't understand a word you're saying.
The Hast Ihr Kommandant. What is the name of your field commander?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Qatar.
How? No one else could know that.
Yes, Hugo. Me. You were handed over to me in 1940. Since then, I have controlled and organized your activities in this country. Who was it told you that shot Davis to Cunningham and the MacDonald to Cunningham?
You?
Now, your new orders. We are to blow up the Mountain Farley Arms Complex.
What?
And the most difficult part of that operation has already been completed. Namely, the running of cables throughout the mine to link up detonators. You did a first-class job, Hugo. And right on time.
Captain Baker, there are 12 million tons of high explosives stored down here. Will the men working underground be given time to get out?
Get out to where, for God's sake? This will be the biggest explosion the world has ever known. We'll blow a hole so big the city of Bath will tumble in at one end and Devizes in the other. We're going to blast the south of England out to sea.
But you and I will be safely gone well out of the way when this happens.
Of course. A shell has already been manufactured that contains a timing device that will give us 30 minutes to get away before the lid comes off this place.
Where is the shell? And there aren't any detonators yet.
There will be. All will be delivered and installed well within the time we have at our disposal. Think about it, Hugo. All the Allied eggs are here in this one basket. The invasion of Europe will come at any moment now. And with the Allied forces stretched across many fronts, we will remove their armaments at one fell stroke. The entire invasion force on land, sea, and in the air will be left with hardly a bomb or a bullet between them. The only difficulty I had in preparing this operation arose because our high command could not believe the British and Americans could be so foolish. With one blow, we can turn the tide for Germany.
Slaughtering tens of thousands in one almighty bang to achieve it.
That's war, old chap. Kill or be killed.
I want no part of it. You're killing innocent civilians.
You didn't say that before Swansea, Hugh. You killed plenty then.
I had no idea then. I have now. I'll have no part of it.
Hugh, I can get on the phone and denounce you right now. London will believe me. They have all the evidence already. You might say, I am the dam holding it back. If I step aside, say I was wrong to have spoken up for you. You're dead. I'd take you with me. No one would believe you, Hugh. My record is impeccable.
I don't care then. Do what you want. But you could connect your own damn detonators. You can't, can you? If I refuse to do it, you're sunk. There's no one else to help you.
Do you know where your parents are at this moment, Hugo?
Yes. It was agreed to substantiate that they'd be held in an Untersuchungsgefängnis in Kiel, I believe.
Where they have enjoyed many privileges in return for your services to the Reich.
Yes?
Not for much longer. I have only to report your non-cooperation and your parents will be moved to a concentration camp. I can arrange that. It's your decision. If you refuse to cooperate now, who knows what might happen? Actually, I do know what will happen. But I'm sure you'd rather not contemplate it. Thank you, Hugo. You may go. I'll tell you the moment the detonators and the shell have made their way into the mine. In the meantime, carry on with your normal duties and please, don't do anything foolish, will you? You have far too much to lose.
What's the matter? You all right?
Oh, it's nothing. John Henry's off on a route march again, full pack and army boots. He sleeps all day and turns somersaults all night. The little perisher. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, just go to sleep, okay? Are you all right?
Tomorrow morning,
Yes?
I want you to pack your bags and move back to Swansea to your mother's house, all right?
What?
I'm not going to let you have our baby in this tumble-down cottage with no one other than Mrs. Mizzen to look after you. It's simply not on, okay?
But we agreed that I was to stay here to have the baby.
I've changed my mind. I want you to go. You do understand that whatever I do is done for you.
Yes, but...
Don't you?
Yes.
Tomorrow, then. First thing, you'll go to your mother's.
But why?
Please?
When will I see you?
I'll try and make it over in a week's time. Please.
All right.
You do understand, don't you?
Yes, yes. It's all done for the best.
Now, 2 minutes ago, Mizzen called me into his office, told me my work wasn't up to standard, and that he'd signed my transfer papers to Bethesda Pit in the Swansea Valley.
It's a bad show, Owen. I'm sorry.
What the hell does he mean my work is not up to standard? You've supervised almost everything I've done since I moved over to maintenance. Have you seen anything wrong with my work?
These things happen, Owen. Or maybe it's all for the best. Who knows?
Will you talk to Mr. Mizzen for me? Ask him to reconsider.
If he signed the order, Owen, there's nothing anyone can do. You're on your way, and that's an end to it. I can't help you. I have to go, okay?
Damn.
Unmanned plane, sir. Its engine cut out shortly after it crossed the south coast. When it fell to earth, it exploded, and no one was hurt. It fell on open ground. A kind of flying bomb.
A rocket?
Not as such, sir. No.
Good. Well, we must be clear in our terminology, Robert. I wouldn't want the facts misrepresented.
No, Sir Ian.
A bomb, not a rocket. So, no reflection on security. Good.
I presume this information will be classified. Of course, if they send any more, that'll be difficult, and lives may be lost.
Yes. Never mind the speculation, Robert. 3 facts easily digested.
Yes, Sir Ian.
Maxwell. Yes. Yes, thank you. I shall inform him. Robert, you have a visitor. Major Cunningham. He's on his way up. I thought he was in Africa.
Oh, so did I.
You didn't send for him?
No, sir.
Oh. Well, I assume somebody did. We better see him.
How far have you got with it? All bar 3 of the detonators are in place and connected. The last one in Gallery 17 will go in at a change of shift. Is the shell in place? Gallery 12. Rack 81. The shell is within feet of the cable block. Telephone me the moment it's connected and we'll start the timer running. Better get it right, Hugo. It's irreversible.
Mr. Klein, I have been recalled from embarkation leave. I would like to know why.
This is beyond me, too, Major Cunningham.
I have the telegram. If you didn't send it, who did?
I did.
But you memoed Major Cunningham to see me?
Yes.
Well, have your reason.
Hugo Fisher.
But that matter is filed, Miss Winterflood. It is out of our hands.
It's not filed as far as I'm concerned, Mr. Klein. Major, would you read this out to Mr. Klein, please? It's from your report on the interrogation of Bogusz Zelierski.
What?
What's going on
Just
here?
a moment. This section here.
Zelierski also identified the following names.
All Sonderformationen members.
Yes.
And among those names is...
Hugo Fisher.
Now listen to this from the collator's office. Jones, Hugh, born Dunvant, Swansea, took mother's maiden name and enlisted in German army as Hugo Fisher before deserting to Britain. Has undertaken war work in Goat Street Laboratories, in Bristol University, and in Monkton Farley, Tall Fern. Hugh Jones.
I recruited a Hugh Jones.
Yes, and you also came across him in the information given to us by Bogusz Zelierski.
Jones, is this Hugo Fisher?
He is.
But the Sonderformationen specialize in espionage, sabotage. My God. I sent him to Bristol.
And the Bristol project was closed down because of espionage.
And the Swansea project was destroyed because of espionage. Denmark. Of all the... Do we know where he is now?
Mr. Klein does.
Monkton Farley.
Tell Major Cunningham what Monkton Farley is, Robert.
It's the Allies' arms dump for Operation Overlord. It's the biggest bunker in the world.
Hugh Jones is there. Well, for God's sake, get him out of there.
Unfortunately, security are happy with the situation. They have been told the facts, and Sir Ian has closed the file. The collator's office is no longer interested.
Damn the office. I'm reopening that file now. Mr. Klein, I suggest you get on the telephone to securities man down there and tell him I'm on my way now.
I'll have to get this cleared by Syrian.
That could take weeks.
And I can't take that risk.
But security cleared him. We'll be treading on interdepartmental toes.
For God's sake, Robert, can't you make your own decision for once in your life?
Mr. Thompson, a car for Major Cunningham, immediately. Yes, straight away, now.
Are we all set? Is everything completed?
Yes, it's all connected. All I have to do is start the timer in the shell.
Wait till the shift changes, then prime it. That'll give you just 30 minutes to put as much distance as you can between yourself and this place before the lot goes up. Right then. This is where I pull rank on you and get the hell out of here. Go to you. And good luck.
Evening, Mr. Jones. Everything all right, sir?
Yes, everything's fine, thank you, Charlie. I want to take some humidity readings, if that's all right, old chap.
Oh, help yourself, sir. I'll take them for you, if you like.
No, I can manage fine, thanks. You carry on with what you're doing, Charlie. I'll be out of your way in just a couple of minutes.
Righto, sir.
Now then. Here we go. Red lead to Terminal 1. Black lead to Terminal 2. And off we go.
Everything all right, sir? Hey! Hey, your pass! You can't leave without showing your pass!
Which way to Monkton Valley?
You want the quick way or the pretty route, sir?
The quickest, Sergeant. In a hurry.
Turn left of the bridge in Bradford upon Avon and left again of the Pack House Inn. That'll get you there, sir.
How long will it take me to arrive?
Depends on how fast you drive, sir. About half an hour, give or take a minute or so.
Thank you.
Mrs. Minton, open the door. Open the door.
Hey, what's the fuss, boy? What's the matter with you?
Into the car. Get Mrs. Minton and get into the car. But don't bloody stand there gaping, man. Do as I say now.
She's not here. She's gonna get the midwife.
A midwife? What for? What does she want the midwife for?
Well, your missus come home. She been at words with her man. Come home to have her baby. She's upstairs now, well on.
Phil, is that you?
Well on? What do you mean? Oh, great heavens, no!
Hey! Hey! Your pass! You didn't show your pass!
What the hell is the matter with him?
Hello? Tall Fern. Can I speak to your security officer, please? Captain Baker. He's not there. When are you expecting him? I see. Is there anyone else I can speak to?
Hello, Mr. Jones. Back again, are we, sir? Here, what the hell are you doing? You can't remove shells from the racks without signing from them.
Get out of here, Charlie. There's going to be an explosion.
Can I see your pass, sir?
Cunningham, security. I want the man in charge, Captain Baker, immediately.
Captain Baker left about half an hour ago, sir. He didn't say when he'd be back.
And let me speak to his deputy.
Well, I'm not sure who's on today.
Very well. Where's Hugh Jones?
Oh, the shift engineer. Oh, I think he's a bit busy, sir. Been rushing in and out. I'll see if I can get hold of him.
Everybody else! This shell is going to explode! No, wait! Disconnect it! It won't disconnect! This is fuel going down under the generator! This is for God's sake!
boys and girls. That was lovely. Good morning, Mrs. Walker. I'm sorry to interrupt your class, Miss Nissen, but you have a visitor. A visitor? A gentleman's waiting to see you in my office. Hugh Jones. He says his name is Hugh Jones. Good Lord. You weren't expecting him? No, I wasn't. Would you like me to send him away? No. He's my father. Mum told me you died in the war. Later she said you'd disappeared around the time of D-Day. You'd worked in Monkton Farley, something had happened, and you'd disappeared. No one would tell her anything.
They were confused times. It was under that confusion that I crossed to Ireland, from there to Portugal, and then behind the Allied armies into Berlin.
She knew you were alive.
I know.
She never forgot you.
Yes. I did what I did so as not to implicate your mother. I thought it was for the best.
How did you know that Mother had died?
Your Uncle Owen wrote to me in Kiel. I am here to tell you that I'm sorry and to ask you to forgive me.
Why did you never come back?
Your mother divorced me in 1947 and married your stepfather. All I could do was to leave you all in peace and trouble you no more. I did not believe I had the right to after the way I deceived your mother. Did she ever try to trace me, Hilda?
Of course. She traced my grandparents, but was told that both my grandmother and my grandfather had died in Auschwitz. All the Ministry of Defense would tell us was that you deserted us. In fact, on the day I was born.
Have lunch with me, Hilda, and I'll try to explain why everything had to happen the way it did. You see, the day that you were born, my love, was the day we lost the war.
Gareth Armstrong played Hugh, Paul Gregory, Robert Klein, and Ella Hood, Harriet, in The Day We Lost the War by Michael Davis. Sir Ian Maxwell was Frederick Yeager, Major Cunningham, William Squire, and Captain Baker, Philip Bond. Dr. MacDonald and Mr. Mizzen, Rex Holsworth. Commander Gregory and Alan Davis, David Lynn. Owen and Thompson, Simon Cuff. Mrs. Tresida, Joan Walker, and Muriel, Nicola Bevo. The Day We Lost the War was directed in Wales by Adrian Morby.
From Hollywood, the CBS Radio Workshop. They say one picture is worth 10,000 words. I wonder, is it? CBS Radio presents the CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. The theater of the mind, where words create pictures. Here, then, are 1,489 words, the voice of William Conrad, and the music of Jerry Goldsmith. Mr. Conrad.
Thank you. With no prejudice against pictures that are worth 10,000 words, we will bring you in the next half hour 1,489 words, which are worth innumerable pictures. Exactly how many only you can tell, for, well, it's the magic of your imagination that will paint them. We begin with 956 words arranged by the English poet Alfred Noyes into a pattern he called The Highwayman. Mr. Goldsmith, if you please, overture for The Highwayman. Darkness among the gusty trees. The moon was a ghostly galleon tossed upon cloudy seas. The road was a ribbon of moonlight over the purple moor, and the highwayman came riding, riding, riding. The highwayman came riding up to the old inn door. He'd a French cock hat on his forehead, a bunch of lace at his chin, a coat of the claret velvet, and his breeches of brown doeskin. They fitted with never a wrinkle. His boots were up to the thigh, and he rode with a jeweled twinkle. His pistol butts a twinkle, his rapier hilt a twinkle under the jeweled sky. Over the cobbles he clattered and flashed in the dark inn yard, and he tapped with his whip on the shutters, but all was locked and barred. He whistled a tune to the window, and who should be waiting there but the landlord's black-eyed daughter, Beth. The landlord's daughter, plaiting a dark red love knot into her long black hair. And dark in the dark old inn yard, a staple wicket creaked where Tim the ostler listened. His face was white and peaked, his eyes were hollows of madness, his hair like moldy hay. But he loved the landlord's daughter, the landlord's red-lipped daughter. Dumb as a dog he listened, and he heard the robber say, "One kiss, my bonny sweetheart, I'm after a prize tonight, but I shall be back with the yellow gold before the morning light. Yet if they press me sharply and harry me through the day, then look for me by moonlight. Watch for me by moonlight. I'll come to thee by moonlight, though hell should bar the way." He rose upright in his stirrups. He scarce could reach her hand, but she loosened her hair in the casement. His face burned like a brand as the black cascade of perfume came tumbling o'er his breast. And he kissed its waves in the moonlight. Oh, sweet black waves in the moonlight. Then he tugged at his rein in the moonlight and galloped away to the west. He did not come in the dawning. He did not come at noon. And out of the tawny sunset before the rise of the moon, when the road was a gypsy's ribbon looping the purple moor, a red-coat troop came marching, marching, marching. King George's men came marching up to the old inn door. They said no word to the landlord. They drank his ale instead. But they gagged his daughter and bound her to the foot of her narrow bed. Two of them knelt at her casement with muskets at their sides. There was death at every window, and hell at one dark window. For Bess could see through her casement the road that he would ride. They had tied her up to attention with many a sniggering jest. They had bound a musket beside her with a barrel beneath her breast. Now keep good watch. And they kissed her. She heard the dead man say, look for me by moonlight, watch for me by moonlight, I'll come to thee by moonlight, though hell should bar the way. She twisted her hands behind her, but all the knots held good. She writhed her hands till her fingers were wet with sweat or blood. They stretched and strained in the darkness, and the hours crawled by like years, till now, on the stroke of midnight, cold on the stroke of midnight, the tip of one finger touched it. The trigger at least was hers. The tip of one finger touched it. She strove no more for the rest. Up, she stood to attention with a barrel beneath her breast. She would not risk her hearing. She would not strive again. For the road lay bare in the moonlight, blank and bare in the moonlight, and the blood of her veins in the moonlight throbbed to her love's refrain. Plot, plot, had they heard it? The horse hoofs ringing clear. Plot, 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 plot in the distance. Were they deaf that they did not hear? Down the ribbon of moonlight over the brow of the hill, the highwayman came riding, riding, riding. The redcoats looked at her priming. She stood up straight and still. Plot, plot in the frosty silence. Plot, plot in the echoing night. Nearer he came, and nearer. Her face was like a light. Her eyes grew wide for a moment. She drew one last deep breath. Then her finger moved in the moonlight. Her musket shattered the moonlight, shattered her breast in the moonlight, and warned him with her death. He turned, he spurred to the west. He did not know who stood bowed with her head or the musket drenched with her own wet blood. Not till dawn he heard it. His face grew gray to hear how Bess, the landlord's daughter, the landlord's black-eyed daughter, had watched for her love in the moonlight and died in the darkness there. Back he spurred like a madman, shrieking a curse to the sky, with a white lord stalking behind him, and his rapier brandished high. Blood red were his spurs in the golden moon. Wine red was his velvet coat when they shot him down on the highway, down like a dog on the highway, and he lay in his blood on the highway with a bunch of lace at his throat. And still, of a winter's night, they say, when the wind is in the trees, when the moon is a ghostly galleon tossed upon cloudy seas, when the road is a ribbon of moonlight over the purple moor, a highwayman comes riding, riding, riding. A highwayman comes riding up to the old inn door. Over the cobbles he clatters and clangs in the dark inn yard, and he taps with his whip on the shutters. But all is locked and barred. He whistles a tune at the window. And who should be waiting there But the landlord's black-eyed daughter. Yes, the landlord's daughter, plaiting a dark red love knot into her long black hair. Now, love has always been the special province of poets, and who of us, having fallen in love or thought we had, has not tried to express this overwhelming passion in a poem? Well, more than 100 years ago, there was in London a young woman who managed this rather more successfully than most of us. Her name was Elizabeth Barrett. Her lover was Robert Browning, who tenderly called her his little Portuguese because of her dark complexion. As their romance progressed, she wrote him a series of sonnets inscribed from the Portuguese. Here is the immemorial Sonnet 43, 128 words of love. How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee to the depth and breadth and height my soul can reach, when feeling out of sight for the ends of being and ideal grace. I love thee to the level of every day's most quiet need, by sun and candlelight. I love thee freely as men strive for rights. I love thee purely as they turn from praise. I love thee with a passion put to use in my old griefs, and with my childhood's faith. I love thee with a love I seem to lose with my lost saints. I love thee with the breath, smiles, tears of all my life. And if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death. They say one picture is worth 10,000 words. Do you still believe it? Well, listen then to 398 words from the pen of the late, great Thomas Wolfe, from his book of Time in the River, a passage known as The Thunder of Imperial Names. the thunder of imperial names. The names of men and battles, the names of places and great rivers, the mighty names of the states. The name of the wilderness, and the names of Antietam, Chancellorsville, Shiloh, Bull Run, Fredericksburg, Cold Harbor, the wheat fields, Ball's Bluff, and the Devil's Den. The names of Cowpens, Brandywine, and Saratoga, of Death Valley, the Chickamauga, and the Cumberland Gap. The names of the Nantahallas, the Badlands, the Painted Desert, the Yosemite, and the Little Bighorn. The names of Yancey and Cabarrus counties, and the terrible name of Hatteras. Then for the continental thunder of the states, the names of Montana, Texas, Arizona, Colorado, Michigan, Maryland, Virginia, and the two Dakotas. The names of Oregon and Indiana, of Kansas and the rich Ohio, the powerful name of Pennsylvania, and the name of old Kentucky, the undulant of Alabama, the names of Florida and North Carolina. Red oak thickets at the break of day, long hunters lay for bear. The rattle of arrows and laurel leaves, the war cries round the painted butte, and the majestical names of the Indian nations. The Pawnees, the Algonquins, the Iroquois, the Comanches, the Blackfeets, the Seminoles, the Cherokees, the Sioux, the Hurons, the Mohawks, the Navajos, the Utes, the Omahas, the Onondagas, the Chippewas, the Crees, the Chickasaws, the Arapahoes, the Catawbas, the Dakotas, the Apaches, the Croatans, and the Tuscaroras. The names of Powhatan and Sitting Bull, and the name of the great chief, Rain in the Face. Have you seen starlight on the rails? Have you heard the thunder of the fast express? The names of the mighty rails that bind the nation. The wheeled thunder of the names that net the continent. The Pennsylvania, the Union Pacific, the Santa Fe, the Baltimore and Ohio, the Chicago and Northwestern, the Southern, the Louisiana and Northern, the Seaboard Airlines, the Chicago, Milwaukee, and St. Paul, the Lackawanna, the New York, New Haven, and Hartford, the Florida East Coast, the Rock Island, and the Denver and Rio